Sorry, guys. I apologize. Literally, as I hit the button to go live, the doctor was calling. So, my bad. My bad. Apologies, folks. Apologies. I needed to take that call. Of course, it comes in like right as I'm ready to be here. Oof, bear with me today. I've had this terrible stomach pain since yesterday, and I'm just getting through it today. The room service guy, if I want to stay out today, and he's a good help. Happy midweek crisis. Can't believe it's already Thursday. It's already Thursday. Like, you guys believe that? Girl, listen. I mean, my dance moves are better. I used to be a stripper. Remember, y'all? Like, I mean, come on. My dance moves are 10 times better. I mean, I did wonder if, like, that's the new thing, is to do a sparkly two-step. We just need to do two steps. No, two steps. Like, is that like a thing now? Or did the 1960s call and ask for their dance moves back? I'm wondering. I'm wondering. Just wondering. Okay? Just wondering. It's not the thing? I thought it was a thing. Thought it was a new cool thing to do. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry, folks. I have no content for you today because I had someone cancel on me, and so now I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no content. I can't think of a single thing to talk about with you guys at all, about anything whatsoever. I had a skit, and the skit was all rolled around one human, and I had nothing else planned. Not, said Ethel Machado. Ethel had a breakdown because Jimmy blew her up. She had nothing else planned. Nothing else planned. I didn't know if it was going to be a 4-hour-long skit, but Jesus. You can't think of one thing to talk about, Ethel? Not one? I could think about a million things to talk about. Or here's an idea. You can pay attention to your audience and ask them, right? Your audience will always tell you what they want to hear about, or something that they're talking about in their lives, and you can build on that. I mean, it's really not that difficult, I don't know, but we have a clip for that. We got some clips for that. But also, just real quick before we get into Ethel, because that's like a longer thing, all right? Ethel had a couple breakdowns. I just want to talk about real quick. Hey, Nina! I want to talk about real friggin' quick. I have a clip for that dog, though. I kid you not. Oh, thank you, Benny. We have to talk about, hello, darlings. Good morning, everybody. Nina, it's part of the prison gang. You guys can't join our prison gang. We're a very full prison gang right now. Okay? Gang. You can join the birds in Aiden's bird gang, though. They're very angry birds. So Aiden has actually had 2 meltdowns in the last 2 days. He had a bit of a tanty, and he smashed the play button that Brian so kindly had made for him when he hit 100,000 subscribers. Okay. Now, Brian didn't have to go out of his way to make that, and you don't get one on YouTube if you're not monetized. And since he was demonetized at the time, right, then he doesn't get a button, a play button. So Brian had one made for him kindly. Probably one of the nicest things I've seen someone do for someone like that. If you're wondering, like, what the fuck is that, Elise? It is a book, and I have been reading it, of course, and it's very long, but I love it. And I'm telling you, listen, if you have brain fog like me, okay, it's a good book. One of you beautiful people bought me this book. I love when something extra comes in the package from my wish list, and you guys put something extra in there that isn't on my wish list, because I always find myself loving whatever the hell it is. And so I have been delving into this book, and I love it. I freaking love it. I love it. Thank you so much for this book. Seriously. I love it. I literally love it. It reads to me literally like one of my medical books when I went to medical coding school. And yes, I went to medical coding school. I figured it was like less time than law school. And at the time, just still dealing with my daughter's stuff with medical. And so I was like, maybe this is a quicker way to sort of, get into the medical field. So my medical books were like this, like they have to have these thick, big rings on them. My medical terminology book was thousands and thousands, probably tens of thousands of pages. It's like to pick the thing up, things like 30 pounds. And this reminds me like the way that it is kind of like my medical terminology book, and I'm totally digging it. I don't know why, but I just like the way it's laid out. But it's called The Owner's Manual for the Brain, The Ultimate Guide to Peak Mental Performance at All Ages. And it's by Pierce J. Howard, PhD. It's a good book, okay? I have brain fog, all these things now that I'm old. All these health problems that I didn't have pre-COVID, I now have with autoimmune, and, you know, so it's actually, it helps, you know? Yes, it's a good book. It's a good book. It is a good book. It'll take me a while to get through, obviously, because I get interrupted every time I'm reading the goddamn thing, but I do love the book. I do love it. I'm thinking about trying to get those, not because I have plenty of the regular bookmarks, right? But they have these like heart-shaped, like leather ones that you just put on the top of the page. And those look so much better than my regular ones that just fall out. And I have one metal one that someone made me that I use a lot, but it's in another book right now, so I can only use one at a time, right? And so, but the regular ones, they just always fall out. It's obnoxious. So I think I might get one of those like leather ones that have the heart on the side of it, you know? Yeah, it is. I love it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I like the book. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. So he has, turtle tanties. Okay. We had some tanties, but we had lots of tanties. Here's the thing. Not only did the AIDS guy machine have a serious tanty over Brian sending Carrie $100 during his fundraiser. He's worried about $100. He made 80 grand, right? And he thinks everybody is like mad about that. Like, no, what we are is kind of sad for the people that gave it to you, because ultimately they're going to realize like they just burned their money, and that's sad. I don't give a shit what he gets, because all of it's going to go to a lawyer. So I'm like you're the only people laughing to the bank for that are your lawyers, Aiden. So like, cool, you could burn all the money you want sending it to him. Yes, ma'am, it is. Yes, ma'am, it is. I actually just had to. So I have to shout out to Jessie on this one. Okay, that girl did some serious digging for me. I had my husband measure my daughter's tiny window in her room, because we've had all the air conditioners running, because it was like over 90. Right? It was 90, 95. And so we had all the air conditioners running in the house, and my daughter's is the only one that doesn't have an air conditioning unit in the window. But we figured with all the air conditioners running and the doors open, everything should cool fine, right? Everything I looked up said, you know, add 10% BTUs if you're on a second or a third floor. I'm on a third floor. So yeah, you add 10% BTUs, blah, 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 blah. So I was at like the part right where you're like right where it should cool 1,100 square feet of an apartment. Now my apartment's really set up really strange. Like the kitchen is over here, and then if you walk straight through the kitchen, through the living room straight, my bedroom is like straight shot from the kitchen all the way, right? And then if you come back out of my bedroom, right, here's the living room. And then if you come out of the living room and you're going towards the kitchen, there's one bedroom, right? And then you go through the kitchen towards the back door, and I'm in this room, right? This is the office in here. And so my daughter's window, the height is fine. The height is crazy, right? The other problem is that they're very low to the ground. My windows, as you can see, are extremely low to the ground. Hers even lower. Hers almost touches the ground. Like the windowsill almost touches the ground. And so her window was only 18 inches wide. You could only fit 18-inch, like anything in it. So we gave her a fan just to see if that would blow around the air, because it was cooler than it would have been if there was nothing in it, but not cooling. It wasn't cooling. It's still hot, right? So I'm like, yes, we have all the windows open. I mean, all the doors open, all the AC's running. Like, why isn't it cooling it? Like everything says it should, right? 1,100 square feet. You got, you know, I think this one's either a 5,000 or 6,000. This is the smallest AC we have. And this one's a couple of years old, obviously. And then the two brand new ones, which are 8,000 and 10,000. And we put those on both ends of the house. And then the other old one from last year that we have, that's 8,300. It's a GE 8,300. And so they're all blowing, right? I get that my room here was a little warm yesterday. And I don't know if that's just because like the AC needed to be shut off because it was on for like 2 days because it was hot. But with pots, like I couldn't even go outside because it feels like you're literally going to pass out. So I'm like, why is it so warm in her room? So it was like a fan. It cooled down a little with all the doors open and everything, but I just didn't feel like it was cool enough. Like she gets very overheated very quick, my little one. And so I'm like, damn, like what so I started looking for an AC, something that wasn't going to be super expensive because I don't have the extra money for it. But what the hell is going to fit in that window? The window is so small. Like, it's small. It's weirdly small. It's not a regular window. And so Jessie did the hard work for me. She really did. And she looked at all the specs of all these different things, and she found one. And she found one that would fit into my daughter's tiny window. I think it was, what was it? $159 or something like that. I still thought it was a little pricey because I think it's only like a 5,000 BTU. And I was like, well, I remember when like a 6,000 BTU AC, which is like on the smaller end, was like $99, $105 at Walmart. And that was only like, a couple years ago. So it just, everything has gone up. They said actually last month, I think it was April, is the month that everything in the United States jumped the highest in the last however many years. Groceries, gas, obviously gas, right? Because of the war in Iran. But groceries, gas, and they started listing off all the things that jumped. Electricity. And I'm like, I don't want to hear about electricity here in Massachusetts. We have some of the highest rates in the entire country for electric and gas, which is absurd. Yeah, it was $159. It was like, but shout out to Jessie. I popped it on my wish list so I don't forget what model it is because I didn't write it down. But shout out to her for doing the hard work for looking for it for me, because there is no freaking way in hell I would have found that. She found all the specs. She had circled them for me. Like, she did the hard work for me, friends. And I appreciate her for that. I also had a massive headache yesterday. There was no chance I was coming here. Like, my head was like ringing like a bell, like a freaking bell. I do have blackout curtains in all of the windows except the living room. I have to get living room curtains. I don't have living room curtains, and I need one for the kitchen. So I still need 3 curtains. My windows are weird. So I have 2 small windows, not small as in like width, but I mean height. It's small as in width. They're small width-wise, but they're tall, like height-wise. And then the one regular window in the living room. But in the kitchen, I have 3 windows. One behind the sink, one way over in the corner where my coffee machine is, my little coffee setup there, and one next to the back door. And so the bedrooms all have blackout curtains, and so nothing is needed there. These are blackout curtains because that keeps it cooler in the house too, But Ocean State, I love job lot. I love a good job lot. I didn't put a. So after the show, I called Kylie obviously to square up, and we counted it then. I think it was 1,100 like square, like exactly on the nose, or like $3 short of 1,100, whatever it was. It was like $1,100, which isn't bad for a tiny channel like us, a book club, right? Right? Well, that's the thing, right? Like the hate came from Aiden. That's why, Me too, girl. Listen, I love reading, and brain fog is a real fucking thing. I'm telling you, Jessie has to remind me of things, and even after she reminds me of things, I'll forget with the brain fog. I kid you not. I will literally freaking forget if I'm not reminded multiple times, and it's like something that I wouldn't normally forget. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't do something like every day at the same time that I'm going to do it, like my brain ever since COVID sometimes will just take a left turn until somebody reminds me like, hey, Elise, did you do this or do that and do that? And I'm like, did I? Like, oh shit, you're right. Like, fuck, right? Like, fuck, shit. Like, the brain fog is real, man. It's real. And I am a reader. I like to read. I popped it on there. I did pop it on there just so I would for me to remember like the model and see if it goes down a little in price, just to see just a little. What I'm really like, the 2 things that I'm eyeing to try to pop off, to pop off my own wish list eventually are that damn refrigerator for this office. I feel like it would fit right here. If I slid this back a little tiny bit, I could fit it. Right, I mean, I have a trash barrel here, but I could move the trash barrel over here. And so it'd be so much easier for when I'm working in this office. And I'm not just working when I'm live with you guys. Like, it's before and after I'm streaming. I'm here in this chair on the computer doing work. And so having to get up and go out and get back and forth, it's obnoxious. But that and the baker's rack, so I can get some counter space back. What's the stalemate, my friend? What's the stalemate? Do I take Sapphire to Hot Springs? Oh, you know what? Arkansas is a place where they do the diamond digging, right? I've always wanted to do that. They have these places where you can go and there's natural diamonds. And people obviously have to be extremely lucky, but some people have found like uncut, raw, like 3-carat diamonds, you know, like obviously that's not standard to find, but it's really cool because after rains and stuff, a lot of the times things come up, right? And people will find them. And so I've always wanted to do that. Obviously never been to that side of the country, but that's something I've always wanted to do. So for those of you that live around that stuff, oh, that sounds like so much fun. And do it for me. Like, do it for me, because until at least I'm older and I can travel in an RV and do all that stuff, maybe like a whole United States world trip, I probably won't be getting to Arkansas anytime soon. But that just sounds like a whole blast. Like, I don't know. I'm a nerd like that. You guys forget that I am an actual nerd. Also, good news, my had to pay for my contacts over the phone, but they should be here Sunday, thank God, because these glasses, as you can see, they reflect off everything. They drive me bananas, and I oftentimes will fall asleep watching TV, and then I wake up and my glasses are like, oh yeah, cool, cool, because I can't see. I can't freaking see, okay? See, trails. I one of the things I miss doing so much is hiking, and I can't hike up anymore like what I used to. I can walk trails for a certain length. We have some good state parks with some really cool trails, but I can't do uphill anymore, like the up and the down, and I can't do it anymore physically. But I can just walk like regular trails, and it's like one of my favorite things to do is to just pack a lunch, pack extra clothes, put your backpack on, get some water, and just like enjoy nature, camping, hiking, like some of my favorite things to do. We didn't really get any camping last year, and it was so fun. Like so freaking fun to camp. It's one of my favorite things to do. Last year we didn't really get to do it. The year before we did, but we didn't have the time. We didn't have the extra funds either. But camping is one of my favorite things to do in the summertime. Favorite things to do in the summertime. You know, I have not seen that yet, but they interesting. They dismissed it. We're gonna have to look into that. I want to look into that one. It's an old military hospital that's close, but ooh, see, I like that kind of stuff. Like, bring me to an abandoned asylum. I will go in and explore that motherfucker. Like, absolutely. Right? Want to do a ghost walk? I'm in. That's fun. Want to go stake out for Bigfoot? That sounds like fun too. I'm in. Let's do it. Like, all that kind of stuff. Like, listen, I like a little bit of everything, if you will. Right? Little adventure in life is fun. I don't know if I could pick from those options, Space Coast. We were actually just talking about you actually the other day after my husband played his tournament. They didn't win that tournament, but after the tournament, we were talking about, because Worlds happens in Florida, and he had just been picked to go to that thing in Connecticut. No, not Connecticut. Maryland. Ocean City, Maryland. We tried one of those last year, Jimbo, and it was more just like a fan. It just blew things around. It didn't cool anything, unfortunately. I forget how much my husband paid for that, but like we got that thinking like it would work, but it didn't. It didn't. It didn't do shit, unfortunately. Yeah, see, I'm almost there. I'm 39. I'll be 40 this year. I'll be the dirty 40 this year. So it's brain fog is real, man. Second set of hands and eyes and brains definitely always helps, I think it was definitely well done for a small channel, 100%. Yeah, see, I was like trapped last year in like 2 rooms, As the ones you can keep cool, you block off the rest of the rooms, you gotta do what you gotta do. Happy Thursday, darling. Happy Thursday. Center, yeah, see? Center of Diamonds, LA on a 3-carat diamond there last week. We see what I mean? That sounds like so much fun. Are you? Oh my God, that sounds like so much fun. You have so much fun for me. Listen, you're still 21, all right? That's what you tell everybody. That's what I tell my kids. I'm 21 every year. Don't you dare say I'm 39 or 40. I am 21 again, all right? That's it. It's mommy's number 1 rule. I'm 21 every year. Trolling from the anti-spokes on Twitter and YouTube. Well, see, that's the thing is, I feel like calling anybody like an anti at this point is like, I don't know. For me, it's like, you could call me an anti, right? Like, my beliefs on the case, they're not going to change anytime soon. But I feel like there's a good mix of both, with the trolling. And I think if you ask anybody who came from sort of cult land, right, to see these side of things, they'll tell you the way they get treated by at least the people that I know is 20,000 times better than they were ever treated over in the cult, because they're only useful for what they're useful for there, and we don't care about that here. At least the people that I know don't. But again, you have to remember, it's so weird that there's even like cliques in that aspect of it, right? Like there's people here who don't talk to people here, and people here who don't. It's a whole, like I don't even try to get into the nuances of it because I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like anybody who treats me with kindness and respect is going to get the same thing back, regardless of who they are, what they believe. You know what I mean? As long as you're just not a deplorable piece of human garbage, then, cool with me, man. Cool with me. Never been to Ocean City, Maryland, but my husband was picked for a tournament to represent some of the best players here there at the end of August. And so like this is something we looked into because I've never been there, Yeah, there's exactly, there's kind of like no longer a blanket sort of anti thing. Like there's like, I feel like cliques almost in different areas. I don't know. It's fucking strange, guys. It's fucking strange. All right. When you guys do go and you guys like go get diamonds, I want pictures, okay? I'm gonna live vicariously through all of you in pictures. And then hopefully if I can pull a miracle out of my ass, then when I go to the Saco River at the end of July, like I usually do, I will give you guys a short live stream while I'm there, because I always do that so that you guys can see like what it looks like, and what the atmosphere is. And we did it the last time I went, and I was glad I did so that everybody could kind of see what it looked like. I'm not opposed to showing people what vacation looks like. Vacation looks different for everyone. And for me, it's floating down a river. It's floating down a river, Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of labels either, but there is definitely like a middle ground and then a this belief into that belief. I feel like you're going to find that with any one thing though, All right. I can't believe today's already the 21st of May. How crazy is that? We're already at the end of fucking May, dude. That's crazy. That is so crazy to me. Like, I cannot believe that. I cannot freaking believe that. Sorry, I'm trying to. I feel like the information never ends. Okay, so dun dun dun. While I'm pulling up this Tanty madness here, and then we get into some Ethel Tanties. Let's do some I'm a turtle, make me roar. I am mad at Brian and I am mad at Mike because I'm jealous Tanties first, and then I'll give you the Ethel ones. Girl, listen, I know. I wish they're keeping our kids until the end of June because of all the snow. Because our district, unlike many districts in Massachusetts, refuse to file for the waiver. They said they were going to, and then, they decided at the last minute they're not going to file for the waiver, which makes no sense because our kids go back in August, at the end of August instead of after Labor Day. So you expect these kids to go back in August after not letting them out until the very last day of June? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, that's bonkers, dude. That is no. I am opposed to that. You know what I mean? No. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. I can't. See? Listen, that is totally something I would have said. Like, bring me to the Crater of Diamonds. And my friend would have been like, what is the Crater of Diamonds, lady? Like, just bring me there. I want to do it. Sounds like fun. Like, I'm that random ass person that wants to do that random ass thing. That sounds fun, but you'd never heard of it. You know what I mean? Like, that's totally me right there. That's totally me. I love that. That is amazing. See, that that makes me miss my best friend. God rest her soul. She didn't make it to even age 30, and it makes me miss her desperately, because that's totally something I would have done for her, something she would have done for me. And when you lose a best friend, sort of that, not late in life, but that late in life while having them all your whole life, like there's no replacing that. You know what I mean? Like there's no replacing your best friend. That's not, it doesn't, you know what I mean? Especially in your 30s, that's not a thing, So I love that for you guys, though. That is so fun. That is so fun. I hope you guys find the biggest diamond ever and you get rich and you can buy your own island or a yacht or whatever you desire. All of the love. Oh, you too. Okay. Now, while I'm doing while I'm grabbing these, guys, do me a favor, smash the like button if you didn't already do that. Ooh, I remembered only 31 minutes in. That's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good for me. That's pretty good for me that I remembered only 31 minutes in instead of an hour and a half in. It's pretty good. That's not bad for me. Do me a favor and smash that like button. Okay, make sure you hit subscribe and change your bell notifications to all, and make sure that they're not stuck on some, so that you do get the notification from when we're live. If you'd like to support the channel, there are a bunch of different ways you can do so. We have Cash App and Venmo, PayPal. We have our own link. It works for Apple Pay. It works for any credit and debit card, which is hugely helpful. We have an Amazon wish list. We have Chime and Revolut, which are the same as Cash App and Venmo for those of you who are out of country. The PayPal, our link, and Revolut will work for you, which is amazing. And for the people who help me find those things, thank God for you. Thank God for you helping me. If it wasn't for you guys helping me out in certain things, I would be lost without all of y'all. All right, let's get to stuff. Now, I feel like this is another double whammy. It's Twitter tales with turtle tanties. It's a TTTT. It's a foreplay, if you will.
Grab the tea, because Twitter is melting down again.
I can't go back! I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
That's a thing? I didn't know you could do that. Wayfair is so expensive, though, isn't it? Isn't Wayfair expensive? I try to make things like, I try to go from like really cheap to expensive somewhat, That way there's like, and everything in between. That way there's like something for everyone, And what I really need is there's like no trees in my backyard in the new place. I made them. I did that. So again, that was one of the things I worked on, I think, before, I don't know, it took like 2 or 3 hours before the stream to work out those clips, which are actually, they're bumpers, is what they are. They're bumpers, if you will. But I made them for the show, for our segments. We usually have like a Twitter Tales segment, a Turtle Tanty segment, but we got, it's kind of a twofer over here today. But I feel like, I don't think I've ever been on Wayfair. I know I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever been. And I didn't even know they had such a thing as a Wayfair wish list. You can get really good deals. Yeah, I don't even think I knew that. I still don't have a couch. I have a futon. I still don't have a couch. What I really need is a pop-up tent for the backyard, because the trees that we have are like on the property line, and they're like those big sort of, I don't even know what kind of trees they are, but like the branches touch like the ground. Like you can't sit underneath them for shade. So there's like no shade in the backyard. And I have 2 out of 3 of my children are very fair skinned. My oldest she tans like me, but my 2 youngest, my middle and my youngest, are very fair skinned, and they get overheated quick, and they need shade, and there's no shade in the backyard. So I'm like, damn, I need one of those, pop-up tents to keep the shade. And it'll be super helpful for softball tournaments, you know, when we go to daddy's softball tournaments, which my kids love to do. First of all, it's a family thing. They get to play with the other kids, you know, the other players' kids, and the wives usually sit together and the kids play together. It's like a whole family thing. It's fun. And, you know, usually bringing a pop-up is smart so that you can sit in the shade and you're not directly in the sun, because not every place has bleachers. So you got to bring your own chairs and you got to bring your own, whatchamacallit. I also need one of those stupid wagons. You know, you pull the wagon, like, because there is a laundromat around the corner, but I would not be able to carry my laundry there. I would have to somehow get it there with walking, and that would require me putting it in something like a wagon and pulling it with me, you know? Yeah, I mean, I have like a table with an umbrella, you know, and 4 chairs. I have that, but it only goes over like that small table. It's like a small square table. I think I got it at Walmart. I do. I have I have a pink one on my wish list. It has to be pink. Dare you guys? There's a pink one on my wish list. Believe me, when I say like I need, the only other thing I didn't put on there yet is a wagon, because I saw some for like $39 and then there were some for like $100, and I was looking at them like, what's the difference, right? Like, is it the weight is the difference? Is it the size that's the difference? Why is 140 and 180? And I couldn't really tell the difference between the two. I didn't know, you know, so I ran out of time to like look at what really the difference between this wagon and that wagon were. But, you know, everything, you know, is on there except that the wagon. I have not put the wagon on yet because I haven't found the right one, I feel like, you know, but I do. Oh, they have tents at Wayfair. Oh, they have a Memorial Day doorbuster deal thing going on right now. Interesting. I see. Oh, those are really cute glass cups. See, don't make me look at this stuff. This is like window shopping for me, because let's be real, I'm not buying any of this. I don't have that extra kind of funding at the moment. Maybe in 5 years, when the channel is much bigger, like I'll be able to be like, oh, I need this thing, and then hop on Wayfair and grab it. I've actually never been to this website before, but I can see why you guys like it. I can totally see why you guys like it. Oh, the wheels. Now that makes more sense. That makes more freaking sense to me why it would be different. The wheels. You know what? Again, dual use. The wagon could also be used for the tournaments, because usually you have to park in a parking lot and then you got to go down to the fields, which is usually like further away. So if you have to put all the kids' snacks and the chairs and all the stuff, you know, the someone help me, sunblock and all that stuff in the wagon to go to the tournaments. You can also use it for the laundry, like dual use, man, dual use with the big wheels. Yeah, see, that's what I need. One with the big, I gotta write that down. Big wheels, big wheels. That's probably the difference. You're probably right. It's probably the wheels. I didn't even think of that. I thought maybe it would be like the width, you know, like how wide it was or how many pounds it carried or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that's what I figured. I hate that I have to go to a laundromat. Like I hate it. Because then what happens is the laundry piles up and I have to wait for my sister or someone who can take me, and then I got to work on someone else's schedule, which is usually not often. So then I got to wait it out until someone can bring me, and then it's expensive, and it's a whole shit show. It's a whole shit show. I hate not having, you know, your own washer and dryer. And since I live in an apartment, it's not really feasible to have your own washer and dryer in a 3rd floor apartment. And there's no like basement. We have more like it's like dirt. It's a crawl space essentially, not really like a basement to our apartment. So there's nothing. That's why I have a storage unit for all of my like, other things don't fit. I also eventually, there's like a bench in my closet in my walk-in closet. It's the first time I've ever had like a walk-in closet in my life. Okay. So your girl loves that I have a walk-in closet, but there's 2 things missing from that walk-in closet. The bench has no like pad on it. And so I measured it, and it would have to be, you know what? If anyone makes these, maybe that's helpful. If anyone knows someone that could make me a pad for that bench, like if I gave them the, you know, I'll pay them obviously, but if I gave them the specs of it, you know, it's this many feet, this many wide, and this many feet long. If they could make me a pad that goes on that bench. And the other thing I thought about is if I could fit, because again, my ceilings in my walk-in closet slant like this on only one side. So when you walk in, this side of the wall is the slanted ceiling and this side isn't. But there's like a wall right here, sort of small, like from here over here. And I could fit like a small vanity. I haven't had a vanity since I was like, I don't know, 16, 17 maybe. I mean, my kid has a vanity and I don't even have a vanity to put all of my like, you know, makeup and skincare products. Oh, I hate it. It's awful. I feel for anybody who doesn't have it. It sucks so bad to not have a washer and a dryer. See, oh, you have a wagon? I love the wagon. I listen, all my friends have one. I'm like, I guess that would help. You know, it definitely would. A wheelbarrow, right? If I had one of those, I'd freaking use it. Listen, I'm not opposed to just whatever you got that'll work. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. YouTube is fascinating. You know? Well, that was her whole point. You know what I mean? The whole point was to take the turtle riders and make sure that the turtle riders followed her from his channel to her channel. That I believe was the full, you know, point of all of that. Let's be real here. You know, let's be freaking real here. But I did not know that Wayfair even did wish lists. I don't see like an option for it, but I mean, I can see why you guys like it. I'm not gonna lie, I can totally see why anybody would like Wayfair. They do have very cute pillows and furniture, and the only room I really need to furniture is I need pads for the chairs in the kitchen, the 3 chairs in the kitchen that go on my table, and I need a couch. Really? I have an end table, I have a bookcase. I need like a regular couch, really. See, this is what I mean. She does the hard work for me sometimes, man. Like because I'll forget. That's what'll happen. Later on, I'll forget to look and see one. You know what I mean? Like I will totally forget. I looked at like a bunch of them yesterday. You know, black, blue, purple, pink. You know, I looked at a bunch of them, but I couldn't figure out why there was such a jump in price between that one and that one. You know what I mean? Like it was weird to me why there was such a jump in price for the wagons. Okay. No probs. Although I saw this one this morning. It really has nothing to do with anything, but I thought it was a cute little AI. And it was quite funny that this is supposed to be, you know, the little turtle. So funny. Tweety chick, that is cute and hilarious. Obviously, credit to her because she made it. So, okay, that's the, Jess, where's the, okay, so here is the Aiden wants to cry about Mike segment, okay? He's mad he can't get Mike fired by calling his, you know, employer, per se, because Mike works for himself and he works with dogs, which, by the way, is a honorable frigging job. Coming from a man who was walked out by the police for being a teacher. I don't really understand his disparaging of other jobs. As most of you know, I worked in the prison system and I just physically cannot do that job anymore. I also can't afford 60 grand in childcare a year, 50 grand, 40 grand, 30 grand, depending on where you go, which is nobody can. Let's be real. Unless you have quite a bit of money or a family that's helping watch your kids, childcare is unaffordable. They wanted like almost 3 grand, I think a month it was. It's absurd. It's nobody can afford. What? Like that's a little bit over what my rent is. Like, no, I can't afford 2 rents. Essentially, if it was, you know, 2,300, I'd be paying 2 rents. Who the fuck can afford that? I can barely squeaking by with the bills I have now. How the fuck would anyone afford that? You know? And dogs are amazing anyway, right? Like again, dogs can do amazing things. My daughter has service animals, and they do a lot for her. My daughter went blind, so the dogs don't just guide her. Right? Her husky, Aurora, was the first one, and she's got a German Shepherd, Maui. But Aurora, she's so smart. That dog can open the fridge, take something out, like medication, bring it to her. The dogs are trained in blood pressure rising and lowering, where they know like your blood pressure is not okay, and they will tell you, right? They'll go get your medications, they'll pick things up for you, they'll grab something and put it where you want them to put it. Like, dogs can do such amazing things and help humans in such an amazing way. And yeah, they are like superhuman. You know what I mean? Like they are like superhuman. And Leah does an amazing job training dogs. She even trains, canines, service animals, and donates them sometimes. Like, she does amazing work with dogs. And Mike works with dogs. Like, there is nothing, no worries, my friend. There is nothing better than working with animals, because animals don't judge you. Animals aren't going to talk shit to you. They're just going to love you, and you're going to love them, right? To be fair, my cat has been getting all the love in the last 24 hours. I think she knew I have not been feeling so hot. And I have this like reoccurring, I guess it comes from like, my mother used to have it. It comes from like European descent. And a lot of people with European descent, like myself, have these. And so they're like abscesses sort of inside your, like inside, not your stomach, but like more near your like ovaries almost. And they come and go on their own. So like, I've never had to have, the doctor, cut me open and take one out, thankfully. But there's medications you can take for them and make them smaller, and they pop on their own. But they're painful, and they cause stomach aches and pain, cramping, and I get them, and they hurt. And I suspect I might be getting another, because that's why my stomach has been killing me the last 2 days. And I had that awful headache yesterday. But it happens, right? And it's fucking painful. But even in that scenario, right, I know that I still have to adult, right? So I gotta suck it the fuck up and get up. But days like yesterday, sometimes you just have to like deal with your health. You know what I mean? Like, deal with your pain, deal with your health, and deal with like you. Sometimes a little bit of rest is necessary. And sometimes I overdo it and push myself further than I should, working, too many hours and sitting in a chair too long and all the above. And sometimes Jesse has to give me a nudge to go relax, go lay down. And so I do. But it's amazing to me that he wants to disparage anyone else's job. He's walked out of being a teacher by the Dudley police station. Okay. Like, what the, so now he wants to talk shit about Mike working with dogs as if that is not a good job to have. Like, listen, I don't give a fuck what job you do, whether it's YouTube or walking dogs, boarding dogs, flipping burgers. Like, having a job is having a job. You're trying to provide for your family one way or another. Not everybody's going to be a CEO, right? Not everybody has the same, life circumstances as other people. My husband could have a better job if we had a car, but we simply can't afford a car, right? Can't afford to buy one. That's the bottom line. If one was handed to me right now, that would be amazing. And it would definitely increase our income, because he can get a better job working somewhere else. But whatever job he's got to take to work, working at the same job 2 years now, you got to do what you got to do, right? It doesn't matter what the job is, as long as that's what you're doing for your family to take care of yourself and your family. Like, it's honorable, right? I don't see anything wrong with working with dogs. Instead, he thinks lying to people on YouTube is better, right? Or shitting on creators that are honorable enough not to lie to their audiences just for him. You know what I mean? Like, I love when he tells other people like me that go get a job, like, sir, are you that lack of self-awareness? My job is the same as yours, sir. My job is the same as yours, except unlike you, I don't sit here and lie to my audience for extra clicks and views, right? I'm not a sellout like you. There's a big fucking difference. I have, a line, right? A line. I care too much about my own community to put them in a predicament where they would need to be like, oh my God, I can't believe she lied to us. Like, why do you need to lie? I don't understand. You can't just make a living with telling the truth. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit harder. It's not as salacious, right? But the truth's the truth. You don't have to worry about how many lies you told. He can't help himself. He seems to be very jealous of Mike, in the same way that he's jealous of Brian, and in the same way he's jealous of people who are more intelligent than him, or people who are kinder than him, or things that he'll never be, things he'll never have. And so if you're someone who's smarter, kinder, easier to get along with, people jive with, he sees that and wants it, knows he'll never have it. So in pure narcissistic fashion, he tries to destroy anything that is good, because he'll never be it. Never. And so if he tries to destroy someone else, it makes him feel good for a millisecond. Makes that little feeling inside where he feels so small, makes him feel big for just that 1 millisecond. You know, he needs that hit of dopamine in his brain, you know? Oh yeah, he's totally perfect. He doesn't do anything wrong, and you know, it's totally fine.
Look at your fucking life. You're picking up dog shit. You're following around four-legged animals, mammals, and they shit and you pick it up. That's your fucking life. You are less than a dog. A dog shits, and your job is to pick up their shit. Look at your fucking life. You're picking up dog shit. You're following around four-legged animals, mammals, and they shit and you pick it up. That's your fucking life. You are less than a dog. A dog shits, and your job is to pick up their shit.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I just have to say, Lincoln Financial is not going to like me today. I'm really done dealing with them. You know, I asked for all this paperwork they're not really entitled to for one of my clients that I'm helping. And they've gotten it 7 times over. Someone even called and said, yep, we received it, right? We even have the voicemail of the other person being like, okay, yep, we received it. Then we got another phone call of them physically saying, okay, we received it. I was with her when they got that call. And now the other woman working on it is like, we're still waiting on paperwork. Like, no. Your colleague already said they have it. So you guys are either not, it's been a month. This person needs to be paid. Okay. They paid into short-term disability for a reason. There's no reason on planet Earth that they should be waiting a month to get paid because Lincoln Financial can't get their fingers out of their assholes. And to be fair, this is not the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth time I've had to fight with a client with Lincoln Financial. They've been sued a multitude of times for denying claims or playing fuck games, so on and so forth. Just do your fucking job, Lincoln Financial. Stop trying to fuck people out of money they paid into, for the love of God, when they have to have surgeries that they didn't want to have, very invasive, very life-threatening surgeries that they didn't want to have to begin with, but they needed to save their life. Like, this is the last thing they need. It is emotionally taxing to have to deal with this. Like, I don't, like, the people that I help when it comes to like this stuff, like it's so heart-wrenching when they call and they're just in tears and they're like, I don't even know what to do anymore. Like, I am so overwhelmed with doing this, like sending them the same shit over and over and over and over, and then saying they got it. Then now it's, oh, they don't have it. But the colleague said that it's like, this is the same game that they play with anyone. They hope you just give up. That's why they hope you give up, and then they can close the claim. They don't have to pay you. I've seen this play out before, except not with my clients, because then they have someone like me who can get on the phone and be like, hello, I'm the advocate. So this is what's going to happen. We have proof that we've sent it multitude of times. So you're either going to pay her out like you're supposed to, or the next step is getting an attorney involved. Your choice. And usually very quickly after speaking with them, boom, approved, and the person gets paid. Like, why the fuck? Like, I can't with the companies wanting to play fuck with people who just want what they paid into. They don't want to have to be out of work. They don't want life-saving surgeries. They don't want to be sick, right? Like, they didn't ask for any of it. Yeah, he gave his dog back after 3 days because he realized it was like an actual human, and it, you know, it lives and breathes like a human. It's an animal, but it lives and breathes like a human, and you have to feed it and walk it and show it attention and love. And you can't just leave it in the house all day, and you can't just lock it in a cage all day. You have to actually be responsible for it. And once he realized that was going to interfere with him going to the Karen Reed case, he couldn't bring his dog everywhere with him to the Karen Reed case, and then he couldn't just leave it at home. He gave it back. He gave it back. Imagine this is your tanty of the day.
Yo, look at your fucking life. You're picking up dog.
Look at your life. At least he's not being sued by a multitude of people for multiple lawsuits of defamation. At least Mike's not going to end up in the fucking clink. At least he's not going to need to buy fucking soap on a rope, right? He's not going to run into Bubba anytime soon, sir. He's not going to be crying in the back of a cruiser, begging for his Adderall. That was you. That is you. Let's be honest here, bud. Whose life looks shittier in this scenario? I think Mike's very happy with his life, right? He's got a great partner, right? They're like very much alike when it comes to me and my husband, where, you know, one picks up the other, you know, you work 50-50, and if one's having a hard time, the other one picks them up, and if, you know, so on and so forth. You do for each other. That's kind of how it works when you love someone, although he probably has never known and will never know what that's like. Imagine trying to shit on someone's life who's pretty happy in their own life because you're so angry. Like, bro, your whole life is 17 dumpster fires. Your whole life is 17 dumpster fires. Like, is this real life? Like, this is like, what? No, he could not. He could not. I love my kitty. I love my kitty. Me too. I get the clumping and I scoop it daily. Oh yeah, my cat supervises too. She stands there and waits for me to clean it out, so then she can, of course, poop as soon as I'm done. You know? Right. Welcome to having something else that's living and breathing, sir. You know? Yeah, I don't know why anybody would gift that man a dog to begin with. You know what I mean? It was very short-lived. He clearly can't take care of anything, not even himself. You know what I mean? Not even himself. It's wild to me. Public shaming is gross, okay? When you're, like, some people will say, like, oh, if you're a content creator, you're inviting it. I don't subscribe to the, if you're a content creator, you basically are asking to be publicly shamed. Like, I don't subscribe to that. Sorry. I don't believe that anybody who's a content creator deserves to be publicly shamed by someone like Adam, superfan blogger here. Okay? Who the fuck is he shaming? Like, not for nothing, but sir, you have prison sentences hanging over your head. You have charges, criminal charges in multiple states. You have 2 defamation suits in 2 states right now that you've already been served with, and more to come. Like, who the fuck does he think he's shaming? And also, you can't shame someone who's not ashamed. No one has to be ashamed of being a normal human being. No one should be ashamed of being a normal human being. You know, the people who should be ashamed, you know, this guy here, Dick Nose McGee, not ashamed at all of his behavior. He's just going to keep the behavior going until he ends up in the clink and ends up with charges in half the country, I guess. I mean,
They shit and you pick it up. That's your fucking life.
that's called responsibility, sir. Yes, when your animal poops, you pick it up so that someone else doesn't step in it, doesn't drag it into their house. It's the responsible thing to do as a pet owner is to pick it up, unlike you and Wildo. who clearly don't know how to be responsible owners of anything, never mind a fucking pet.
You are less than a dog.
Oh, okay. So being responsible and picking up the dog's poop now magically means you're less than a dog. Interesting. Because what? Because a super fan blogger said so? Like, is that real life? Like, I said you're bad and I'm having a tanty, so you're bad.
Job is to pick up their shit.
I love the sound effects at the end. Like, dude, sir, look at your life, okay? He's clearly mad because he was listening to my good friend Amy here and my good friend Jay Boogs and their spaces they were having. And Mike was on and Brian was on. And Brian was sort of talking about like how Aiden had his rage out session with smashing the thing, which we do have a clip of, by the way. I will show you.
Hanging up on me.
That I found quite funny this morning. I just want to say shout out to Scott. Shout out to Scott. You keep going, Scott. You don't let them shut you down. You take and Scott said it this morning, and I've said it many times before that, like, take your control back, bro. Do not allow a bully like Aiden to make you feel like you can't speak out, to make you feel like you can't make content, to make you feel like you can't talk about certain things. Fuck him. The only way that that works is if you allow that power over yourself, if you allow him that power. I don't allow him that. Girl, listen, if there's one thing I know, it's how to fight an insurance company. I feel like that's because of my daughter and, her rare conditions and me having to fight them like basically fucking weekly throughout her entire life. It's wild, but it's one thing I do know, hairless cats. Some people love hairless cats. I'm not a fan, but my cat's been shedding a lot lately where she never had hair everywhere before. Now I'm finding hairs on things that are black and I'm like, oh no, this is not going to do. This is not going to do. No, Dora. Oh, he doesn't want their gifts now unless it's cash. Oh, it's not good enough. Well, what he doesn't realize is, and this is one of the reasons why I was even asked to make my wish list on Amazon, was because some people don't have the cash to give Aiden, but they would still like to support the channel. And so they might have something like an Amazon credit card or a other credit card so that they could buy something on the credit card to help say, this is my support to you. Right? They might not be able to give you cash, but they might be able to buy, this big giant thing of toilet paper that saves you the cash to do it, sir. And it is very helpful. All right. He's such an ungrateful piece of shit. He makes this wish list, wants people to wipe it clean, and then bitches that he doesn't want any gifts anymore. He wants the cash. Like, bro, I have never met somebody so entitled and ungrateful in my entire fucking life. I really, really haven't. Hello, Ruthie. Hello, Marsha. It's just gross. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's a good question, Lisa. I don't know. If I were her, I definitely would have already filed charges at this point. And it would be a damn good reason, especially for the wiretapping, if I filed charges on him that would be a better reason to separate the cases in the civil thing. Like, it would give the court a better reason on why they need to be separated. Right now, there's not really a great reason why the judge needs to separate them. Like, I don't know. You got to ask yourself, why not? You know what I mean? I don't know. All right. So this is Scott made this. You have to watch it. Great job, Scott, per usual. And don't let his bullying of you stop you from being able to make your shit. It's always well done and funny.
This is just another example of them ganging up on me.
No.
Look at this Jay Boogie thing. Never even heard of him. Look at this.
He's a liar.
Hey, Amy. We got some great guests tonight, Brian and Mike Crawford. Hey guys, Brian here, doing some spring cleaning. Just want to say I can't believe after raising all that money, he woke up thinking about me. He is so weird.
Yes, Mike.
Hey guys, Mike here, just hanging out with my dude here, listening to you guys. I can't believe he's such a loser, streaming us instead of making his own content.
Right.
I just want to say while he's watching that, he's a loser. You could have been someone, but you can't help yourself.
You can't.
It's who you are, man.
It is. He's so angry.
Well, Jay and guests, it appears he is no longer streaming us. But we want to thank him for showing the world again who he really is.
Right. And also, thanks for the free advertisement. Every time he loses it on one of us, all he does is send people our way who start to realize that he's a liar. So we'll thank you for your own downfall and for opening people's eyes for us. We appreciate that. Bravo, you fucking jackass. Bravo. Right? Like, dude, do you remember how you named yourself? Dude, I feel like I get a headache from how many times I roll my eyes at the dumbass shit he says, right? Like Ryan Upchurch part 2, like, dude literally just got sued for $17.5 million and lost a case for the exact shit you're doing. Yes, correct, Benny. And you're just, step on the gas, I guess. What a dumbass. Like, you gotta be a complete fucking dumbass. We'll get back to the Ethel shit. Where is it? Oh, God. Here's another. Here's another tanty. I'm going to let this one play through because it's fucking 4 minutes and 47 seconds, I believe. But we'll just let this one speak for itself. I'll make a couple comments as it goes. But I mean, is this real life? Like with him? Like, come on.
And again, this is Christopher Matai, guys. I thought he was like a big shot guy. Oh, Sandy Hook.
Like what he doesn't realize is Chris Matai is going to literally squash him like the ant that he is. Okay? Matai is going to take his large foot and crush him. And so what he's doing at the moment is doing the whole thing that he does in front of his audience where he's like, I'm so much better and Chris Matai is an idiot. He won the biggest fucking settlement in the history of any cases like this with the Sandy Hook Alex Jones thing, but I am better than Chris Matai. Remember Hank Brennan? Remember I was going to destroy Hank Brennan? And then he got on the stand and he pled the fifth because he's a bitch. You guys remember that? I remember that. He made all this talk. I'm going to ruin Hank Brennan. He can question me all he wants. I'm going to make him look like an idiot. And then he had to get up there and plead the fifth, like the bitch boy that he is. It's the same bravado talk. But make no mistake, folks, when he shuts that fucking camera off, he knows he's in deep shit. He knows he's not winning against Chris Matai, not by a fucking long shot. As a matter of fact, Chris Matai is going to dog walk his dumb ass, drag him through the legal system until he is begging and pleading for a fucking settlement because that's how bankrupt he is just from going through the process. Make no mistake about that.
He got Alex Jones. Well, apparently Christopher Matai is fucking retarded.
Oh, because you said
be
so.
My play toy for the next few years.
Sir, I don't know if you noticed this already or not, but you're my play toy. You're my play toy. I like to bat you back and forth like a cat once in a while. It's kind of fun. It's like when a cat catches a mouse, you let it go and you let it run away and scurry for a while, and then you just kind of stalk it and you bat it around a little and it'll run away again. That's you, Aiden. You're the mouse. You're the mouse, sir. You're the mouse. Can you imagine saying this with like a straight face in real life? Like, Christopher Matai won the biggest fucking case with the most amount of money against Alex Jones for the Sandy Hook families, but oh yeah, I am gonna win. Me, the guy who can't stop telling on himself and shooting myself in the foot and not listening to my lawyers. Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna win. I'm not gonna have to like beg to do a settlement after 2 or 3 or 4 years or anything. No. I'm gonna win. I said this. So funny you say that, Barely. I said this, was it yesterday? This morning. I can't remember if it was yesterday or this morning. I think it was last night on the phone with Amy. And I said, I think it was last night on the phone with Amy. And I said to Amy, I said, how long until his attorney drops his ass, until he realizes like how bad Aiden actually is? Because you know that Aiden didn't tell him the full truth. So what's going to happen is the attorney's going to get all the stuff for the case. And Aiden's going to keep running his cum catcher like he does now. And the attorney's going to be like, oh, fuck. Like, I can't do this. Like, I can't. No, nope. I'll take the money you already owe me and I'll be on my way, sir. Like, the last one asked for a $3 million retainer because clearly he knew more than the current guy that has Aiden about this before Aiden ever called him. So that's why he asked for the $3 million retainer. Good luck, sir. Like, all the bravado in the world and pretending that you're going to win or you're better than Matai is not going to make it so, sir. This is what we call mantras, folks. Okay, this is what we call mantras. This is how cult leaders actually brainwash people, is by saying the same things over and over and expecting their then followers to repeat those same things. Like, oh, Chris Matai is retarded and he's going to be my play toy. Aiden, you're already multiple people's play toys, sir. I mean, you're humiliating yourself here, buddy. Like, come on, stop it with the madness. I mean, really, for the love of God, okay? Can't. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. You know what I mean? No, we don't know how much, but we do know that the guy usually takes high profile, like celebrity type clients and for First Amendment cases. I think when this lawyer realizes that like this is more lack of First Amendment and more decided to go way over the line, and that, I mean, if he even realizes what, like all the clips, all the videos they have against Aiden, like of his own words, like I don't know any attorney that would want to be humiliated in that way unless they're being paid millions of dollars to lose. Because it's a losing case, right? So unless you're paying me millions of dollars to take the case, drag it out, and lose it, I'm not fucking doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dennison. I got cash money. You should just put that song. The attorneys are going to gouge him for more and more and more money because they know how fucking stupid he is.
And I hope he knows that. Because I ain't Alex Jones, bitch.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
the seat daddy.
Okay.
I'm your worst fucking nightmare. You had a good reputation.
Oh, he's so afraid. He's afraid of the guy that makes up receipts. He's afraid of the guy that cherry picks things and adds them together. He's afraid of the guy that falsifies evidence and has been known to make up fake emails and fake text messages from burner numbers. Yeah, he's so afraid of people like you. I don't think he realizes that Chris Matai has been deep diving all of this for 2 years. It might have just been announced, but I have known for a long time that this was the lawyer that was going to take the case. I just couldn't say anything publicly until it was announced publicly. So he's more than delusional. Like, he's more than fucking delusional at this point. Like, you had a good reputation, now you don't. Like, sir, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, what kind of delusional ass world it is unheard of. You know what I mean? Like, that's because the lawyer he originally called knew that this was not a winning case. So unless you're going to pay him at least $3 million and that was just a retainer. That wasn't to go through the whole case. That was just a retainer. Okay. So unless you're paying a lawyer millions and millions of dollars to lose miserably and be humiliated, I don't know any attorney that's going to want to take this shit for long term. They're going to delve into it. And when they realize what's actually going on and all of the things that the people have against him, that number is going to quickly rise on how much he's going to give them, or he's going to settle. He's going to be bankrupt before he gets into the first year of just that civil case, never mind the other civil case.
Before you were dumb enough to sign up for this fucking case. And for the next 3 or 4 years, Christopher Matai, I am going to be destroying your reputation. I hope you know that.
So he's so scared.
By defending myself, of course.
Oh, just by defending yourself. Sir, I would love to know how you defend yourself against your own words. How's that work exactly? I'd like a memo on that. Could I get a memo on how you defend yourself against your own shit? I would love how you're going to defend yourself against, it's a fact, they murdered someone. That's not my opinion. It's a fact. It's 100% fact. And if they don't like it and they didn't actually do it, they should sue me. They should just sue me. If I'm not right and they didn't do anything wrong, well, they should sue me. They haven't sued me, so why don't they sue me? As a matter of fact, I want them to sue me. Go ahead, sue me. Why don't you guys sue me? I would love to know. I want a memo on how you get out of that, Aiden. I'm asking for a friend on how exactly you would get out of that, sir. I mean, it's fucking delusional to think that he's making it out of that. He literally invited them to sue him and said it was a fact, not an opinion, about 1 billion times. And then said that this isn't him being a blogger and it's not satire. It was 1,000% a fact. And it wasn't an opinion. It was a fact. So he can't argue it was an opinion. He can't argue it was satire. He has already himself said it is not either of those things. So please enlighten the world on how much smarter you are than Chris Matai.
And I am going to be humiliating you and pantsing you.
Sir, you're humiliating yourself right now. Like, this is peak fucking embarrassment, bud.
Little shit like this. Your name is on this fucking lawsuit. This was an easy one to get.
Well, I can say that, I feel strongly that's exactly what happened. And, Yannetti's texts don't help. I also think that listen, if you're a Karen Reed fan, you should be deeply concerned that David Yannetti went on that fundraiser, because I promise you that is not going to help Karen in her cases. That is going to hurt her, because all that's going to do is have them be able to say that via his texts and via of his very public support of the harasser, that there, and the text between the two, that these people were involved in helping this guy intimidate, harass, and defame people. Just saying. I know that there was a public sort of falling out between Karen and David Yannetti, but it was such a clown move for him to get on Aiden's fundraiser. I mean, bro, he's already wiretapped you, like illegally recorded you. I don't know in what world you would support someone like that. Talking about having some morals or integrity. Why the fuck would you ever support a man that not only did that to your client, right? Even if it's your former client, but to you yourself? Like, come on, have a little bit of self-respect. You know what I mean? Oh God, I can't even count. There's so many. And investigations, there's even more. You know what I mean? Like, who's paying for these fees? His followers, his riders are. I feel bad for them. I feel really bad for them. Thank you, Amy. He begged for it. He didn't just ask for it. He was begging for it. He begged to be sued. It's all on camera because he can't shut the fuck up.
And it's just going to get easier and easier. Because I
see how angry he is. It's going to get easier and easier. Do you see how angry he is? It's not because he actually believes it's easier. It's because he knows he's fucked. That's why he's so angry about it.
Fucking ask Hank Brennan.
He's so angry.
He's doing right now.
Ask Hank Brennan. Hank Brennan laughs at you like the clown that you are, because like the bitch boy that you are, you got up there and said, Your Honor, I'm going to need to plead the fifth. Your Honor, I don't want to incriminate myself. I'm going to need to plead the fifth, Your Honor. After he talked all that big, I'm going to get up there and I'm going to make Hank Brennan look so stupid he can ask me any question he wants. I'm going to make him look so stupid. Your Honor, I'm going to need to. What was that? Oh, I'm going to need to plead the fifth, Your Honor. I need to plead the fifth. Please. In the bitch boy, and I need to plead the fifth again. Please, Your Honor, please. Please. I have a diary. It's called Wimpy Sewer Turtle Diary. I pled the fifth in that too. Your Honor. It's just satire, Your Honor. First Amendment. Aren't you all outraged? We gotta fight this corruption. First Amendment. We're outraged. You gotta help me fight this corruption. We have to fight this corruption. If we don't stop this, nobody will. This is our First Amendment. Meanwhile, 2 days later, hey, Erica Walsh, did you make those fake texts so we can frame Meredith for them? Yeah? Yeah? We need to get her charged to shut her up. Yep, we got to do that. Like, bro, how these people don't like use their brain cells to go, okay, hold on. He's saying we need to fight the corrupt state. Meanwhile, he's got the corrupt state on speed dial to try to shut up other people who criticize him. That's free speech, no? So if you're a free speech person and you need to fight for the corruption against free speech, why would you be trying to silence so many people with their free speech? Let's make no mistake, he doesn't like free speech. He likes his speech. Okay, there's a big fucking difference. Okay. Oh yeah, he's lost his ever-loving mind a long time ago. A long time ago. We can totally cheer for consequences because, like I said, that consequence train, that motherfucker is going to stop at every station on the way to him. And each time, oh yeah, there was a falling out between her and Yannetti, and I believe also a falling out between her and Alessi. That happened shortly after the second trial, unfortunately. I don't know exactly what the falling out. So we know a little bit about what it was about, but we don't know the full context of everything about. We know that they had a falling out, something over money issues of like, I don't know if it was the book or the rights or whatever, but it was something like that they had a falling out over, and then, they just didn't talk again after that. So I can't give the details on how I know what I know and why right now. because then I would be outing a source, which is not something I do. My name's not Adam Carney, the superfan blogger. But I promise you guys will all see it. It'll all come out in these cases. And it's unfortunate because I feel like Yannetti going on there was kind of just like a oh, hey, well, I'm on Aiden's side and go fuck yourself, sort of. You know what I mean? Now he's saying he spoke up against the government. Really? What you mean the time that he pled the fifth? Interesting. Right? Like I can't, you know? I honestly feel like he likes the attention. But honestly, if I were him, I would run the fuck away from the attention, considering what we know from Aiden's extraction. And I know not all of you have it, but I do. And even the little bit that's in there from 2023 is enough to be very bad for Karen and Yannetti. So I don't know why the fuck Yannetti wouldn't just be like laying low at this point. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why he wouldn't be laying low and keeping away from this guy. Like, common sense. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, I think that cop had I think they no-prossed that case, I believe. I don't know. There was this article yesterday that one of the cops that he was representing, they dropped the charges, or they were going to no-pross, which is like dropping the charges. Yeah, they were separate. As far as I understand, they were separate, but shortly thereafter one another. So I don't know, the full, I mean, there could have been multiple things that led up to that, right? And that could have just been the straw, is what I assume broke the camel's back. But what we do know is there was a falling out. And part of it was money or rights or movie. Like it had something to do with like the media version of it, the media stuff of it. So it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but I do believe that he'll probably, in my opinion, be deposed. He might have to be deposed. Yannetti might have to be deposed in the civil cases. And that's unfortunate, because if they start seeking things like phone data and discovery things, that might not be so great for him. If I were him, I would have just not went on that fundraiser. It's not smart. Even if you're no longer her attorney, I feel like you would still have a duty to like not fuck someone over and make it look like they colluded. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, if you represented someone, I feel like it's probably shitty to do. Not that I give a fuck one way or another. It doesn't, you know what I mean? But I just think about the attorneys I know, and I don't think any of them would have done that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not guilty is not innocent. Not guilty means that the state, the Commonwealth, or the state did not prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the thing that they're charging happened, whatever they charge. So someone being found not guilty does not mean they're innocent of the crime. It means that the state didn't prove they were guilty of it. Doesn't mean they still didn't do it. It just means that it wasn't proven, or those jurors didn't believe it was proven to them, right? So that's why there isn't guilty and innocent. That's why it's guilty and not guilty. Otherwise, we would have guilty and innocent, right? Like, that's what it would be. It's not for a reason. Yeah, Enrique Delgado, his case really pisses me off. Like, that brain aneurysm, my fucking ass. The only way that would have been a brain aneurysm is if they caused it, of course, right? Now we've come out with the article that shows that they changed like 105 different things when it comes to the academy, which should have been changed ahead of time, right? Delgado should have not had to die for that to happen. That's what pisses me off, right? Like, come on. Yeah, some of the things those of you who have been with me long term know that, like, I don't say shit just for funsies, right? Like, I'm not going to say shit unless I have something to back that thing up, even if it's not something that I can give you right now. You know what I mean? Runkle's viewers asked him to check out TV prior to fundraiser. Runkle didn't trust KP. See, that's the thing, though. You don't have to trust her. There was a billion other people telling him to check him out. A billion other people. Like, you know what I mean? How many other people asked him to look into it before you did it? And that's why I say, like, some of these people cannot feign ignorance and say, well, I didn't know who he was and what he was about, because they were all warned ahead of time, because all of their names were released. So people were like, hey, you might want to, like, do some research where you make yourself look stupid. And all of them decided to just do nothing. So it's like, that's on them, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You don't have to trust any one person. Cool, don't. Trust the receipts, dude. Listen to the victims. You know what I mean? Like, listen to the victims and then look at the receipts. Like, I don't know what more you want. You know what I mean? Like, if it was on video, it looks like you wouldn't even check it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I could do a lot of that, Freeze. I feel like I could do the whole like act out in real life shit, but I would never do that. It's just like, who the fuck does that? You know what I mean? It's such a waste of time to do that. You know what I mean? That's actually not true, Lara Wilson. If the state can't prove it, you're not innocent. That's not the legal standard. That's actually not true at all. It's not true at all. That's not the legal standard. You're guilty or not guilty. Not guilty and guilty are the legal standards. Not I'm innocent and not guilty. Do you know how many times? I mean, Casey Anthony, not guilty, right? She was found not guilty. She's not innocent, right? No one on planet Earth believes she's innocent anyway, but she was never innocent. She was just not guilty. Just the case was not proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Nothing in the standard says that you're innocent if you're found not guilty. You know what I mean? Not sure what you think Yanetti's guilty of? Well, I mean, have you seen the text messages? They've been released. I mean, he's definitely, number one, guilty of making his client look shitty, or his previous client look shitty, which I think is shitty of him. You know what I mean? I think it's shitty. Oh, absolutely, it wasn't a brain aneurysm. That's why I said brain aneurysm my ass. You know what I mean? Like, they covered that up, of course, because they didn't want to deal with the backlash of what they were doing, and they knew they were doing multiple things that were wrong, dangerous, deadly, could harm people, and they didn't want to change their way of life, obviously. I have a very large problem. You know what I mean? I have a very large problem with the state police and the way that they have acted for a couple of years now. You know what I mean? Like a couple of years. The presumption of innocence starts for a case for when you're going into trial. You are presumed innocent under the legal standard for things like discovery and things like for the whole legal process itself, right? That's what a presumption of innocence is. You are presumed innocent until found guilty, blah, 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 right? But that's to the whole structure of the justice system. The whole structure of the justice system, the entirety of it, the way everything works and why. Anybody who's been through the justice system, though, will absolutely 100% tell you there's no such thing as a presumption of innocence. You're fucking guilty until you can prove that you didn't do it, right? Like that's, and even then, if you're found not guilty, there'll still be questions forever until the end of time. You know what I mean? Anybody who's ever had to go through the legal system or been railroaded by it, myself included, will tell you, like, there's no such thing as, they can say there's a presumption of innocence, but there isn't. If you were presumed innocent, would they be allowed to put a bail on you so high that you can't fucking leave the jail? No, obviously not, right? If you were presumed innocent, you should be let go until they can prove that you're guilty. If you're presumed innocent, would they be putting you on pre-trial probation when you've been found guilty of nothing? No, of course not, because you'd be presumed innocent, right? It's just not the way it works. There's a lot of words, a lot of things that they fucking say, but they just don't jive with what actually happens. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Rose. It's exactly right. Not guilty does not assert factual innocence. It never has and it never will. It just asserts that they failed to meet the burden. That's always how it's worked. That's also what you're taught. But Runkle Trust TV, I don't know if I don't think he knows him, to be honest. I don't think he knows him. And I think that's part of the problem, right? Like, I feel like it's part of the problem is Runkle didn't know, but he was warned. So it's like, where does the burden lie at that point? You know what I mean? Where does the burden lie? Where? If, in fact, right, he had been told to look into him and then decided to rubber stamp going on there anyway, whose fault is that? It's his. He should have looked into it. And a lot of people I know are disappointed. You know what I mean? A lot of people. You know what I mean? All right, let's play the rest of this because this is like really hard to listen to with the amount of gaslighting. And then let's watch him smash Brian's thing. By the way, Brian, that's probably some of the, like, one of the nicest things I've ever seen someone do for another human being. And I just want you to know, like, that was a really nice thing for you to do. Like that's something I would have thought of to do for someone. And regardless if it cost $10 or $1,000, like that was such a nice thing to do. right? Especially if someone was demonetized and they can't get the plaque because they weren't monetized during the time that they get to 100K. Like, that was super nice of you. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to even think about it, right? And you still did. And you still freaking did. You still went out of your way. You still went and got the plaque. And he, to be clear, loved it when he got it, was so happy to have it when he got it, but now magically it doesn't matter because Brian donated $100 to Karen Reed during his fundraiser. Like, he's so angry over the $100, like he couldn't sleep that night. Fun fact, Aiden doesn't love sleep, all right? Fun fact, he likes to stay up like, 18 to 20 hours a day and spend countless hours under fake accounts on Twitter, a lot, and Facebook, a lot. How do I know this information? Well, I'm friends with many of his exes, and he's got the same patterns. Even some of them who don't talk will tell you the exact same thing. Some of them who don't even know each other and don't speak will tell you the exact same things. So, I mean, yeah, there was a reason he got demonetized, but I don't know if what he claims is real, obviously, but he claims it was during COVID. And when people were talking about the vaccine, he said the wrong thing when it came to COVID that they didn't like, so they censored him by demonetizing him. That's what he claims, right? So if you were to believe that, then you would feel bad, right? If you were to believe that that's why he was actually demonetized on YouTube, then you'd feel bad, right? And you'd say, oh, that's shitty. A lot of people kind of got that hit during COVID, and now we found out that, like, obviously not everybody was wrong about some of those things. So, like, maybe, just maybe, they didn't deserve to be not, demonetized. And so if I'm in that position, I'm thinking, like, that sucks. Probably should have gotten it. I'm going to do this nice thing, and he'll have one anyway, even if it's not the one from YouTube. It looks exactly like it, and, it's a nice gift for him to have and show and put on the wall and whatever, right? Super nice of Brian. Did not have to do that at all. It's one of the nicest things I've heard a YouTuber do for another YouTuber, and believe me, there's not a ton of people being nice and supporting each other up in these parts. Like, I choose to do it for as many people as I can when I can, because I think it's the right thing to do, right? And anytime that I'm gonna support a channel, I don't give a shit if it's big, small, tiny, I don't care, right? I know what it's like to have to grind it out, and consistency. So if there's anybody else that I can help, bigger or smaller, especially smaller, I'm going to do it, because I don't want anybody else to have to work, grinding the way I did. If I can help them a little bit, then I'm going to do it. Right? And I said the same thing. He hated it so much, he brought it to his new house. And then he bitched about the box. Oh, that's Macy's. Like, first of all, just let's be clear. I loved the box. I don't know where you got it, Brian, but I love that box. If it was Macy's, go you, because that is a pretty looking box, okay? But he starts bitching about the box as if that's like some thing to bitch about. Like, if you didn't want it and you didn't like it, like, you guys aren't going to see Brian in chat because he's on X. See the little X next to his name? So those of you who are here on YouTube, he's not on, he's chatting from X. So only I can see it, or people on X can see it. You guys can't see it because you're YouTube. That's why. See how you have the little YouTube symbol next to your name and Brian has the X? It's because he's watching us from Twitter and not YouTube. That's why you don't see him. He's not ignoring you and you're not blocked. Believe me, it's because he's on X, not YouTube. It just, all of them pop up in my feed. But you're totally welcome. That happened. That's why I pop them up on the screen, especially when it's like someone from Facebook or X, because all of you on YouTube can't always see it, and vice versa. Because I have more X users that watch me than I do YouTube. Actually, most people watch from X, so I like, that's why I pop up so many on the screen. But he hated it so much he brought it to his new house. It's so funny. He knows exactly where it is too. He gets up and goes to go get it. Like, it's fucking I mean, it's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy to me. Like, he hates it so much. He doesn't hate it. He loved it. And I guarantee you, the second after he fucking smashed it, he was like, damn, what the fuck, damn. That was all performative. It was all performative. He was so mad over $100. He just made 80 grand, bro. I mean, but as we know, that shit's going right out the window. The second that shit hits his account, it's going straight to a lawyer. He knows that, right? And so what does he obsess over for the rest of the night? He obsesses over the $100 that Brian donated. That's what he obsesses over. over and over and over to the point where he's got to rage out over it, like a whole rage machine over it, which also I believe is part of like why he rages out here. Like, I don't think he threw it that hard either. Did he even show it afterwards? Because it didn't sound like it broke. It just sounded like it hit the ground. Like that's what it said. He was like, I'm angry. I'm so mad. I'm gonna smash this. Like that's essentially what we were dealing with. Like turtle tanty incoming. Like I'm so angry. Like that. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah, like it hit the box or like it hit the wall or like it hit something, you know what I mean? But it didn't sound like it smashed into a million pieces, you know what I mean? Like that's just, I feel like that's what he wanted people to believe, but come on. Like, come on. I mean, let's be honest here. That's not the fuck happened, right? It was, let's be honest here. That was a bitch boy throw, all right? If he was really angry and he wanted to like performatively do it, he would have got up and fucking smashed it on the desk and stomped on it a couple of times. Maybe he could do his performative shovel, die in a hole, you know, shovel some fucking dirt on that shit. Like, you know, do the whole rigmarole, you know, the whole rigmarole. Do the whole thing, you know? He does love himself. He does. That's a fact. But you can see the rage in his face right now, right? So this here, like he is raging out. He's not raging out because he thinks he's better than Matai or that he's going to win and he's going to somehow use Matai as a plaything. Like he's raging out because he knows no matter how much money he raises, it's all going to lawyers for the next fucking 10 years. He's probably going to lose that house. And ultimately, he's going to end up begging for settlements. Begging. Sir, I have 2 empty AC boxes. If you want them to live in, I'll happily donate those to you, Aiden. You know, you could probably get some good insulation inside those boxes. You might want to save those for when you go bankrupt and have to sell your house because it's inevitable at this point, sir. If you don't do something quick, like try to settle immediately, you can bet your fucking behind that you will be bankrupt. Facts. 100% facts.
There's a reason he fucking hides now. There's a reason.
I mean, is he actually saying that an attorney is hiding? Like, sir, attorneys are attorneying. They're doing jobs. They're not hiding. They're in their offices doing work. They're not hiding. You think because they don't engage with the likes of you that they're hiding? Like, no, sir. They don't engage with petty dick noses like you. Why would they? You're way below their fucking nonsense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what in the hell is wrong with your brain, sir? You think that he's going to engage with you? That means he's hiding? Oh, he's not hiding, sir. Not hiding at all. As a matter of fact, he's all there in plain sight, laughing at you like a clown that you are.
He didn't even want a sentencing day for Karen Reed because he's too fucking humiliated to show his face in that courthouse again.
Oh, okay.
Because I buried him.
He's talking about Hank. He buried Hank by pleading the fifth. You guys remember that? Remember he said that. He's now claiming that he buried Hank. And this is the part that makes me laugh, right? He buried Hank. Because he buried Hank by pleading the fucking fifth. Like, bro, you have to be extremely delusional to believe that coming out of his mouth. Everyone on planet Earth knows that he pled the fifth, okay? That is a bitch move unless you have something criminal to hide, right? Common sense. I am not a lawyer, so I don't have to go, okay, it's a presumption of, you know, you have that right to plead the fifth. Cool, you do have the right to plead the fifth. But I, as a human being, can make the assumption that you pled the fucking fifth because you had criminal shit to hide. Otherwise, you wouldn't need to plead the fifth. Duh, right? Duh. So the fact that he actually gets up here and says, I destroyed Hank Brennan by pleading the fifth? Explain how that works again, sir. You think you destroyed another lawyer by him humiliating you where you had to actually say you were going to plead the fifth? I think he destroyed you, bud. I think you might have it mixed up there, buddy. You know? You're taking too many Adderalls in that shell of yours, bro. Like, that's, no. No, sir. You pled the fifth. He humiliated you. And what I find the most insane about all of this is his writers will then repeat this, and that's part of a mantra, right? That is it. No, he does not have a documentary on Netflix. No, he does not. He does not. Netflix wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. He got mad about that. They didn't want anything to do with him. So this is just funny to me. Right? Like that, because the writers, that's what they'll go, oh, well, he destroyed Hank Brennan. And normal people like me will be like, and how so? And there'll be no answer for that because the only interaction Aiden had with Hank Brennan was him pleading the fucking fifth like the clown that he is. but his riders will still say it. And it's like, do you just take everything that he says without looking into it to see if he's telling you the truth? Because this has got to be one of the most bold lies. It's a bold lie. I destroyed Hank Brennan. By him humiliating you while you pled the fifth, sir? I beg to fucking differ. And so does anybody else with a brain cell.
You, figuratively, of course. You had a nice reputation before this. You're like, oh, this turtle boy, I'll take him down. No.
Yeah, he hid behind Bradle. He didn't want to be seen.
I got an army behind me. Alex Jones didn't have an army like this.
Oh, okay.
That's
all right.
Fund
Imagine
me
thinking
pantsing you. That's what we're gonna do, Christopher Matai. I love.
Imagine thinking Alex Jones didn't have like people behind him, right? InfoWars was extremely popular. He had a ton of viewership. He had also very rich friends. Imagine saying that again with a straight face. Alex Jones didn't have an army behind him. I also think that he forgets that A, he inflates his numbers, and B, more than half of his viewers are hate watchers. I think he like, sir, there's like 10 to 20 people that show up for you outside of court. Like, how embarrassing for you, sir.
Humiliating people like you who think there's some fucking badasses who are going to come in here with their big shot attorneys or whatever, and they're going to fucking scare me. I don't scare, motherfucker. You don't scare me. I've been to jail. You don't fucking scare me.
Did he just say that in real life? I've been to jail. You don't scare me. Sir. Okay? Sir. Did you forget that you cried in your cell and that my good friend, who's a CO there, had to tell you to shut the fuck up because it wasn't a hotel because you kept banging on your cell door? Do you forget that, buddy? Oh, poor thing. You forget that, huh? You forget about how you had to beg to stay in medical even after they weaned you off your Adderall because you were so afraid of all your enemies in the jail? How you begged and pleaded and cried for the first week in your cell because you're so tough and all, right? You're so tough. So fucking tough. All I have to say is don't drop the soap, bitch. Get some soap on a rope. Get some soap on a rope.
I've been sued a million fucking times before.
And he fails to tell anybody about the multitude of times he has lost or had to settle and remove the defamatory blogs that he posted. See, he loves to claim to everyone he always wins, but a quick search of those cases would show you he had to settle quite a few and remove the content, the defamatory content, which he quietly removes and never says anything about, and then continues to say, I always win. I win every lawsuit, which is completely and utterly false. He is not. Great minds think alike, Rose, my friend. Yeah, right. Writing love letters to Karen Reed. You're such a baddie, my friend. Also, just a good reminder, Aiden. Karen hates you. I just wanted to remind you real quick that she hates you. Also, secondary, she hates you. And thirdly, oh, that's right, she hates you. Just in case you didn't know that already, I just thought maybe I would remind you, considering you are the little mouse that we, play with like a cat. You're our toy, and so we just needed to remind you that she hates you, bro. She hates you. She'll never talk to you again. You will make $0.00 off of her, which really burns your ass cheeks so that smokes come out of your ears. Smoke from both sides. It comes out of your ears because you're so angry you're not making any money off of her. But, she hates you, bro. She hates you. You want to know who she probably still talks to? I'm guessing she still talks to probably Brian and Mike and probably a bunch of other people because they didn't illegally wiretap her. But, I'm no fan of hers, but just saying, she hates you, bro. In case you didn't realize that already, I just, wanted to just rub it in for good measure. She fucking hates you.
All I do is win. That's it.
All I do is win. I'm being charged in multiple states with the same criminal actions that I can't stop doing. I am now being sued for defamation in California and Massachusetts, and I have numerous investigations into my criminal behavior in numerous states, but I am fucking winning, guys. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Yeah.
Ask people that people lie about me. They make up shit.
Sir, we don't have to make up shit. You tell people, like the fucking idiot that you are. And then you get mad and jealous, and then you text it to people. And when they don't answer the phone for you, you text, rage text. And we have all that because you can't help yourself. So we don't have to lie. You write the punchlines for us. You are the fucking punchline, sir. Okay? You are the punchline. All right? Yes, he did. He had to dissolve one completely because of lawsuits. He had to dissolve Turtle Boy Sports because of lawsuits. The court had kept pushing them back. So they've been pushed back, but they're still there. He still has 2 New Jersey cases. Get the fuck out, Bird! You know, Bird gang bitches. Oh, was Adam doing a 50-50? Let's be real. He's not doing a 50-50. He probably only said that after I was doing my fundraising. Get the fuck out of here. No, Brian, it was $100. He was so upset that Brian gave her $100. And let's be real. He never intended on giving 50% to anyone ever. He wanted to use Karen's name to raise more money. That's it. End of story. But he seems to forget, as I remind him again, she hates you, buddy. She hates you. I mean, who could take that facial expression seriously? Again, that dick nose needs a banana hammock.
The truth always comes out because I'm really, really good.
I'll finish that sentence for him. I'm really, really good at lying. I'm a good cult leader.
Really, really good at highlighting the truth. And that
Highlighting the truth. Sir, who the fuck are you trying to lie to at this point? Yourself? Like, I feel like he tries to convince himself. Like, this isn't for his audience. Like, you don't highlight truth. There's no truth that you highlight. Right? You hide like a bitch behind other people. And you point fingers at every direction but yourself. Look over here, look over there, so they don't look here, right? Sir, do you seem to forget? There are receipts everywhere, going back years and years and years of you doing the same shit over. He seems to forget there's like 48,000 pages in his phone extraction, and there's some not so great shit in there for him.
That's all I have to do. That's why I'm so successful, because I tell the truth, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. He's so successful because he tells the truth. I mean, the fact that he actually believes that is some of the most wild shit. Like, he knows damn well he doesn't tell truth. He knows damn well he twists everything and anything he can to try to hide his own accountability. He's a liar and a sneak and a con man. And that's what he is. You know what I mean? I couldn't find the truth if it was fucking written on his forehead, bro. Okay? I don't know. Apparently he said he didn't want gifts. He wants money. Like, well, I mean, sir, we all need money. Welcome to the fucking club. But what? Like, you made a whole wish list, made a whole bitching and whining, and like, now you don't want the gifts that you put on the wish list. Now, I mean, too many boxes for you, I guess. You can't put things together. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Hello, darling. I mean, sir, if you want to talk about, you know, falsehoods, alternative truth, then I guess you're real good at lying for sure. Like, what? Like, what? You totally could. You could. You definitely could. Just lots of these sermons. That's the thing, is like, you convince who you're trying to convince, yourself. Like, there's no truth coming from this motherfucker.
Stop lying.
That's all he does is lie.
Notice what Yannetti says here.
This is a Yannetti text. And him and Yannetti. Like, what does he think about this is going to help him exactly? Never mind adding the rest of the texts together.
My prediction is that once this unraveled such that they can't prosecute the case, the question on everyone's mind will be, how did they ever think they could get away with it? Why didn't they put that in?
Because that would be defamation, you fucking idiot. That's why they didn't put that one in. Genius.
Why didn't they think?
He's so stupid.
This just shows that
he's so dumb.
Him and I firmly believe this.
Oh, this text message proves it all, folks. That's what he's trying to proclaim. Sir, stop it. Stop it, sir. Stop it. I mean, for the love of God, stop. You can firmly believe whatever you want, but if you're actively ignoring things on purpose to fit a narrative, that is defamation, sir. You know? Fuck.
Like that, I'm just randomly texting David Yannetti out of the blue. Like, you know what's bothering me today? Why aren't they looking into the Ford Edge? Huh? And all of this strengthens my belief that they're covering for the McAlberts.
Is he fucking stupid? Like, is he stupid? Is he dumb? Like, he believes that if he just goes into court and goes, this is what I actually believe, Your Honor, so you can't sue me, that's what's going to happen. Unfortunately for him, that's not what's going to happen, and it's not the way it works, right? You can run into the court and say you believe, Jesus is this piece of paper. But if you name it your next door neighbor's name and then plaster on the internet that this piece of paper is Jesus and it's your next door neighbor, and then it hurts your next door neighbor, and then you rally against your next door neighbor for being Jesus, this paper, and you disparage their reputation, and you stand outside of their homes, and you go to where their children play games, and you stalk and harass them and say all sorts of crazy shit about Jesus, this paper, your neighbor. It doesn't matter if you believe it. If you ignored 70 other things that say that Jesus is not this paper, your neighbor, it's still defamation, you fucking idiot. I can't.
Of it. Who are the bastards? Who are the bastards?
Well, you guys answer that.
The MSP, not the House Defense.
So you notice how Yannetti won't answer that. Because a lawyer would be smart enough to know that if you do, then you could be sued for certain things, so don't say it.
Of course it
Thanks,
is.
Melanie.
Of course
Look
it
at
is.
Melanie. Look at Melanie.
I've never called the witnesses bastards or anything. Anyway, by the way, this is a
Wow,
private
look at Melanie.
text
Wow.
message, not for public consumption. But
Look at Melanie, not for nothing, but nobody wants to look at her exaggerated facial expressions about shit she knows nothing about.
it doesn't matter. From the beginning, if you, your extractions on the internet, they can see the whole conversation between us. And if I could characterize that
Sure can.
conversation, Aiden, it's two guys doing a different job, talking about how we can expose corruption.
Working together. That's not going to help him. It's not going to help Karen. Okay. Again, getting on here as a former attorney of Karen's, this hurts her. This does not help her. This hurts her. And anybody who is telling the truth would know that, right? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that this hurts her civil case. Her former attorney basically admitting they were working together is no good for the civil case, okay? No good. You got to have two brain cells to run together to figure that
It
out.
has to do with law enforcement and finding
Yes.
exculpatory evidence. And it's unbelievable, isn't it? I've been silent about it. I mean,
So that's the thing, Panda, is if you follow the ethics of a normal human being and reported certain things, but with the caveat that this is your opinion and this is not a fact, and there's no evidence to back it up, then, then it's an opinion. Then you don't get sued. Unfortunately for him, he has to do all the extra.
I'm not going to go, tit for tat with these nitwits on the internet. Yeah, exactly, Melanie. This
Cool.
it just symbolizes what they're doing anytime they post a text message or an email. And this is just the tip of the spear. I'll tell you, get a couple of scoops today from me, Aiden, hoping that, people will donate to your cause. But
Gross, just gross.
it was
Gross.
a running joke within the team that anytime the Commonwealth filed a motion, you had to check the cases that they cited, because more often than not, they didn't stand for anything close.
Oh, I will just say that that's also patently false. I mean, I checked every case that both sides stated, and actually what I found was more often than not, some of the cases the defense cited were actually cases that went completely against what they were trying to argue, but had one little tiny caveat of like, this happened in this, but the ultimate rule of the case was the opposite of what they were trying to argue. So I don't really know why they used it other than a lack of having other cases to cite.
to what they represented them to stand for.
It's
And there
not
was an
true.
infamous footnote in one of the briefs that they wrote.
That's the thing.
Alex Jones did what they accused him of. Facts. And so did Aiden. Isn't that amazing? You cannot go to people's homes. You cannot scream outside their homes and go to their children's games. You cannot go to their places of business when they're witnesses in a murder trial. You idiot. Oh God, the one where he, I think it's 2 or 3 times now that Aiden has actually likened himself to Jesus. One time he likened himself to Martin Luther King. Tell me again how it's not a cult. Tell me again.
Cherry picking some of my.
That's the thing. They were successful with Alex Jones because they had the truth on their side. And they could prove that he said things that were false. They can't prove anything I said was false. How do you prove?
Is he stupid? Is he stupid? I mean, they can't prove anything I said is false. Yeah, they can. They absolutely can. What the fuck? I mean, what? Richie bought the tickets. So, I mean, Richie admitted to that. So that's like conspiracy, right? Admitting that, like a dumbass. You know what I mean? Oh, man.
That Brian Higgins was not involved in the murder of John O'Keefe. How do you prove that?
Is he serious? Is he serious with that right now? Like, bro, are you not understanding what defamation is, dumbass? Do you not get what it is? Like, you can't, first of all, prove a double negative. Okay, number one. Number two, it is not like they don't need to prove who did what, when, where, how. Like, he thinks the whole Karen Reed case is going to get rehashed because he wants it to. Like, that's a different suit, right? His suit is strictly about, did he defame these people and harass and intimidate witnesses? And he did, right? Like, that's a fact. He did those things. No other journalist was showing up to their homes and kids' sporting events, bullhorns, and riding people by their homes to scream to their neighbors, right? Like, that's going over the line. That's going way over the line. Never mind the fact that they were active witnesses in a murder trial. They have special protections as witnesses in a murder trial. They were not charged with any crime. The DA came out to say, even though I think it was ill-advised at the time that the DA did it, but the DA did come out and say they were nothing but witnesses. They were not under investigation for anything. They didn't do anything wrong. Like, regardless, they're not the ones who have been charged with a crime. So when then you proclaim that they are murderers, right? And that is a fact that you have nothing to back up. Innuendo and speculation is not a fact to back that up. Okay? Not even close. You cannot go over the line. You knock on their door, you want to ask a question, and they tell you, no, we don't want to talk to you. That's the end of it, dude. Or send an email or a phone call. You can't keep calling them. You can't keep showing up to where they are to stalk them and harass them. Like, they're witnesses in a murder trial, and no other journalist did that because they know it's over the line. That's why no one else is seeing charges like that. It's common sense.
How do you prove that? You know how you could prove that? If the police did a thorough investigation that cleared him, but they never did that.
Oh my God, he's an idiot. He has no idea how this case is going to work.
Ask Michael Easter.
Dumbass. To you. And they just made it.
A dumbass. I mean, I think anybody should feel unsettled because he could do this to any one person. And look at all the witnesses, not just the witnesses, look at all the victims he has of just regular everyday people, right? You don't even have to talk about the witnesses in the Karen Reed case. Look at all of his other victims. Look at all the other people he's done this kind of shit to, okay? There's a lot. You know what I mean? I mean, common sense would say to stay away from the guy. If you don't have that kind of common sense, like, you're asking for the consequences to roll in at that point. You know what I mean? His true attorney, someone tell him none of those people have been. See, that's the thing, right? Like, to be fair, Melanie Little doesn't know her fucking ass from her elbow, so I don't expect her to say anything but make faces like this the whole time. I expect her to do that the whole time because that's all she does is make exaggerated fucking facial expressions. Like, oh yeah, Nelson Mandela. Forgot about that one. Thank you, Lorelai. Forgot about that. Sure did. Sure did. All right, hold on. We'll get to Ethel in a second. But is this it? Oh yeah, this is okay. So just pointing to my point of how are they going to say that how are they going to prove? Okay, here's one clip on how they're going to fucking prove.
Let me be very clear. If Jen McCabe did not participate in killing John O'Keefe by Googling how long to die in cold at 2:27, which is the same thing as killing him, you're planning to kill him. You're just as guilty. If that is untrue, what I'm saying right now is not, I'm not saying this is a matter of opinion. I'm saying this is a matter of fact that Jen McCabe participated in killing and planning to kill and cover up the murder of John O'Keefe. I'm saying that is not my opinion. That is a fact. So I can't even argue in court. If you were to sue me, I would no longer be able to argue that this is opinion. So
shit.
Jen McCabe did not do that. If she did not actually Google that at 2:27 or anything like that. Then what I just said right there is open and shut slander, open and shut defamation.
Sure
She
is.
could sue me tomorrow if she's innocent and win my house, fucking everything. It would be all hers. The blog would no longer exist. It would, and like Kevin Reddington would sue me into existence, even though we're bros, right? I would be fucking destroyed. And I'm saying it right now, Jen McCabe participated in killing John O'Keefe. So sue me. Why don't you sue me? I mean, if you didn't do it, like you said, why don't you just sue me?
Such an idiot.
Because you did.
What he didn't realize is through this whole time of him doing all of this, they were taking everything. The attorneys were taking all the videos, all the posts, all the everything, and just putting them boop, 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 boop. I think people like Will and these others who are like, oh, why haven't anybody sued me yet? Defamation suits don't happen overnight. Purple, right? That guy's like, oh, why don't you sue me then? You haven't sued me yet. Do you think defamation suits happen overnight? They just file it, the next day and boom, you're sued? Come on, bro. It takes time to build a case and have plenty of proof. These people have more than enough proof out of his own mouth.
Because she did it. That's why. Because she did it. That's why all these people did. Like they're so fucking obvious about it. You did it.
Because they didn't sue him yet at that point. Well, guess what, Aiden? You're being sued now. And you, sir, just admitted to defamation and slander. Open and shut, right, Aiden? Open and shut case. Come on, man. Come on. Sometimes I got to be a little feisty. Sometimes, I feel like she definitely had a little drool going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, no? The Machado staying close to you. Oh, absolutely. That's what she needs. Lots of sus behavior going on in that whole thing, but it's definitely not going to help either one of them in a civil case. And if he has to be deposed, which I have a sneaking suspicion they're going to want him deposed, it's not going to go well. You know what I mean? Not going to go well. I don't get it. Foobar. It's crazy to me. It's, you know what I mean? Fucking crazy. But here's one of the clips they're going to be able to use against his dumb ass. It's like, how are they going to be able to prove it? It's defamation. Like, oh, I don't know. About 1 billion of those. Now, I just want to remind people that think that Aiden's the greatest person on planet Earth. I forgot about this, right? I completely forgot about this. But this is the video that he made after we all knew Sandra Birchmore did not kill herself, okay? Yeah, June or July, I believe. But I mean, I meant Yannetti, you have to be deposed. I don't know, I don't know. But here we go, right? I want to give a warning. The things that he says here are vile. They're disgusting. They victim blame. They blame a victim who's been groomed. And as a childhood sexual assault victim myself for multiple years, it made my stomach turn the first time I saw this clip. And it was right at the time he did this stream. His mind is sick. He's a sick human being. Anybody who can think the things that he spits out here has serious deficiencies in their fucking brain. Serious. So know who you're donating to. You want to donate all your money, go for a small pizza, not a large pizza, give him your go free speech, go fight corruption. Just know who this man is when you do that. So later on, don't bitch to me and say, I want my money back. Don't bitch to me and say, I should have known. I've heard that so much, I could be a fucking millionaire from the amount of people who have come to me later on to either apologize or say they should have known because they should have listened. So again, I'm going to give a warning on this. This might not be something you want to listen to if you can't stomach the victim blaming and wild shit that comes out of his mouth.
Welcome aboard, guys, to the sex cult, as we call it here. I mean, Sandra Birchmore has agency. I'm not going to act like, a lot of people are well, she, she was nothing's Sandra Birchmore did choose to do these things, but she did have sex with these guys, right? They wanted to fuck her because they knew she was damaged, because they knew that because she's damaged mentally, she's easier. There's no challenge there.
I must interject and point out but Carney is placing a lot of blame squarely at the victim's feet. He points out her
You think?
agency and claims she chose to do these things being sexual abuse, starting when she was just 15 years old.
It's disgusting.
He then refers to her as damaged, essentially stating that she was victimized because of a deep personal defect and damage. In reality, the blame lies only with her abuser. His personal defect caused Sandra to be victimized, and the only damaged one is the adult who chose to prey upon a teenage girl. He was at all times the adult, and as a police officer and instructor, in a position of power and trust. Carney does not appear to grasp this, and seems to sympathize with Farwell multiple times throughout his video, despite Farwell being a sex offender.
That's what scared me,
indicted for
Clark,
murdering
as
his
if that's
victim.
the way he thinks.
He goes so far as to voice his suspicions that Sandra may have been setting Farwell up to get busted for rape, completely glossing over the fact that Farwell did, in fact, rape her.
Oh my God.
Right?
That's not a date I'll ever forget. This is just like, the sound, like the fact that she said it like that, it almost sounds like she's setting him up. Like it almost sounds like she's, it was April. It's not a day I'll ever forget. It was April 10th, 2013. It's like, I'd be like, are you wearing a wire? Like that's suspicious. Like it's not a date I'll forever get. April 10th, 2013. She like puts it in writing.
Yes,
and this is the
that
other
was my
thing
first thought as well, Freeze.
that makes it sound like, bro, are you wearing a wire? Like, I was scared to say no. It's like that's the exact type of thing that you write and put in writing on the record if you wanted to get him busted for rape. You know, it's just like, and this guy doesn't pick up on it.
It is at this point that Carney begins to dismiss pedophiles as mentally ill, while also explaining that in his opinion, having sexual thoughts about children is permissible, but acting on it is not. It sounds quite a bit like a man who may someday be exposed for having such thoughts, perhaps via child pornography in his devices, and wants to minimize the thoughts versus action.
If people have thoughts in their heads like
Send it
that
to you.
about like getting turned on by kids, and that's what a 14-year-old is, they're a kid, right? They have a disease, in my opinion. Like they have mental problem, and it's not a crime to have a mental problem. I have these thoughts in my head. I think 14-year-olds are hot. Like it turns me on. Like just does it for me, right? The problem is when you fucking act on it, like that, and that's what Farwell. Like Farwell's into this shit, and he acts on it, It's just like a magnet. You know what I mean? Like, so I guess eventually, like you can suppress these thoughts in your head about what you want and try to pretend like you want something else, but eventually you're gonna suck a dick. Like it's science. That's just how it works, right? They're like, bro, I have these fucking thoughts in my head, and I'm worried I might act on it, and I don't want to do that because then I'm gonna go to jail. So how do I fix this shit? Like fix it.
Carney is preoccupied only with the threat of jail that comes with preying upon a child.
I gave the
and
warning.
not the aversion to harming children. He speaks only of the consequences to the offender, never about the harm to the victim. He then continues on to characterize Farwell's proclivity for harming children as some type of kink, and speculates that perhaps Farwell's wife simply did not meet his sexual desires, forcing him to prey upon a child, before positing that perhaps the abused and ultimately murdered Sandra had a rape fantasy, as he claims many women do.
That's all Sandra.
Somebody just made a clip of it.
She gives him what he wants, and what he wants is to live out his fantasies of fucking kids and just being nasty, right? Because he's a nasty guy, and his wife, I don't know what their sex life is like.
It's bad.
But maybe she's just not nasty, and this guy's into nasty shit, filthy shit. No judgment. I can't, like some women, Birchmore is an adult when she writes these things. There's plenty of women out there who are adults who are into rape fantasies, okay? Like some people like a gun pointed at their head during sex.
You're a sick fuck, dude. You're a
For
sick
all
fuck.
we know, Sandra Birchmore's, like, they might have this fantasy with rape, right? Because Sandra Birchmore's a damaged girl. So yeah, this is a weird topic, I know, It's a weird thing to talk about, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right? There's some people out there, and I bet you there's probably a couple of you out there watching this right now. You're like, this is a sex cult, okay? So we could talk about these things here. If it is, no judgment.
It is notable that a police report has been released indicating that Carney was suspected of raping an intoxicated and vulnerable woman who ultimately refused to cooperate with authorities and go through with charges.
She was going to tell Farwell's wife that he had been having sex with her for nearly 10 years. I wonder what made her decide to do that then. Sandra Birchmore was a side piece, right? That's a long time for a side piece, like a long time.
Carney continues his characterization of Sandra as a sexual object, further accusing her of blackmail and painting Farwell as some sort of hapless victim, before suggesting that the solution to all of Farwell's problems could have been a vasectomy, instead of just refraining from the sexual abuse of children. Carney compares his own experiences to Farwell's and ultimately launches into a prolonged graphic description of how he would hypothetically ejaculate inside of Sandra were he in Farwell's position.
She blackmailed him into impregnating her. She blackmailed him into impregnating her. She basically told him, bro, if you don't throw a hot one in me, raw dog, and give me that baby I want, because your wife has 3, I should have at least 1, because that's, and if you don't do that, I'm going to rat on you and you're going to jail for statutory rape. And I've memorialized all of these conversations just in case, because you're a fucking idiot and you didn't see that.
I'll find it. I'll tell you who posted it, but.
And so now
I don't know where the original
balls
came from.
Like, that's fucking crazy. Crazy. So first of all, bro.
I agree with you, Maestro.
If you were smart, okay, you would just get a vasectomy. Problem solved. And she wouldn't even know. You just got a vasectomy. I wish I could, like, that was the first thing I thought of, like, during I don't want to relive this and all, but I'm like, what if I had a vasectomy and I hadn't told anyone? Like, psych. Like, why didn't this guy just get a vasectomy? He's got 3 kids already. It's like, oh, I tried. Every time she doesn't get pregnant. Oh, what do you want me to do? I try. I can come harder if you want. I can come harder. I can not jerk off for 5 days and then just save you up a big one. The mother load. Hurricane Katrina up in this bitch. But, I guess that's what I would. Why didn't he just get a vasectomy? I know it's painful,
all these law troopers
but wouldn't that have solved all of his problems? Like, bro, Farwell is just like, dude, he knows how crazy this is. But he stuck his dick in it. I mean, it's just like, dude, you knew she was damaged. And what did you think was going to happen? You had years to walk away from this. I mean, he kind of had no choice. He had to give her the blackmail, baby. That was the only way he wasn't going to jail. He's a sicko. He had to do it, right? Or just get a vasectomy, because that's not in the contract. If you try to impregnate her and it doesn't work, that's not it. You could be like, it's not my fault.
Victim blaming.
I have 3 kids.
Per usual with him.
My boys can swim. Maybe it's a you problem.
It is my humble opinion that only a fellow pedophile could be this apologetic about a sex offender who murdered his victim. And colored by that opinion, I wonder,
I gave the trigger warning.
Is Aiden Carney a pedophile?
I don't know, but that's some sick shit. Okay? Sick shit. I remember when he said all this, and it, these are just clips. Like, he kept going and going and going. Yeah. Damaged goods. The victim is damaged goods. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kiki posted it. It looks like Jake's son originally posted it, maybe. It says from Jake's son, so I don't know if that means that these are like new that are popping up, that he originally made it, or that, I don't know. Like, the clips are from his own sex cult stream. I remember when it first happened, because I remember thinking to myself, seeing all of what he was saying, like, is he fucking all right? Like, in what world would any of what he was saying? And some people watching were giving him a little bit of pushback. And that's why he said, like, oh, I know this is a weird topic. It's a weird thing to talk about, but it's sex cult. Like, yeah, listen, I gave the warning. I gave it. Like I said, it's bad. It's really bad. That's why I said it's fucking bad. Like, it's really bad. I wasn't joking. Okay, so like in my mind, I picked up on what Maestro did, right? In my mind, some of the things he's saying are like he's using his own thought process, right? Like, oh, well, I would have done this or I would have done that. And it's like, ew. Like, ew. What? Like, no. I mean, I don't know how old she is, but I mean, I have 3 daughters. Like, I was a victim, right? So listening to someone blame the victim of grooming was fucking hard, okay? Even harder to know that it's out there, that people can see it. Victims can see it. Sandra's family can see it. Like, to blame the victim in all of this, to give ways that the perpetrator could have gotten around it or not got caught, or like, how fucking sick do you have to be as a human being? What kind of weird, and I'll tell you, having that man's phone extraction, I can tell you he's a fucking weirdo, all right? He likes some weird shit. So, I mean, nothing I found on there was of any children, of course, but like, just weird shit. He's a weird fucking guy, and sexual shit is something he just can't stay away from talking about ever, even unsolicited. It's fucking wild. You know what I mean? I've covered Sandra's case, I think 2 or 3 times, but that was a while back now. It's a hard one. You know, it's trigger for a lot of people who were victims. Well, Sandra's parents died a long time ago, and I think she had an aunt that passed. She doesn't have a ton of family that's alive. That's why. I think she has a cousin. There's a cousin, and I can't remember if there's another aunt or if it was like the aunt's daughter or something like that. But the point is she doesn't have a lot of alive family. That's why you don't see like me, unfortunately, not everybody's family is alive to help fight for you when you're no longer here. But Sandra's didn't have parents by the time she passed away. She didn't have family, a huge family support system. And that's fucking hard. That's hard, dude. Believe me, it's hard as a grown adult. It's hard. You don't have like, you know, a parent to call or a grandparent to call or someone to be like, hey, can you lend me $50? My lights are about to be shut off, or any groceries, or can you give me a ride to the store or to the laundromat? Like, it's fucking hard. You figure it out, but it's fucking hard. It is fucking hard. Okay. It is extremely hard. And she was a lot younger, right? So yeah, see, it already made sense to me, but like, I don't know, it's wild. You know, it was chilling. It was chilling, the deviant. Like, you have no idea. If you think you know how much of a deviant he is, you have no fucking idea. 40,000 pages later, he's a fucking deviant, all right? He's a fucking deviant, all right? It's definitely one of those tough cases that's tough to cover because, like, if you're sensitive to things like that, it can trigger you. And I guess having helped a lot of people through dealing with it, because I've dealt with it myself, I think I've become a little less triggered each time almost. I mean, and still, this one was bad. Like these clips of him, like the whole thing was worse, but this was bad. This was fucking bad. And even I got triggered by it. And I don't, get triggered easy anymore. Just from over the years, helping so many other people who have gone through, domestic violence or SA as a child, dealing with it now as an adult, finally coming out and like talking about it and like whatever. It gets easier each time you talk about it. It's easier each time you talk to someone or help another human being learn how to cope and deal and point them in the right direction. But then you hear something like this and you're like, this is beyond, that is trigger level times 100. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, she always maintained to us that really happened. I mean, you cannot consent if you are that so drunk that you can't even stand up, right? If you don't remember it happening the next day, and then you have to coax somebody into sending you the video of it by being like, oh, I just want to see it. I don't even remember, but I need to see it. Like, so that you can see it yourself because you don't remember, right? Because that's how fucking drunk you were. And you're escaping someone's car and like running away from the car to the point where like strangers had to see whether you needed help or not. And then he coaxes you back into the car. You know, like you cannot consent if you're that fucked up that you can't even barely stand. And so that is what she had maintained. I mean, she's probably never going to be able to talk about it ever again after that NDA, but I guess we'll never know, will we? You know, guess we'll never know. But there was a police report. Like, it was, you know what I mean? Like, that all is true. Of course he doesn't. He has no education in really anything. His whole thing was C's and D's get degrees. Proudly, he says this. C's and D's get degrees. That's how I acted in college. C's and D's get degrees. Like, what? Like, what? Like, I don't understand. Well, I think he sued her to shut her up. That's my honest opinion. He sued her to shut her the fuck up and to get her to stop talking. And it worked, right? It worked. He wasn't going to get anything out of her. She would have won the suit if she, you know, it's about money. You can't keep going on those suits forever. And that's essentially what he was planning to do, is like just kind of keep going and going until she couldn't afford to keep going anymore. But it's like, eventually she'd have won that suit, because you can't sue somebody for something that's in a fucking police report that they brought up by seeing a video on your phone. Like, that's not how it works. You know what I mean? But guess we'll never get the full understanding of that, you know? Yeah, they sat. I'm not going to say everybody said nothing. There were definitely people who said like, whoa, you know? And that's why he was like, I know this is a weird topic to talk about, blah, blah, blah. But most of them, you're right. Most of them sat there and made excuses for him later on when people called it out. They made plenty of excuses. That's not what he meant. That's not what he said. That's not, if you knew, like, of course, that's exactly what he said. And it's exactly what he meant, right? Like, of course they made never ending excuses. You know what I mean? As people in a cult do for their leader, you know? So that's another thing that makes me worry. I almost homeschooled my kid, because you think about public schools and you think about like, you expect them to keep your child safe, but they just simply can't keep them safe from everything. And you're not there to do it. And you're assuming they're paying attention, and sometimes they're not. And maybe there's too many kids, and it makes me nervous. You know what I mean? Being a victim as a child, like, I'm not a helicopter parent, but enough where like, I know I'm protecting my kids. Like, I'm there. If you know, my kids are never by themselves at an age where they wouldn't be able to tell me something's wrong, or they'd be too afraid to tell me when something's wrong. I raised very strong, opinionated girls that will not let you sit alone at the lunch table, but will not let someone bully you. But at the same time, you know, will be the first kid to pull out, you know, 50 cents from their backpack and give it to you if your juice box broke and you need to buy one at school. So like, there's a happy medium of teaching your kids to like, if someone ever put a hand on one of my children, they would do exactly what I taught them to do, right? Like, I've gone over it a billion times with my children. And it's unfortunate that we even have to have those conversations nowadays. Even the shooter drills, those bother me. Those bother me. Like, things have shown that like putting them in the back of a room or in a closet and locking them in, like a lock does not stop a high-powered gun, okay? Like, that's essentially making them be like sitting ducks. You don't want them moving targets either, but at the same time, I don't think the right way to teach a active shooter drill is to teach them to stay put and lock themselves in the back of a room with a man or a woman with a high-powered rifle that can bust right through a lock. They're essentially just sitting ducks at that point. And I do not, like, there are better ways. There are some schools that have learned there are better ways to teach active shooter drills and better ways to teach the kids how to get the fuck out of the building safely, obviously, and when to try to get out safely and when not to, than just teaching them to get in a dark classroom behind a locked door and sit like sitting ducks. Because that makes me extremely nervous. And we don't really have school shootings here in Mass, but I am petrified that if something does happen, my kids are like sitting ducks. You know what I mean? No, he just calls it that. He talks about all sorts of shit, but he calls it that because it's like his paid show during the week or whatever. It's what he calls it, you know? She was identified as vulnerable, such a tragedy. Yeah, they preyed on her. They sure did. You know what I mean? They sure fucking did. Anyone on here watches only? No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody here watches as members only because then you'd have to pay for it. You know what I mean? Of course. Of course. Of fucking course, you know? It's just wild. I mean, yeah, I believe he talks about the same shit, just, you know what I mean? Not just adding other things on a paid thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is outrageous. The whole thing is, you know? I've never read anything wonderful that he did as a teacher. As a matter of fact, students later came out, girl students and boy students, and some of the girl students and the boy students said that he was harder on the girls than he was the boys when it came to grading, and he was kind of creepy and kind of a douche. Not a shocker, right? But he is a fucking nightmare. He is a fucking nightmare. You know what I mean? He was publishing those blogs from the school at one point, talking shit about the teachers, and like, it was fucking wild. It sounds like he was having jealousy issues per usual, and instead of handling them like a grown-ass adult and checking himself, what does he do? He gets on his anonymous blog and starts shitting on teachers he's jealous of. I mean, same fucking game over and over and over, dude. At what point do people realize, like, he unleashes when he gets jealous or upset because of the truth? You know what I mean? Absolutely. Well, yeah, I mean, most of us are, but it's, you know. I mean, to be fair, most of his shit comes from people anyway. You know what I mean? They have banned them in some places, but I also don't want to ban it's not always the gun either. You gotta be, it's not every person's going to walk into a, place and try shooting people. Like, some people just want to protect their families if that happens to them, right? So I don't think we have a Second Amendment right. And I think our Second Amendments have already been restricted enough. But, there's got to be a happy medium. You know what I mean? There has to be a happy medium with everything. I never had one active shooter drill as a kid. I had fire drills, yep, but never had an active shooter drill when I was in school. And it really is like traumatizing to me that my kids have to do active shooter drills. I never had to do those. It's just sad. Yeah, he's got viewers that will give him information on things or tell him information on things. The problem with that is it's mostly gossip and shit they heard from this person, who heard it from this person, who heard it from this person, who they all claim it's a fact and they know because they want to be the source, right? And so then he prints a bunch of shit that just simply isn't true and then refuses to take it down when it's proven that it isn't true. Did fundraisers for school uniforms? Yeah, I'm going to guarantee that probably wasn't his idea. You know what I mean? It's probably someone else's idea, and he was like, "Oh, it'll make me look good. I'll do that." You know what I mean? The X-ray machines? Oh, no. I'm not a fan of that at all either. I don't want those in my child's school. Fuck no. I don't like the TSA. I'm not a fan of the TSA. Let's just throw that out there. I think the TSA is a joke. They have about a 98% fail rate. They do absolutely nothing to keep us safe at all. Nothing to keep us safe. It's just a hassle. It's all it is. It's more of a hassle. There are better ways to keep people safe than the fucking TSA. I do not, and I'll tell you, this is one of the reasons why I don't get on a plane. I am not going to be re-sexually assaulted every time I go into a fucking airport. And I mean that. As somebody who had to deal with that as a child for multiple years, I cannot go into a fucking airport and have somebody using their hand to stick inside of my pants all the way around and my shirt. Like, no. That is a violation. And if a regular cop did that, you'd be filing a police report on that police officer for sexual assault. I don't give a fuck if it's the front of your hand, the back of your hand, the person of the same sex, the person of the opposite sex. It doesn't fucking matter. Violating someone in that way, putting your hands inside of their clothes or inside of the rim of their pants, that is completely inappropriate, and it has done zero to keep any of us safe. Over and over again, they've done study after study after study after study, and they've proved it by sending people in with things that TSA never catches, even while invading your personal body. Like, no, absolutely not. I would probably have an instant fucking meltdown in that line from that. Like that would be just PTSD on overload, dude. There's no chance I would want someone putting their hands on my body, dude. No. A cop is in the state of Massachusetts, a regular police officer cannot pat you down as a woman. They have to get a woman officer or a matron, okay? For a reason. And even when they pat you down, they do not put their hands inside of your pants or inside of your shirt or under your bra. They do not do that. That's not, no, no. You know what I mean? We've never done severe weather drills either. I know they have them down south and Midwest for like Tornado Alley and stuff. But here we don't have that. So I always wondered what those were like. I never really had a good idea of what like an earthquake one or like a hurricane or you know what I mean? Like what those would be like. Kneeling, facing the wall, covering their heads with their hands. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. See, I feel like, again, back to that, to like whatever. No, yeah, better mental health would be great, you know? No worries, my friend. It's crazy. You know what I mean? You said Mrs. So-and-so was touching my butt. Well, true. It was just her legs holding him there. Yeah. I mean, it's wild. You know what I mean? It's wild. I never had metal detectors in mine, and my high school was thousands of kids. I was a tech school. I was in a tech high school. I went to Quincy High School, the tech school. It's huge, and there are lots. It's a huge city, so there's lots and lots and lots of kids. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel like there's a school resource officer probably in every school now, right? I don't think we had one when I was in high school. I don't remember one in middle school. I remember they would visit, like the kids have like the fire marshal will come to visit the school a couple times a year, each school where I live, bring the dogs, and the kids love the dogs. And they make these little cards of the dogs every year. They have Halloween ones for the trunk or treat, and we have a huge trunk or treat where they shut the whole city in the middle of the city down, and there's like 100 cars. I think like almost 100 cars, different businesses and things will do a trunk or treat. So it's an absolute blast. The kids absolutely love it, and so we do that every year. And the mayor comes out and actually hands out candy herself at her own little stop, the kids love it, but they have these little cards when you get to like the police station one or the fire station one. They have these little cards of the fire dog. He's either in his little police uniform or he's in a Halloween costume, and they get these little, almost like Pokemon cards, the little cards of the dog, and the dog's like stats. And they have multiple dogs, so you might get one of that dog or a different dog, but it's very cute. It's very, very cute, and the kids love it. You know what I mean? Yeah, knock on wood, my friend. You know, I have. New York has to be female. Yeah, here it does too. It's over your clothes. Yeah, anything in your pockets that can stab them or prick them. Yes, that's what they ask. Yeah, I believe the same. I would never let my kids around him. The company is blindly part of the Nev if your kids school use them. Interesting. I flew a couple weeks ago, none. But they flag what? They flag your 7-year-old for a random search? Yeah, see, no, I'm not okay with that either. Like with my child. I was shocked, but it didn't happen. They told us to move along. Yeah, no. See, that's the thing is if you refuse to go through the scanner, they'll do the pat down. Or if they pick you out of the line for the pat down. And most of the time, because of my tattoos, guess who gets picked out of the line? I cannot do it. I cannot. It's not an option for me. It's not I can't do it. Like I will have a full blown, it's literally like being assaulted over again. I'm not giving you permission to do that. I don't want your hands inside of my clothes. You're a fucking stranger. I'm not hiding anything. You have no right to be touching my body, whether it's the back of your hand or not. It feels very violating. Absolutely not. Does he have tattoos, Beach? I'm going to guarantee it. My husband's covered in tattoos. I'm covered in tattoos. Like, no, like they always like, I have them everywhere, literally everywhere. the back of my neck, my shoulder, like they're just everywhere. So like I have huge paw prints on my leg, and I don't wear shorts a lot because I have psoriasis on my leg, on my lower like shin. But when I do, it's on my upper thigh. So I have 4 big giant paw prints on my upper left thigh. And I have a huge sugar skull on my left, like ankle. It's like a higher than my ankle, but it's on my leg and it's huge. It's probably like this big. But the paw prints take up like my whole upper leg. There are like 4 of them and they're about this big each. And it's like an animal that's sort of crawling up my leg. And so I have tattoos everywhere. And so, you know who gets picked out, you know what I mean? When it comes to stuff like that. And my husband also is covered in tattoos. So, you know, I haven't gotten a new tattoo in many, many years. Many, many years. I would love a new one, but they expensive. You know? Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like it would be harder to require both, I guess, but ooh, a hailstorm. We had heat lightning the other day, which was kind of cool. I love a good like thunderstorm. And actually, to help you, I don't know if any of you guys have tinnitus, but as you know, I have tinnitus. And so I get it in this ear. And a lot of the times, if it's like, say the TV is on and my husband's watching something and it's the end of that thing and something else comes on, a different show with a higher pitch will start literally aggravating it to the point where I have to leave the room because like whatever it is, the pitch will drive you nuts. And so what tinnitus is it's a ringing in your ear, like just constant ringing in your ear. And I got it, oh God, after COVID, and there was really no reason, right? I had worked in nightclubs for many, many years. But this was after I had retired, many years after I had already retired. So there was no reason for me to just be getting tinnitus for no reason. And I went and saw the ear, nose, and throat doctor, and I did a hearing test. And I was like, well, you haven't lost hearing. It might be slightly less in the ear that you have tinnitus, but your hearing is still fine. And the doctor told me that he had seen a huge influx of people with tinnitus in one ear or both ears after having COVID, but they had no idea why. No idea if it would ever go away or if it was just permanent, and it hasn't gone away. I just manage it better. I know like certain tones will really hurt. So if a tone comes, I just get out of that or change it or whatever. And at night, it used to be really hard for me to fall asleep. And that would be because you have a constant just ringing in your ear. You ever had it where like all of a sudden your ears are ringing and you're like, oh my God, somebody must be talking about my ears are ringing. Think about that happening, but all the time in one ear. And that's what I deal with. It's very hard to concentrate sometimes. So you got to find something that sort of like lulls it, if that makes sense. And so what I found was that if you listen to like beach noises or thunderstorms at night on the TV, they have it on Amazon and it's called Black Screen, and they have different noises you can play. Thunderstorms, beach, jungle, whatever your heart desires they have. And the screen goes black on the TV as if it's not on at all so that the light from the TV won't bother you. But the lightning storms are drowned out the tinnitus enough for me to sleep and stay asleep for at least a few hours before I wake up, ultimately not from the tinnitus, but really mostly either whether I got to pee or from the pain in my body. I might wake up once or twice throughout the night. But it's the ringing in my ear it's distracting and it's annoying. And so you got to find ways to just sort of deal with it. And so my best way to deal with it is music, listening to music. During the times that I'm working on the computer is I'll put music on, whether it's on the speaker or in the earphone. Or when I'm sleeping to use the thunderstorms, the DARE program. I remember those without our beta fish. They took through. See, and beauty products are fucking expensive. You know, Allie. I used to get Chime and Ipsy. I haven't gotten those in forever. FabFitFun was my favorite box. I wish I still got that. I don't even want to know what's in their summer box this summer because I'm going to have FOMO. I'm going to have fear of missing out. I love FabFitFun, but it's expensive. It's once every 3 months and it's like probably what, $60 now. I would guess, I don't know, between 40 and 60, I would guess, but I freaking love FabFitFun and I haven't had it in a really long time, but you get to pick certain things out of your box. and you pay like a flat amount, but like the products are worth more. And so you might get like $150 product, one of them, and then another be like a $40 product, something that you wouldn't have been able to buy otherwise, though, if the whole box was $30, right? And so I got quite a few of the like really expensive products that I would never have been able to buy, that you can buy at a very deep discount when they do like these pop-up sales that they have if you're subscribed. I haven't been subscribed to those boxes in a long time, but I have beauty products, of course, like palettes that are worth like $80, $100, brushes that are expensive that I got from those boxes, that I would be fucking so angry if they took them, because they're worth fucking money that I can't afford to pay to replace them. You know what I mean? Like, no, absolutely not. One of my favorite like palettes is a short Natasha Denona palette. It's like the Cupid one. It came around like February, so it's got like reds and like silvery, shimmery colors. And I'd be fucking pissed. I would be so fucking angry if they took shit out of my shit. Like, no. They'll say, oh, you can't have this much fluid, or you can't have this in this bottle. It's just obnoxious, and it serves no real fucking purpose, honestly. Anybody else's kid texting them for coffee money? Nope, but mine is, can you send me something so I can order coffee? Does this child not realize mom's broke? Like, does she understand the concept of fucking bills, man? Like, kid, child of mine. You do? Oh, it's like a high-pitched whining. It's just obnoxious, you know? Yeah. Yep. At least she doesn't have, like elbow tinnitus. Aiden's got, gastroenteritis of the elbow, Yeah, it's like a high-pitched whining noise is what it is. Yeah, I really just want to finish this arm is what I want to do. I want to kind of like go from here to like cover this portion and like connect this stuff to like this portion, if that makes sense. Like just at least finish up like a quarter sleeve or something on this arm. This arm can wait. This one has less. It just has the wrist in this, but I could, I'd prefer to finish up this arm. Actually, this cross I got when my dad died, as all of you know. My dad died of suicide, but after he passed, I don't know if you can see it good, but after he passed, I got this tattoo, and it says Daddy on it right here, and then it's a cross with wings on it, and then the rosary all the way around. So it goes all the way from my dad to saying Daddy all the way around the cross here and down to the bottom there. And it's one of my favorite tattoos that I got because it says Daddy, obviously. And it's a cross with wings and the rosary, which is my sort of way of keeping my dad with me. And of course, as we know, his ashes are inside of this necklace. So I keep my dad with me everywhere I go. My sister got a tattoo on her foot that says, Dude, true story. And it's of a wave. And it says, Dude, true story. And that is something my dad used to say before he would tell you something about like what him and his friends did one time or what they saw one time and all the, throughout his life. He would tell us stories about all the different things that happened in his life and crazy, little things when he was a teenager or in his early 20s. And we would just sit there intently and listen. And he would always start it with, Dude, true story. And then he would tell you what happened. And so when he passed a few years later, my sister was old enough to get a tattoo, and that's what she decided to get. She got it on her foot to remind her of my dad. Oh, it is so annoying, girl. So annoying. You get an inch? Really? Thankfully, I also have psoriasis, and I have it not just on my leg, but it gets like behind my ear, in my ear, on my face, on my arm. It's itchy. It's annoying. Girl, listen, I'm a nerd too, but I do love tattoos. I got my first one when I was 18, just old enough to get one. And it was my daughter's birthday because I had just had her. And it's this shamrock on my back because she's Irish of her birthday. That was my very first tattoo. I want to see what it felt like first. I don't want to get anything big and huge at that time. I just wanted to see how it was going to go. I think my second one was on the back of my neck. It just says beauty. And that one didn't hurt at all. Neither really did that one. I mean, when they go over it, it hurts a little, but those ones were really like mundane compared to the ones on my legs. And this one hurt like a bitch. My wrists didn't. It was my forearm that really hurt. Because when I put my arm straight like this, you can see it, totally fine. So when I present my arm like this, the tattoo goes across here, and but it hurt. That one fucking hurt. That one hurt bad. Girl, listen, I need the psoriasis shampoo. There's a shampoo, actually, it's on my Amazon wish list, I think, all the way at the end, close to the end, that I need for my scalp because it's crazy. Oh, I have a video of that, don't you worry. The DARE program, yeah. See, I had a nose ring, but I took it out. So funny you say that because I had a ton of piercings. I had this, I had the little gray, I had the Monroe, and I had Monroe both top, and then I ended up having it on the bottom over here. I think the only thing I never did was my eyebrow. I've done all the face ones, basically. I didn't do nose, actually. Nose is probably the only other one. Nose and eyebrow I never did. But I did the Labray way back in the day. Then I did the Monroe on the top. I took that one out. Had the Monroe here. I had my tongue. I had my belly button. And I did what is called your hood. If you don't know what that is, I don't want to explain further, but it is in your genital region. And no, it did not hurt. But that was the last one that I got ever. I didn't feel the need to get any more piercings after that. It's out of my piercing stage. 20s, I guess. I just kept the last ones that I ever got, I love that palette, the Cupid palette. Yeah, the Natasha Denona one. It's just it's got like 5 or 6, and it's just like a rectangle. One of my favorite ones, and it's like 65. It goes for like $65 for for that one, Natasha Denona. Thank God I got an Epoxytron because I would not be able to afford that one. You know what I mean? Pinch Me. I've done that with the free samples with Pinch Me for a while, but they don't do like. They do like mundane things like Unstoppables in like a small little box, which is always nice, but they always run out by the time I realize that they're there. Tell her no. Oh, girl, listen. I can't. I try not to tell my oldest no. And I feel like the reason I don't is because A, she never asks for anything much, and B, I don't know if I get one more hour, one more year, or one more month with her. And so because she doesn't ask for anything really, besides something quick and mundane like that, I don't usually say no, because I want her to enjoy whatever life has to offer for as long as it has to offer for her. She's been a pincushion her entire life. And to be fair, her eye was just swollen shut after the infusion the other day. So, cup of coffee, isn't going to break the bank any more than my bank's already broke. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can buy, the $5 could buy a gallon of milk, but if the kid wants a coffee, well, I just say no. He got an elbow injury, lots of elbow injuries. It's definitely from drinking water. Couldn't be from anything else that he does like a creep. It definitely has to be from water, right? I think it's high again. My volume's high again. I did fix it. Maybe it went back to where it was. Hold on. Let's see. Audio. Nope, didn't go back to where it was. I lowered it. Let's see. Lower it a little more, but it's still where I lowered it. And usually it bumps itself back up, and it hasn't. So it's not a great mic. I definitely need a new mic for sure. The sound could definitely be better on my streams, but that's an expensive purchase. Same girl. I feel like that's a type, right? It's like a type thing. I feel like I've always dated guys with tattoos. Always. Come on. Unplug. Yeah, I apologize. See, that's the thing is with mine, I don't, so, once you get, you get better quality items as you go on, they cost more money, but they have these like almost like mixers, right? And some come with like different mics where like you can like level out the volumes. I can't do that with just this one, unfortunately. So sometimes some things are going to be a lot louder or I'm going to be a lot louder, unfortunately, but it's because I have the base level equipment. Let's put it that way. Not for using it. Not for the sippy cup. I got a sippy cup to be just like him. What do you mean? Like, when I grow up, I want to be a douche. I got a sippy cup too. We got a sippy cup. We want to be in the sippy cup crew. Sippy cup gang. Gang. My sippy cup's way cuter, though. Just saying, okay? Yes, it's pink. It's way cuter, okay? I wanted one that had a little cactus on it, but the last one was cracked. So I was like, I'm not getting that one. Same, mine are long behind me. Long behind me a long time ago, you know? I had braces as a kid. Tommy Lee, oh my God. Haven't heard that name in a while. Listen, it does. I've been trying to convince, you know, older peoples than me to get some tattoos. Like, dude, get a tattoo. If you want one, get one. I know people saying like they're afraid in their, 50s. Like, dude, if you want one, just get one. Who cares if you're in your 50s? Do it. Fucking do it. 50s, 60s, it don't matter. You want one, get one. Don't let anybody stop you if that's what you want. Star Wars. Aww. I love that. That sounds like an awesome idea. Steven Tyler. He was actually at a ice cream shop this weekend. About what? See, I'm behind on the comments here. So my cousin and her sister both have it. They said since they were little girls. One of my cousins got so bad. It says Epsom salt soaks. Interesting. I have heard this before. I haven't tried it yet. Fun fact though, I don't have a full size tub. I'm on the 3rd floor. So my tub is like child size. Like everything else is normal, but my tub, I don't know, it's just the way the bathroom is. They made it shorter. So instead of it being like a full size, like you can sit in it, I can't sit in it. I can't sit in it. It's not big enough. It'd only be like, it's half as long as me, for instance. So it's shorter than a regular tub. So that's difficult for me. But yes, I did. I sure did. But I definitely will at least attempt to try it. But yeah, I want to be a douche. I don't want to be a Toys R Us kid. I want to be a douche. A douche with a sippy cup. See? That's cool. Why not? Go Nana. Frickin' right. Go Nana. Go frickin' Nana. Listen, I cannot be always responsible for the fucking nonsense that flies out of my mouth. I am going to say I'm in rare form today, okay? Because my back hurts. My stomach has been killing me for 2 days. I had a massive headache yesterday. Like, I'm in rare form, okay? So when shit flies out of my face hole, I cannot be responsible sometimes. All right? You guys know this already. Oh, I used to love that as a kid, to get the, what are they, henna tattoos? Henna. Actually, fun story. I worked at Babies R Us and Stephanie's on Newberry Street when I was pregnant with my oldest. So I was like a workaholic, basically, getting ready for this baby. And I loved Babies R Us. They had everything for babies. I was kind of sad when they got rid of it. I didn't really go into Toys R Us much as a kid. I feel like the adults did all of that, But now that it's like basically gone, except a few places here and there around the world, I'm kind of sad about it because I feel like I would want to bring my kids there, Just because like it's one giant toy store. We want to bring your kids and at least go, let's go look, But I believe you. I was I grew up in the projects, so believe me, my grandparents were upper middle class and my mom was poor, so like I kind of lived both lives in a way, and it was weird. I'll tell you that much. But my mom didn't have money to be bringing us to, Toys R Us and all that shit. You know what I mean? But I did love a Babies R Us, and I did love getting a 20%. I got a 20% discount. Nowadays, the discount's like, yeah, we'll give you 5% when you work here. We'll give you a whopping 7% discount. Let's hope so, my friend. Let's hope so. There's lots of investigations dealing with him. Yeah, Stephanie Sokoloff is James Sokoloff, the lawyer's wife, and that's who owns Stephanie's on Newberry Street. I worked there for a while. All the smells. Remember I was telling you guys about all the smells at the restaurant I worked at? That was the restaurant. And how expensive it was. They had like a mac and cheese boat that was like $24. Although mac and cheese is delicious. Okay? Delicious. So if you want really good food, Stephanie's on Newberry is a good place to eat. But if you're not, of well-off money, it is very, very expensive. We, at least when you work there, they would feed you every shift. They'd make this huge like buffet basically, and they would feed everyone who worked before your shift started. So, and if you worked a double, the same. The next shift would get a whole spread. So if you came in the morning, obviously you would get breakfast, and I mean a huge spread. So it was nice. They would feed you before you started your shift. Perk of the job, I guess, Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on with him and other investigations into some things that he did from multiple other people and places. So, I mean, I do believe he will, Yeah, you do pay for the ambience. I agree with you there, Allie. The only place you could buy preemie diapers. Oh, yes. Oh, preemie babies. My thoughts on Alex Murdaugh. He's going to have another trial. I mean, I knew that was going to happen. Remember I told you guys? I said, I have a good feeling that they will overturn it. And that was because of the clerk. Like, I mean, I don't know how they couldn't at that point. You know what I mean? Like that, even though you could say the guy's guilty, the clerk, the court clerk decided to interfere and talk to jury members. You can't fucking do that, which one of the jury members said swayed their opinion. You cannot do that, right? Now the state's got to pay for a whole new trial all over again. We don't know what's going to be let in, what isn't going to be let in, if they're going to have anything new, so on and so forth, So it's going to be a shit show. We'll cover it, absolutely, but it is going to be a shit show. It pisses a lot of people off because he's where he should be, right? It's not just even the murder, of course, but all the financial crimes, all the theft, all the shady shit the guy did, and then walking around like, he can do no wrong and can't be held accountable like someone else we know, kind of like a turtle. The only difference is that family was well off and well known, and so they got away with murder, right? They got away with all sorts of shit. And so we don't want to have to do a whole new trial to put him back in jail for life again for this shit. Like, he destroyed his own family, his own family. I mean, even the maid has done, we went over that in one of our streams. The maid did a whole interview with all the things that she saw wrong. She had been the maid for a really, really long time, and the things that night that don't make sense that he did that he wouldn't normally do. So it's just, wild, He has made millions on this. That's true. He wants to continue to attack people with free speech. Yeah, he's made millions. Absolutely he has. And we, the people, have to pay for any legal issues along the way. Yeah, legal issues he keeps creating for himself. Aiden creates them for himself, and he wants everyone else to pay for it, Yeah, I'm not going to kill you. That's your opinion. That's okay. He very well might not have been someone who pulled the trigger. He could have hired someone to pull the trigger. Like he hired someone to shoot him afterwards, and it was botched for the life insurance money. You guys remember that? Because he did hire someone afterwards to shoot him and kill him. So his I think, his last living son would get the insurance money, but they botched it and he didn't die. So, I mean, it could be a very real possibility that he didn't pull the trigger himself. Anything's possible for sure. Listen, I'm all about talking about all the different ways it could have happened, because if you stick to one thing that you think happened and then something else gets brought up, how do you work that in, right? Like we're never going to 100% know how something happened. You can get a pretty good idea with the data and with, this and that and the other thing, pieces of evidence. You're never going to fully know all the details of how something happened. And a lot of the times the state will put together a good theory, but the theory isn't always right. You know what I mean? They might have gotten a few things wrong or even added some things like, oh, they said this because of this, when in reality, they probably said that because they were just pissed off. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of times where I think the state chooses to stretch things and twist things to their benefit to make other pieces of evidence seem more plausible. And so I've seen plenty of interviews where people who were like fully honest and gave like confessions be like, yeah, but the state, like, and they pled out like right before a trial, but throughout, then before you get to trial, the state's already giving sort of their idea of what happened. And then saying like, this didn't happen because of this happened because of this, it had nothing to do with anything. And this didn't happen because of this happened because of this. And you know what I mean? So it's like, and then you can deal with people who were falsely accused and falsely convicted and their stories afterward, when DNA comes out and that it was a completely different perpetrator, when they start telling you how the state decided that this was evidence and that was evidence against them and this was evidence when it really wasn't, like, you start to understand how shit works. You know what I mean? I don't think he will get out. He also has all those financial crimes. So I don't think even on those, he's really going to, end up out of jail. As far as I understand, they also said that he has to stay there while the new trial happens, 36. I was born at 36 weeks. I was a month early. I was born on Thanksgiving instead of New Year's Eve. I was supposed to be a New Year's Eve baby, and instead I was a Thanksgiving baby. I was 6 pounds, 6 ounces. I was a little bitty baby. 6 pounds, 6 ounces. 5 pounds is too small, a little baby. Oh, a little baby. I mean, everybody's going to have their own theory, of what happened or what didn't happen, You never know, He was a big piece of shit that stole money, 100%. I'm definitely looking to hear what they have to say in the new trial, I'll tell you that much. I'm definitely interested to see what the state brings forth, what the defense attorneys bring forth, what attorneys he's going to use, what evidence is going to be used, if there's new evidence, if there's new witnesses. Like, I'm definitely interested in covering that and seeing where that goes now that it's a second trial, It'll be interesting. I was really sad for the families in Idaho that some of them didn't want a trial, some of them did. And that made me sad because, of course, like, there are multiple young people that passed, right? 4 people. And so when you have multiple people who are sort of like families that are like working, like, this family wants this to happen, this family doesn't, it's really difficult on the state. But at the same time, I feel like everybody deserves their day in court. And I feel like some of the families learning things because of the press and not through the state, like that to me was deplorable, right? They should be learning from the state what happened, and evidence and pictures and forensics, and that stuff that they would have learned during the trial. So a lot of that was held from them even when the plea deal was given, and they had to learn about it when I talked about it or when a news station talked about it, and that shouldn't have to happen. You know what I mean? That should not have to happen ever. I had spoken to Kaylee's family, and they were more than gracious, and my heart goes out to them 100 times over. My heart breaks for that family. Maddie and Kaylee were best friends, and they grew up together, and like, it's like losing 2 children, right? Like, I remember being in my friend's house sort of as a getaway from mine all the time, every day. Their mom and dad were like another mom and dad to me. And when they passed, it felt like losing another parent, because they were such a huge part of my life, a huge part of my life. And so when they both passed, it was hard. And so imagine both these sets of parents have lost not just one, but both these girls were sleeping over their houses and eating in their kitchens and laughing. And so you're not just losing your own, you're losing like a second adopted child almost, 2, and that's really, really sad. And then on top of it, and you have a couple, right? Dana and Ethan. Ethan was a twin, like that. It's just, the whole thing is so freaking heartbreaking. It's so heartbreaking. And I was humbled to be able to speak with Kaylee's family about, all of it, and give them my love and support. And, they will always have that, because no family should have to go through what they've been through and what they had to fight to get when it comes to information from the state about what happened to their child. They shouldn't be learning it on the same day as the press. They shouldn't be learning it an hour before the press. Like, that is sensitive information that should be given to them before anyone and they should have time to be able to think about it and time to swallow it before, you know, there's a news frenzy about each and everything being blasted on the front pages about their child. You know, it's heart wrenching. It's gut wrenching. Wait a second. Hold the fuck up. You're saying she has a third wish list? A third. Listen, I have things for my studio. They're on my regular wish list. Like, what the fuck? It's not hard to figure out the things I need for my studio. Microphone, right? Mini fridge. I mean, I could go in the studio here or in my room, I guess, but I would need it mostly for here, the studio. But I think there's like 4 things that I need for my studio. Like, you know what I mean? Like, put it on your regular wish list. What's the need for a third one? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm confused. Like, it's one thing to separate, like, you know, the stuff you need for your house and whatever to like stuff for your studio. Cool. Okay. I guess you could have 2. I had 2 at one point where I would just put the 5 most important things that I wanted or needed at that point on that. But then I was just like, let me just put them all together, because then it gets too confusing with people looking for 2 of them. And so it's like, just put them all in one. You know what I mean? Put them all in one. People can scroll and look at the whole thing and choose whatever they want. Why the fuck does she need a third one? Like, that's, I don't get it. I don't understand. Also, unlike me, she can afford to just buy it herself. That's what I don't get. Is unlike me, I can't afford to just run out and grab like a new microphone or a mixer or a screen. Like, she can. So I'm totally confused as to why. I mean, fuck it. I can't. She wants a whole new computer. Oh, okay, cool. What we want and what we're going to get are 2 different things. I am working with what I have, right? And it works. So that's all I'm worried about. It works. You guys can hear me. You guys can see me. And that's important, right? Do you know how much the computers are that, like, in order to run all the software and have the memory in a computer that you need like a gaming computer. A gaming computer goes from like $1,500 to like $2,000 if you want it to like work correctly. Okay. That's how much they cost. I don't even have one of those. All right. Hence why once in a while I might get buffering or something like that, because I don't have a computer like that. I'm not spending $1,500 on a computer because I don't have $1,500, and I'd rather buy a couch and groceries than fucking a $1,500 computer. I work with what I have. I have 2 screens and I have a mini computer, which our beautiful tech, amazing person freak helped me with. It's called a Geekum. And instead of this big tower, it's about this big and everything connects to it. So I work with what the fuck I have. There's no need for a whole ass new computer when you're not doing podcasts that are going to be featured on Apple. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. That makes no sense. Why does she have issues? Because I said to her on Twitter, like, I don't understand your stance of doing the exact things you said you didn't like in Aiden, and that you hated in him, and that he was a narcissist, but now he's amazing and awesome. And like, get the fuck out of here with that. I'm sorry. I can't do fake. I can't do fucking fake. I can't do fake people. I can't do fake shit. I don't give a fuck. Hey, Steve. I love you, my friend. It is nice to see you. I've been working on the railroad with me in your ear. I don't know how y'all do that, work and then have me in your ear. I swear to God, I would get distracted, and then like somebody would say something and I would bust out laughing, and people would be like, what the hell are you laughing at? Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm laughing at anything. Laughing at myself. Ha ha ha. Like, nope. Same team. Fuck a team. All right. There is no team. There is decent humans and non-decent humans. That's it. You know? Oh, she's all set with the equipment, so now it's Amazon gift cards. Cool. You can send Amazon gift cards. If people want to do that, they can just use your email and send you an Amazon gift card. Like, those are very helpful. You know what I mean? To people who need them. But it doesn't make sense to me because she's a retired RN. She's not in a lack of funding, so I'm confused. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, that's right. Triplet. Sorry, not twin, a triplet. Right? What the fuck? I would love those. Those would be very helpful. I would buy, like, you know, the household items like sponges and trash bags and toilet paper and the snacks that the kids need, like, with those. Like, but you can do those, like, people, you don't have to put Amazon gift cards on your wish list, because people can just type your email in and send you an instant e-card. That goes for any kind of gift card, really. I think is you could just type in the person's email and send it straight to their email. Like, most people know that. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know why she does that. I really don't understand. For fuck's sake. Then she's gonna share that with you privately. We can't put that on here. You know. I wish I had more time in the day, you know. Oh, expense reports. That sounds obnoxious, my friend. That's obnoxious. Drop your ass. All right, who do I need to fight and whose car are we taking? Just need to know. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Who we fighting and whose car are we taking? Facts. We rolling at midnight. We ride at dawn. We ride at dawn. Yeah, girl, you can send them via email. If someone wants to send gift cards, all they have to do is know your email address, and they can send you what's called an e-card, and then it sends it in like an email. I've done it for people before, and then you punch the numbers into the online, and boom, there's your credit for whatever it is. You know. Speaking of which, we do have ways to donate to the channel, along with super chats and not super stickers. Those are not a thing anymore. Super stickers are not allowed in the United States, although I think they still work for like the UK. But for us here in the US, we do not have super stickers anymore. We have the like TikTok kind of like animations that pop up on the screen. I do like those, but I have to be looking at the screen to catch them, which I'm not always doing, which I'm like, damn, I want to be able to catch them, you know? I don't always catch them because I'm not always looking at the screen, but those are actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like those. They're fun to look at and they're fun to like engage in. But we don't have super stickers anymore. We have super chats and we have those TikTok like animations that pop up on the screen and do the little dances and things. But we do have those, and there's a multitude of other ways you can donate to the channel. We do have Cash App, we have Venmo, we have PayPal, we have Revolut, Chime, and an Amazon wish list. And we have our link into the top of the chat there and in the description. And the link works for any debit and credit card. All right, let's get to the Ethel nonsense, okay? I'll leave that up for a minute in case anybody needs it. Let's get to the Ethel. Let's get to Ethel. I still have to figure out how rubies work because I am totally confused on that one. The jewels convert into rubies. I don't know. And then the rubies convert into real money. I don't fucking know, dude. YouTube is making things real complicated. I don't think TikTok does it like that. I think it's just whatever they call them, jewels or whatever the hell they call them, then it just converts into money instead of jewels converting into rubies, converting into money. I don't fucking know why they make things so complicated for us. I honestly don't. Listen, I want to get her one of these, but she's got to come out here so I can get it for her because they don't sell flavored vapes in the state of Massachusetts anymore. So I want to get her one of these. It would last her a whole week. I think she would love it. One of these tubes, like, see how it comes apart? I was like trying to send her pictures. This is probably easier to show you like this, but this one comes apart. It's less than a geek bar, and a geek bar is only 15,000 puffs. This is 30,000, and this is like magnetic, right? So this is the part that you need for it to work, right? You can put it on regular or boost, and it tells you like, you know, how much battery you have, blah, blah, blah. This is the vape juice, right? You can get them in all sorts of different flavors, and as long as you have this piece, which I have like 5 or 6 of these, you can just buy these. Or you could buy the starter kit, which comes with both, which is $30, or you can just buy these for 20. This one will last full. One of these will last about a week at 30,000 puffs. Yeah. A month, yours must be huge. It's 30,000 puffs, and it lasts about a week, each one. So that's not bad. A geek bar will only last you 2 days, about 2 days, with 15,000. And, you know, those are dumped. You dump them and buy a new one. But listen, I'm a bank and trust of titty girl. You can ask my husband. That's what we call it, because I carry all like in my bra. If I have no hands and I have to like pick up my niece, pick up my daughter, grab the groceries, like, guess where the vape goes? In the bank and trust of titty. Guess where the money goes? In the bank and trust of titty. The phone goes in the bank and trust of titty. Everything's got to go in the bra if I got to pick up things with my hands and I don't have pockets, okay? That's what happens. So you're not the only one who uses your bra. I don't have a pocket in my bra like you, though. I would love that. We don't have pockets. There's no pockets in this. The room service guy. Here's the word boob. Titty. It comes running from the other side of the house. As if there's boobs out or something. There's no boobs out, sir. No. How typical. How typical. That's so funny. He just cracks open the door and goes, "Red titties." Oh, kid. I will later. He's his day off. Can't make this shit up, bro. See what I live with? No. Oh, you're gonna see what Ethel did. You're gonna see. But I also was a menthol smoker, and I cannot smoke a vape that has no flavor, and I don't like the menthol, if that makes sense. I don't like the menthol vapes, even though I smoked menthol cigarettes back when I smoked. I don't know why. I found that that's the same for other people as me that did the same thing, so I don't know. Yeah, we were literally just talking about this. Yeah, a week. It lasts a week. Mine's not probably as big as yours. Doesn't carry as much juice, but it's pretty good. No bra in the summer. See, I don't have any boobs really, so I gotta get a push up. You know, I don't really own boobs. I own a push up. So not having a bra is not an option. I hate bras. I feel like your bras are overrated. Tell us, ladies. Tell us how you really feel about the goddamn bras. Start burning bras. I'll definitely wear a bikini in the summer, but that's usually on my vacay. You know, when we go down to the Saco River is about the only time. I don't usually wear shorts because of the psoriasis on my leg. I hate it, even though the sun's actually good for it, you know. But when we're doing the river, you don't really have an option, you know. All right, let's get to Ethel here. Hold on. You guys are going to love this. I have a crossbody bag. I got a crossbody bag. As a matter of fact, Karen and Julie and Kara got me my crossbody bag for my birthday 2 years ago. I love my crossbody bag. It keeps me having no hands. But usually I have my vape and my phone with me on my lap. So when I get out of the car, like in the morning to get coffee with my sister, after dropping the kids off at school, and I have to carry my new baby nephew in, also because I love to snuggle him. Instead of like, because my phone's like long, so it barely fits into my purse, I'll just put the vape in my purse, and then I'll put the phone in the bank and trust a titty here, and then just pick up my nephew. Street clothes, yes. Hubby has one of those weed vape things, and it doesn't smell like weed. It smells fruity. It doesn't smell like weed. I love my crossbody bag. Yeah, see, they won't smell it with the vape. And first of all, they need to just calm it the fuck down, all right? It's legal, all right? Tell them to take a step back. Listen, I don't smoke weed, okay? I don't like the smell of weed, but I would never complain if I could smell it from my like neighbor's house or something. I'd be good for them. Good for them. You know what I mean? Like, my husband smokes outside, but you know what I mean? Like, it's legal, right? People can smoke it at their own homes, outside, if they choose inside. Like, that's their prerogative. I would never complain about my neighbor. And I don't like the smell of weed. I don't usually even smell it of my husband. Like, I haven't smoked weed since I was like 17, 18 maybe. Never been a real big weed smoker. That made me like jittery, paranoid. I didn't like it. Wasn't my thing. Wasn't my thing. All right, let's show you guys Ethel. Oh, fuck that. If I own my own condo, like, no. You know what you start doing? You start complaining about them. They're making noise and it's 8:01. Leave a note on their door and see how much they like it then. Maybe then they'll stop being fucking Ethels as well. I hate people like that. Like, you have nothing else better with your life to do but bitch about your neighbor that doesn't do anything. Like, you could have a drug dealer for a neighbor. You could have a neighbor that beats his wife and screams at his kids constantly. You could have a neighbor that like blocks in your fucking friend who came over once a month just to be a dickhead. Like, you could have nightmarish, and I mean nightmarish neighbors. Everyone's had one in their life. Why the fuck do you have to be one of those people? Like, why? For for the love of God, people, don't be one of those people, right? If it don't apply, let it fly. That's my rule. If it doesn't fucking apply to me and it ain't hurting me, I don't give a fuck, right? If it's not hurting me or my family, it's not my fucking business. If someone's not being physically beaten, caged, abused, any of those things, there's nothing crazy illegal going on, like nothing else is my business, dude. Nothing else is my business. If it don't apply, let it fly. Let it fly. Let's see. Here's the first one. Is this the first one? This might be the first one. Phenomenon. Phenomenon.
Three, one.
Oh, yeah, this is it. This is it. Okie dokes, artichokes. Ethel has a meltdown, folks. Okay? Ethel has a meltdown. She has a meltdown because Jimmy stood her up. He was apparently supposed to come on her show and did not. Okay? Yeah, listen, girl, talk about it. That underwire drives me nuts sometimes. But, you know, I don't own boobs really, so I need it. I own very little boobs. That's genetics for you, folks. That's genetics. Sorry, I gotta plug my phone in here. I can't. All right. So, Jimmy's supposed to come on and blows her off. So she has a tanty. Okay? She has a bit of a tanty because, well, he blows her off. So here's said tanty. He calls him. She's so upset about this. Okay?
Okay, we're going to leave a message.
Oh, okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 77431708000 is not available.
What's
At the
this?
tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for
Is
more
there like
options.
imaginary, like,
You know what?
music?
When you asked me to rent a U-Haul with you and drive out to New York to go pick up your fucking phone, and I said yes, I take it back. The answer is no. We're not going anymore. I don't want to go anymore. So there's that. Number 2, I built my whole fucking skin around you. I told the chat it's all I had. I have nothing else. I've got nothing else. I've got nothing else.
She has nothing else. She can't think of anything to talk to with her chat. Okay? Yes, she's calling him. She cannot, she has nothing else. The whole skit was built around him. Didn't you hear? The whole skit was built around him, so she has nothing else for her live stream. She has nothing else. Here's a little tip for you, Jess. Audience will always give you something to talk about. If you ask them what they would like to talk about today, and you're of a lack of figuring out what to talk about, they'll always tell you. They'll always give you an idea. Or you could just, I don't know, care about your community this much and care about the people watching you and ask them, how are they doing? What are their plans? How's everything been with them? Like, you could even care about something besides yourself for once, and that might work. So she's calling Jimmy because Jimmy was supposed to come on her show and do some, I don't know, weird skit. I don't fucking know. And she had nothing else. Yes, this is content. Apparently, calling your friends and bitching them out when they don't show up for your live stream is content. You want to know what happens when someone can't make it to my live stream? I say, okay, cool. I talk to them later about it. And usually, guess what? Because I don't usually do guests, but when I do, right, if they have something else that happened, they have something else that happened. Like the other day, Nan was being mom, right? She's got to be mom. She's got mom stuff. And she didn't get home till like 9, and we were going to end the live stream anyway. So I was like, don't rush here. You know what I mean? Like, she sent our good friend Steve to say hi to us while she was doing mom stuff, sporting stuff with her kids, which I know what that's like because tournaments can last all freaking weekend. It's fun, but also exhausting. And so I was like, don't worry, little girl. You got this. Don't worry. What you don't do is call and bitch at your friends for content and then say that's all you got, because I can think of 1,000 fucking things on planet Earth to talk about. You could talk about a cup. You can talk about life in general. You can talk about the fucking weather. You can talk about cases that just happened, cases that were just decided. You can talk about politics. She seems to love that one. There's not a lack of content there, you know? I mean, you can literally talk about anything. Anything. And there was nothing else? You had nothing else? Like, I don't get it. I think he's just probably watching it. I can't. I swear to God, I got my new sippy cup. This is my new Aiden style sippy cup. I want to be a part of the sippy cup gang. Gang, gang, bitches. Bird gang, motherfuckers. The birds are very angry in his home, you know? They have decided to rise up. The birds are attacking back. They're angry. Right, you don't have a backup plan? Like, no fucking backup plan.
What? Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Wait, there's no way his number was on the screen. Nobody call him. Oh my God. How did it get on the screen?
She turns her phone to them and then goes, how did it get on the screen? I don't know. How did that happen? It plays when the voicemail starts, number one. Number two, you literally turned your phone towards people. How did it get on is this real life? Like,
this bitch changed her name. I can't. I didn't do it on purpose. Fuck it.
She's angry now. She's so angry. Fuck it. Well, here's an idea. Maybe don't use your friend as content, and then you wouldn't really have to worry about it. I mean, just saying. I'm just saying. Like, just saying. Oh, I 100% believe she probably did it on purpose, and she absolutely is a petulant child. Again, we're dealing with very hypocritical people. Part two. Why is there part two? Hold on. Is this the same? People have multiple clips.
No, what?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, bye. Wait, there's no way his number was on the screen. Nobody call him. Oh my God. How did it get on the This bitch changed her name. I can't. I didn't do it on purpose. Fuck it. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even know. I'm sorry. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. I'll be right back. I need to change my background.
I didn't think about the fact that, you know, when I call someone and use it as content, that possibly I'm going to dox their number. You guys are too funny. Call him. You want to know what? I would never. You want to know why? Because I don't actually give a fuck. That's why. I don't actually give a fuck what his problem is with me. I don't actually give any fucks at all. His problem is Aiden. That's his problem. His problem is Aiden told him to be, I guess, because he knows not a single thing about me at all. So in reality, I don't actually give any fucks. Unlike her, I could give a fuck less. Just saying. I mean, that's wild. Like, it's fucking wild. like, what the? Yeah, it's not her number. You know what I mean? Like, it's not hers. If someone did that to her, can you imagine the peak fucking crash out that would happen after? I mean, she's got to change her whole background now because, like, you know, the skit's not happening. So the background needs to be changed, I guess, for whatever reason. Is this real life?
Just fucking do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I know I doxed him. Chat, shut the fuck up.
What the actual fuck are we watching?
Let me just do my shitty segment that I've been planning for 2 whole days. My sister's been waiting for 2 hours.
Is she for real with this? Is she crying, dude? Is she fucking crying? Is this real life? Is she fucking... Is there anything she doesn't cry over? Can someone please tell me? Is there anything in fucking life that she doesn't cry over? I have never seen somebody cry as much as this girl cries. And listen, I've cried a few times on stream, usually when talking about things like, I don't know, sexual assault, murder, suicide, you know, heavy topics that like affected my real life, but like setting up a fucking skit that you couldn't do. Like, I can't imagine crying over. It's like crying over spilt milk. Pick it the fuck up, put your head up, and keep it fucking moving, bro. Like, move on. It's not anything to cry about, bro. Like, get some fucking thick skin, bro. This is not for you if you have to cry over every tiny little thing. Or is it performative so that the super chats will come flying? I'm confused. I need to know, you know? You know, it sucks that his number was announced, but Jimmy's done his own fucking dirt behind closed doors and talked a lot of shit about people who are supposedly his friends and didn't give any fucks whatsoever. So I don't tend to give more fucks. That's a good point, Magic. That's a damn good point. You know? Oh no, not that. Well, maybe it was the overacting bullshit. You know? I don't know. I don't know anything about who the fuck Greg is or why, but weird. I mean, I was going to say we all have stories. Everyone had a shitty life. Welcome to my fucking club. She's doing both. She's laughing and crying because you can hear her going and like she's sucking up like the boogers from her nose because she's crying and laughing at the same time. Like what the actual like what, bro? I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, dude. Suck it up. I mean, probably both, Allie. Probably both. It's probably a mix, you know? I don't feel bad for any of these people, dude. I'm sorry. No glaze in her coffee roll. Oh, yeah. She had a pure crash out because the iced cinnamon roll is no longer an iced. Is that correct, guys? Like, imagine, you know, you saved yourself like fucking 500 calories with that ice, dude. Come on. And listen, I don't count calories because I enjoy food, and also I hold water weight from my medication, so it doesn't really fucking matter how many calories I count. But I mean, come on, man, come on. Who cares if it has icing on it or not? Like that, you need like that we need to freak out for that. Like that's real reasons. Like I can't. I can't. You know, I can't. He left her a voice note at 4:30 a.m. 4:30 in the morning? Who the fuck's up at 4:30 in the morning? My ass is sleeping at 4:30 in the morning unless I'm getting up to pee. You know? Yeah, not, yep, nope, not. I have zero fucks for that.
Hi, welcome to the Jessica Machado Bunny News Network. I'm your anchor for this evening.
That's the skit. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Okie dokie. Okie dokie artichoke. Okie dokie. I mean, is she trying to copy Leah? Because this is like not gonna happen. I mean, she's not funny. So there's that. Oh, I can't. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh yeah, we're getting to that. We're getting on that. I got that clip. Hold on, where is it? Oh no, it's not where the mini Aiden is. Hold on, we have that clip too. I have it somewhere. Hold on. This one was interesting, I guess. I can't. Okay, hold on. We got it somewhere. This is a peak crash out, I believe.
You got Alex Jones.
Yeah, we did. We played that crash out already. Benny. Okay, we played this one. We played that one. We played that one. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here's the dog. Here's the dog she may or may not have clipped. Okay. Maybe pay attention to the road, lady. Maybe. Just saying.
Oh my God. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Son of a bitch. There was a beagle loose and I just fucking had to swerve to avoid him. Okay, hold on. Hi, buddy. Hi, where's your family? Come on. No, do not go. Oh, God damn it.
I mean, the good person.
I just had to swerve in the middle of fucking Riverside Avenue. He ran out of nowhere. How does this always happen to me? That dog is going to get hit.
No.
What is?
I mean, try to catch it, try to find its home. That's what I would have done. Like, come on, man.
Jesus. Dude,
She doesn't get out. She just calls it, goes, come here.
I don't have the heart right now to deal with this.
What? How does she make swerving around a dog about her? I need to know this. Someone explain this to me because I don't fucking watch her. So someone explain to me how she make that about her. You just swerved right around this dog that you did or did not hit, and it is clearly out loose and needs to be brought back to its home. And instead of getting out and trying to coax it into the car, we just sit there and go, oh, I don't have the heart to deal with this. How is this about you? How the fuck do you make that about you? For the love of God, get out and help the fucking dog. Like any normal human would have done. Like I would have done. Like normal people do. Try to find the dog. Call animal control and tell them there's a loose dog so that the dog doesn't get hit and killed. Like, I don't know, any number of things you could actually do, like a decent human being. Do any of those things happen? Can somebody tell me? Because I don't fucking understand. Okay? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. For the love of God. I don't get it. Like, right, is there help coming? I don't know. I gotta play the rest of this to find out, I guess.
I'd
already be out of the car. The second I saw the thing, I'd be out. I actually did that, and then I waited 40. I put the dog. My aunt met me at my job when I was running the 10 storage locations at one of the locations I was working at that day, and there was a dog running loose, and my aunt she had like a slice of pizza left from her lunch, and so she ripped off the crust, and I had my Maxima at the time, and she opened my back door and got the dog to like smell the crust and then threw it in my back seat and then shut the door, and so the dog was in the car. Very friendly dog, but just roaming, got out, right? And so I called the local PD, and the local PD, I think it was Saturday or Sunday, and they're like, oh, well, our animal control isn't on today, right? It's the weekend. And I'm like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with the dog? And they're like, well, if you could just bring it to its home, its owner called, we know where it lives. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I can, but like, isn't that you guys' job? Like as the PD, like, didn't I do it? So me and my aunt get the dog in the car to then bring the dog to the dog's owner. Dog's owner was super grateful. A lot of dogs like to like dig underneath like the fence or whatever. And what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Did I press something? That was weird. But they like to dig to try to get out. And so the dog had like somehow gotten out again. And it was like the second or third time the dog had gotten out. And so the owner was like super grateful because that dog was definitely going to get hit by a car. Absolutely was going to get hit by a car. It was like running in and out of like the main road near the movie theater in Randolph. And so we got it in the car and we brought it back to its owner. But like I immediately, because I was already outside of my car. I was in the parking lot of where I worked, and the dog was walking like past where I worked, and it was going in and out of a main, very busy road. So of course I go running over to the road, like trying to call the dog over and get it to come towards my car, but it wouldn't get in on its own until my aunt took the slice of pizza thing and threw it in the backseat of my car for the dog to get in. But like, hello, like help the fucking thing so it doesn't get hit by a car. Like that's somebody's fur baby, man. Like what if it was your fur baby? You know what I mean? Like, come on, how do you make it about you? I don't have the heart to deal with this. Well, guess what? Life just throw you a fucking lemon, make some goddamn lemonade and add some sugar, bitch. So she does nothing?
Oh my God, dude.
We're just going to say, oh my God, that's what we're going to do? I can't. What is she doing? Calling the Ghostbusters? I'm confused.
Why is nobody answering?
Oh, she has two phones now? Oh, we're doing the Aiden thing, two phones. I got two phones.
Oh, there he is.
She said she had to swerve. She didn't
Okay,
say she
so
did
now
it.
let's call. Just like, where are people with their fucking dogs right now?
Lady, do you not understand the concept of like a dog can get out of a yard by accident? Like a dog can get out by accident, like the dog walker or the babysitter might have walked in, or, you know, the dog might have. Dogs are fucking smart, dude. Sometimes they figure out how to get those doors open that are latches. My daughter has to have those as handles so that her dogs can open the doors for her, and they can. They put their paw down on it, it opens the door. Like, so, I mean, you know, it's already against terms of service. That's the problem. Is it's just not enforced, you know? That's the thing. Like, okay, streaming is great, but you shouldn't be reading chat. Like, you can stream, right? Like, cool, stream, talk. You can talk and drive. I can talk and drive at the same time, but are you reading the chat? Are you checking the chat? Like, you shouldn't be reading chat while you're driving, unless you're the passenger, right? Like, I mean, of course, like, you shouldn't be I shouldn't say you shouldn't be reading chat, because you could read it, like, look over at it every so many, you know, for a second or two and see like one thing and respond to it. But what you shouldn't be doing is looking at it constantly, reading the whole chat and driving. I don't know the fuck you're going to do that, dude. If you're not good at doing more than one thing at a time, like this is just disaster waiting to happen. I don't know. I'm good at doing more than one thing at a time. It doesn't seem like she is. I don't, like, come on, man. You stop and help the fucking thing. Like, we didn't even stop and help the thing. You just called God knows who. Oh my God, this person. Can I pet that dog? This person, where are you? I'll call animal control. Why should anybody have to do that? You know? Like, what? What the fuck, dude? Right, get out and look for the dog. I don't know. She didn't even open the door to the vehicle. Ooh, what we got?
Find the sausage.
Find the sausage. We're going to play Find the Sausage? I see it. You guys had to live what I have to live with. Your stomach would hurt from laughing, and also from my stomach ache that I've had since yesterday. Right, get out and look. I didn't hear the car door open, not once, not even a little bit. You know? Yeah, no, I always had mine on a mount. So I had mine on a mount. Right? I mean, apparently too much energy to help the fucking dog. Like, get out and help the dog. Like, I mean, it's what I would have done. Like, why is that fucking, like, that shouldn't even be controversial. Get out, get off your fucking ass and help the animal. Like, if it's a beagle, it's probably not that big. You could probably just have picked it up, maybe, you know? I'm just saying, you could have picked it up. I don't know. I have no idea. This is the only clip I got, so I have someone else might be able to. One said you can't miss your brow appointment. Oh yeah, because that's definitely more important than the dog's life and all. Like, you can't reschedule an eyebrow appointment. Like, listen, I haven't had my hair done, my eyebrows done in I don't even know how long. My nails done. Like, those are not priorities, right? Other things are priorities first. If I'm already struggling there, then I have no business doing any of those things. Sorry, not sorry. Do you see my fucking hair right now? It is gray, all right? I have gray hair because, yes, I'm 39 and, you know, genetics and all. If I had the money to do that, I would. Treating myself once in a while would be very nice. It makes you feel good inside, you know, but if you don't have the money to be doing that and you have other expenses, that's not what you should be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people can't do that. You know what I mean? Can't have it around me. They just wait for the annoying driver that's doing this. My grandmother used to do that. She just pull over and let them fucking pass. You know what I mean? Like, do something, you know? Like, you can get your eyebrows waxed at pretty much anywhere without making an appointment. You know what I mean? Like, why call the beauty school to tell them you're going to be late? Like, how about help the animal? I don't have the heart to deal with this. Yeah, to me, that was very telling. Like, you don't have the heart to deal with fucking anything that doesn't have to do with you, clearly. It could have been. It could have been, Nina. It could have been. That was the end. That was the end of the clip. That was it.
This dog is wandering.
That's it. This dog is wandering. That was her bitching about the dog wandering. Not helping the dog, but bitching about it wandering. That was it. I don't fucking know, dude. The lack of empathy just in general is mind-boggling to me, you know? See, that's what I'm saying. No. You know? No. Oh. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes the dog does just dart out when they, you know, they don't know. They don't understand. They get out of the yard, you know, they assume it's safe like the yard. So they just go into the street. And sometimes the driver can't react that fast if the dog comes right out. So like, yeah, sometimes it's not the driver's fault, of course. But if you swerved, right, and you see the dog, why the fuck didn't you get out? Why didn't you help it? You just let it keep going? Like, oh, just not my problem anymore. I can't deal with this. Like, what the? No, dude. I don't get it. She pays to make somebody make her eyebrows look like that. A wild husband. Yeah, you gotta catch the twusband. You have to have a twusband ball. It's not a pokeball, it's a twusband ball, you know. Kind of like a Snorlax. It's very elusive. It's very elusive. I mean, I don't get it. I just don't get it. To me, it's like, is this real fucking life? You know what I mean? I don't get it. I just don't. Right? Save the plaque. We gotta play that one. Hold on. This is just the audio of her freak out on Jimmy, right? This is just the audio with the phone number removed, I guess.
Okay, we're gonna leave a message.
I don't know, Gianna.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
No, we do not expect her to do that.
You know what? When you asked me to rent a U-Haul with you and drive out to New York to go pick up your fucking phone, and I said, yes, I take it back. The answer is no, we're not going anymore. I don't want to go anymore. So there's that. Number 2, I built my whole fucking skin around you. I told the chat it's all I had. I have nothing else. I've got nothing else. I've got nothing else. What? Okay. Wait, there's no way his number was on the screen. Nobody call him. Oh my God. How did it get on this? This bitch changed her name. I can't. I didn't do it on purpose. Secret. Oh. I'm sorry. All right, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even know. I'm sorry. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. I'll be right back. I need to change my background. Just forget it.
That's just the audio to that, but like rage out. She says she swerved, so I don't know if she clipped it or not. But CoinDid makes a very good point here. If you have time to call State Street and try to get someone fired because Aiden said so, maybe you have time to help a fucking dog. I'm just saying. You know? I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, she says it happened. We don't really know if it did or not, or she just made it up. But I would hope that she didn't just make it up, you know? Oh, and they're your fur babies. They are your best friends. You know what I mean? No, we don't expect her to do the fucking right thing ever. Ever. Unless the turtle tells her to. And then I guess she'll do that, you know? Yeah, I can't do rounded eyebrows. I like mine a little more boxy with a high arch, you know, save the plaque. Yeah, we're going to play that one too. It's just sad. Like, yeah, he was going over how he likes animals like killing each other. He's a sick fuck, dude. Where is it? This is the same clip I played earlier, right?
You got Alex Jones.
Yeah. Same delusional nonsense here. Oh, speaking of, you guys want to see a good clip about it, a dog? I will show you a good one to make up for Jessica's lack of fucking giving a fuck about anybody whatsoever. This is Officer Brian Santos and his canine partner, Kyra, from Cocoa PD in Florida. I've actually been to Cocoa Beach. I don't know if that's near there or whatever, but they've been a team since 2018. They do dances together, folks, and it's adorable.
Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. 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 Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta, dog.
Come on.
Keep it gangsta, dog.
Come on.
Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog.
How freaking stinking cute is that? Come on. That's freaking adorable. That's adorable. So instead of watching animals unalive themselves or not getting out of the car, okay, to help a dog you swerve to not kill, maybe, just maybe, do the right thing. And think of Kyra and Officer Brian Santos while you're doing it, okay? It's so cute. I feel like we all needed that after today. I feel like we all needed that video. And that is why I bookmarked it, because it was too cute to not show. Did the dog hit her car like the last guy? I mean, what is with the hitting things, okay? This one's a good one. Narcissists lie about lies and then lie about lying about the lies. They just can't help themselves. Does that sound like someone we know? I don't know. It might sound like a turtle we know. It does. Sounds like a little turtle we know. You know? I don't know. I mean, that very well could be true, Roxy. You know? That very well could be true. That it's all a ploy, but I mean, still, what the fuck are you thinking? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Like, it gives me a bad like taste in my mouth, and it makes all of us content creators look fucking bad. You know what I mean? Like, it makes it look like we would all do this wild ass shit or just make shit up. I don't fucking like it. I just don't like it. I'm not a fan. Not even a little bit. Where is the I smashed the... Here's the one Scott made, but where's the regular one? Where is it? Is this it? No, this isn't it. This was the animal, I like animals killing each other shit that J Boogie was talking about, showing a newborn buck being killed by a cheetah cub. A large portion of his audience was clearly disturbed and unhappy with what they were watching. Good. They should be. Oh, okay, so it's two different places. See, I thought it was too, because I'm like, Cocoa Beach was Cocoa Beach. So, I mean, maybe it's down the same place, but we went down to Cocoa Beach when we were staying on the Space Coast, of course. And it was beautiful, and they were having like this fair, right in the middle, all down the streets of Cocoa Beach, and all these different vendors and whatnot. It was very nice and very cool, and we enjoyed it. He puts his own number out there? I don't know. I don't watch him, so I have no fucking idea. One way or another. Is this it? Is this it? Oh, this is the plaque. Okay, this is his meltdown with the plaque, folks. All right. Hashtag save the plaque. Hashtag stop thinking about Brian, you weirdo. You obsessive weirdo. Creepazoid.
You got me some gay ass fucking plaque. Let me go get it. Look at it.
The volume is like
it's around
all the way down on this for some reason.
Fucking ass with it.
I'm gonna wipe my ass with it. I'm so scary. I'm terrible.
There it is. So you made sure to film yourself when I'm coming out of court at a trial and no one's watching, because God forbid you don't film it. God.
Is he? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is this man actually talking about filming? I mean, we're talking about the man who can't not film something, right? He's literally filming his kids, his ex-wife, every person he has a phone call with. Every time he's in public, he's got that camera in someone's face. Is he really going to bitch about anybody filming fucking anything? It is wild to me, the lack of self-awareness that one human being can have. This is the man who can't stop filming because he's afraid he'll get punched in his fucking stupid dick nose if he doesn't. I'm here to tell you that a camera's probably not going to save you from that, my guy. But really, I'm sure they were. See, that's the thing. I would have filmed it too. To be like, hey guys, like, these are things you can do. See, like, everybody assumes that like filming a good deed is for like clout and clicks. My like portion of doing it, and I've done plenty of good deeds. I have done a few when, like, during COVID, we did like the baskets, and we did the medical records department. Like, my point of filming it and then putting it out there was to inspire other people to want to do those things, right? My point was, see, this is what I did, and you can also do these things, right? It doesn't need to take a special occasion to want to do something kind for people, right? If I can do this, or I could work together with my community to do this, so can everyone else, right? So not everyone who puts out a good deed wants to put it out there to get some fucking pat on the back. Nobody else is Aiden. What we really want is to try to inspire other people to be a little kinder, to do a little better, to pay it forward to others. Like, that's my reason, right? everyone obviously would have their own. But to just assume that everyone wants clicks or views and that's why they, film anything is fucking absurd. It's to show the world this is what kindness looks like, and you can do this too for your neighbor, for your friend, for a stranger, for the medical records department at social or hospital. Like, it doesn't matter who, right? It's to try to create a domino effect of, I was able to do this for someone. I hope that you can do something like this for someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everyone has some, sketchy narrative or sketchy reason for doing it. But of course, because that's why he would do it, that's where his mind automatically goes is, of course you had to film it. It had to be filmed, blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, you are the king of like illegal felony wiretapping. Like, your life is an actual fucking shit show and an actual goddamn dumpster fire. Like, who the fuck are you talking to? You need to take some like accountability for your own shit. You need to look inwards and like stop talking about yourself while projecting onto other people, because it's not only blatantly obvious at this point, it's kind of sad, honestly. It's fucking sad, right? He knew exactly where it was, but he hated it, right? He hates it. Fuck it, he's gonna wipe his ass with it, but he knew exactly where it was. And he takes issue with the beautiful box it's in, which I find really pretty, by the way.
God forbid you just do something for the purposes of like giving a shit. No. You gotta get this gay ass Macy's box, right? This gay ass award presented to Turtle Boy Live for passing on, and make sure I take a fucking picture. It's fucking shit. It's fucking shit. And so are you. Fucking loser.
He's so
fucking
mad.
Loser. That's what you are. And we're gonna see if you have that same energy.
So triggered.
You're a big tough guy now, BLT, aren't you?
And you're the only one who tries to act like a tough guy, sir. Look at how mad you are. Look, Aiden, why are you so mad? Aiden, why are you so mad, bro? Aiden, why are you so mad? Why are you so crazy? Why are you so mad? Why are you acting like that? I mean, why are you acting like an insane person? Why are you so angry? Why? Why are you so mad? Why are you so upset? Why? Why are you mad? Why are you angry? Why? Yeah, that was a bitch boy throw. That was a pussy throw. That's what that was. Aiden, do you have sand in your vagina? Is that why you're like always so angry? He's got some sand in your vagina in there. Is that your problem, bud? I mean, you are one salty motherfucker. One salty ass bitch. Like, I don't think I've ever seen as salty of a bitch as him. See how bothered he gets when people tell the truth about him? See how much it bothers him? And then he gets on and rants and raves about how much it doesn't bother. It doesn't bother me. These people are horrible. They suck. They're terrible. They're bougie and bitches. They mean nothing. They're not relevant. They're liars. They don't make money. They don't have the numbers. They don't have an army. It's all the same shit over and over and over. He forgot to say the 3 magic words when he usually throws a tantrum, which kind of looks like this.
Can you please go?
I can't go back.
Can you please go?
I can't go back.
I'm sorry, Aiden, sir. I'm pretty sure that nor Mike or Brian are throwing any tanties on the floor lately, screaming about how they can't go back and crying. They certainly did not pee or possibly pee on their girlfriend's couch, and they're not as much of a bitch as you are. So I'm just wondering where, I mean, that's his thing, right? Is to try to push us out, like bully us away and silence us and get us to not say the truth. Because if you bother to do that, right? If you bother to tell people the actual truth, not his narrative and the way he spins things and, the way he tries to hide any of his own bad behavior, but the truth, the actual real fucking truth. If you say the truth, this is the response, right? The bullying, we'll see if you got that same energy. Like, bro, I got that same energy all day, every day. I say that shit with my chest, motherfucker. It just bothers you that you have no control over people. You're mad that you can't get Mike fired because he works for himself. Well, so do the rest of us. So guess you're gonna have to cry more, bud. Guess you're gonna have to cry more. Guess you're gonna have to cry more. Maybe wash out all the sand you got in your vagina, because that's why you're so fucking salty all the time. I don't know. You know, you gotta do something with your miserable ass. You gotta do something. You're dramatic, bro. See how much it bothers you when people tell the truth? You want to know why you're so bothered, Aiden? Because you know that if people start realizing that that is the truth, that you're royally fucked. You're royally screwed. And ultimately, you're royally screwed anyway, right? You're royally screwed anyway. Oh, that's death. This is a whole ass tantrum.
Oh, big fucking tough guy. What else can I say?
I got a big tough guy. Look this way. You're a big tough guy. You have a camera. You're a big tough guy. Again, bro, sir. Did you forget your pupils? Are they in your pocket? Are they part of a peanut butter and jam sangy? I'm just wondering. I'm asking for a friend. I have questions, Aiden. I have questions. I have questions I need to ask. I have questions, sir. Do you eat peanut butter and jam sangies, and do your pupils ever reappear? I'm just asking. I would like to know the answer to these questions, sir. I'm gonna smash it. Worst throw ever, bro. Like, if you really wanted to smash it and you really wanted to harm it, like, he wouldn't have just thrown it like a girly bitch. Let's be real. I can introduce you to a real man, but I mean, I don't think you know what one looks like at this point. Oh no, we need our turtle sippy cup, you know, because we can't be drinking out of regular bottles and making a drinking noise. We couldn't possibly do that. You know, we gotta join the sippy cup gang. Gang, bitches, bird gang. Me and the birds that flew in his house. You know, we've conspired to piss him off by just flying in there all the time. You know, it's a big conspiracy. Bird gang, bitches, bird gang. He wants it. That's why he didn't throw it that hard. It's all performative. All performative. That was all performative. It was a performance. That's what it was. Although he fails on that aspect. You know, no, he had no content. So he decided he was going to pull up whatever spaces was on at that moment. And Jay Boogie and he were having a spaces. And I'm usually fucking far in bed. I wish I didn't miss that one. But they were having a spaces. And so what did he do? He decided to have a little tanty. You know, he put the space on, had a little bit of a tanty, you know? That's what he did. And they knew he was listening. I can play a little bit of it. I think it's still on your thing, right, J-Books? Because it's funny, because they're like, oh, Aiden's listening. Oh, well, that's nice. Like, let's talk to him. Like, and they play along. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, that's all he has to do today? Like, that's the best he's got is, oh, okay, we'll do that. That's cool. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's Aiden as Jim Jones. Fucking can't. I don't know if it was a members only, I'm not sure. I did play that one. I played one Muppet one today and one yesterday that Scott made. I don't think he knows what grateful is, you know? Well, that's the thing, is like, Aiden measures himself in numbers and dollar signs. That's what he measures himself in. Most people don't measure themselves in numbers and dollar signs. Like, can I make the most? And did I make the most today more than anyone? What you hope for is that you're creating good content and that you're connecting with your audience and that you're creating a community like we have here. So when some days you don't really make shit, like, so be it. So fucking be it, you know? I don't need to inflate my numbers. I don't need to buy bots, right? I will support any content creator that is grinding it out like I am, and I hope they would support me, right? Peanut butter and jam sandwiches. I'm just saying, like, that it was hilarious. We watched it earlier. So yeah, he was listening to their space, and I can pull some of it up because they were so good. They were so good on the spaces, and it's what got him so angry was Brian pointing out that, like, the next morning after you raise 80K, you're worried about me sending $100 to Karen. That's what you're so fucking angry about. Like, that's what you're so angry about, you know? Yeah, he never grew up from the terrible twos. Like, that's where he's stuck forever. You know, we could totally mail him an award of the biggest loser. You know, I mean, he definitely wins that award, hands down. Biggest dumpster fire of a life. That's hands down, he wins that. Hands down. All right, while I search for this, while I get the spaces so you guys can see, I find this picture fucking hilarious. Jim Jones Kearney. While I get the spaces, do me a favor and hit the like button. Smash the subscribe button if you can. I'd appreciate that. You know what? We're just gonna do it this way. J Bugs. We're gonna do at J Boogie. There he is. If you can donate to the channel, we would more than appreciate it, of course. We have all the different options, including, we don't have super stickers anymore. Now they're like animations that go on the screen, which I love when I'm looking at them. It's not being able to see them when I'm doing something else, like right now, when I'm looking at something else, and I don't get to see them and I miss them. But I love them. I love to see them on the screen popping up. They're very cool. We do have super chats, and we have those. We don't have super stickers, but we have the things that replace them. And then we have our basic options. We have a link pinned to the top of the chat there, and it works for any credit or debit, Apple Pay, a bunch of other options. And then we have Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, Chime, and Revolut. Okay, let's see. Is this one it? This one's it, right? Yeah, because it was. Wasn't that one? It is, right? That's the one, the 19th. I feel like it is. Yeah, it is, because I talked to Amy last night and it was the night before, so it has to be the 19th. Yes, that's what I thought.
But yeah, I think we should give the pain thing a try, because clearly the money happened. Did we hit min? Boom. Blast
there
off.
you go. And we got Brian from LTL Media. You can find him at youtube.com/@LTL Media. Brian's awesome. He covers a lot of the cases in Canton right now. He's covering the Enrique Delgado case. And we're glad to have him. Brian, LTL Media, welcome aboard.
It was such a thoughtful gesture. It was so nice.
Well,
such a nice thing
hello.
to do to
Well, hey.
someone.
It's always great having you. I'm glad you're here again.
Yeah, much appreciated.
What's shaking?
Well, I've been gutting my house for like the days, doing a lot of spring cleaning, and
I hate that.
you know, like my whole thing was like, if I haven't touched it in like 3 to 6 months,
Time to
then it
get rid
needs
of
to
it.
be thrown out.
Yep.
And I just found like so much stuff. Like you get rid of all this stuff that you kind of hang on to forever, and then like you get rid of it. And you're,
everything.
yeah, and you're like, holy shit! Like I have so much space.
Yep.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's hard
Like,
for
oh,
me
these
to get rid of
boxes are
shit.
gone.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I grow attached to things. I grow attached to inanimate objects pretty easy.
When you
so
worked
I
hard to
throw 'em
buy
out,
it,
I
yeah, sometimes you do.
cry.
Well, I'm not going to question you about that mannequin in your house, but
Yeah, let's not talk about the mannequin.
Talk about J Boogie's mannequin.
My wife doesn't know about it yet.
Brian
yeah,
has
but
a cat out of the bag.
But it's
Now
been
the internet knows, but your wife doesn't.
yeah.
Okay.
Amy's right there above you.
No, but I mean
Amy's
it's been
experience,
good.
she's
You know, you just kind of gutting the whole place out. I bought some new furniture.
Thank you,
Gonna
Allie.
go shop for a new bed this week, and you know, just
Oh.
things that it is. You know, you need to do. You need to treat yourself every once in a while.
Agreed.
Are you gonna get one of
Absolutely.
those sleep comfort beds? You got to get one of those sleep comfort beds.
I'm gonna
You
get
know,
the best
kind of,
bed that I
act
can
like a
find.
hospital bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the
Yeah.
best bed that I can find.
My bed is absolutely the most comfortable thing in the universe, and I'm not
I don't
lying.
know. Mine is too. I got the
I've grown
cloud
quite
bed.
attached to my bed.
The cloud
too.
bed. I'm interested in these. What is it? The nectar beds. I don't like. Does anybody have one of those? Like I don't know. I've heard good things about them. It's like one of those. You know,
The
the
hell is a nectar bed?
roll up bed that you
Oh.
freaking like it's comes in the mail. It rolls up. You unroll
That's
it,
what mine
and it's
was.
supposed to be
Memory
like the
foam.
great mattress in the world.
Memory
I don't
foam,
know.
that's what
I think
mine
it's
did.
kind of gimmicky.
It's not
This sounds a
comfortable.
little gimmicky. We're
They're
gonna have to
super
do more.
see it on TV.
But they can't get past Brian because he'll do a deep dive on
Yeah,
the.
that's
I'll
Amy.
deep dive into it. What the hell is it? Nectar.
Mike from the Young Jerks has decided to join us here on Getting Down with Jay Boogie and Amy. There's Mike from the Young Jerks. If you want to come on up, you just let me know, Mikey.
Yeah.
Gotta give Mikey a shout.
Mikey.
Mikey.
Yo,
Mikey.
Mikey.
Likey.
I'm gonna pass.
Mikey
you.
likes it.
I'm
Mikey
gonna pass-
likes everything.
I'm gonna pass Mike the mic just so in case he wants that.
Get
chime
Mike the
in.
mic.
I'll get Mike the mic.
Mike
on the mic.
And just in case he feels like talking. No pressure.
Listen,
he does a lot of talking all day on his show. Maybe he might not be in the mood.
Well, he's got to fill us in. What the hell's happening?
Well, I don't want to stick. I don't want to stick on this too much, but I'm going to make a comment. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Hit us with your
I don't want to stick on it too much, but look.
All right.
In 12 hours, $80,000 is raised, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And the next morning, I love it. He's got to get up. Criticize that I donated $100 to Karen.
Wait, what? Say that again.
He woke up the next morning on his bus stop live and criticized me for donating $100 to Karen. The guy just fucking raised 80 grand.
Yeah.
He is so obsessed with me. 24/7.
No, he really is.
Honestly, he wants to date you.
It's kind of
and
cringy,
Mike.
to be honest with you.
I'm fucking convinced.
The first fucking thing, he's pulling it up on his morning show. Oh, he's fucking, they're doing it. They're doing it. This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing. Oh, it's all them. It's not me. Oh,
instead of being grateful for the blessings, instead of being grateful for the blessings that you were just bestowed, you get on the next day and you just immediately start shitting all over everybody.
$100.
Mikey from the Young Jerks, what's up, baby?
I never listened to him, and I just turned it on for a second. He was crying, number one, about Brian again. And then he started crying about Trump and $5 gas. And I'm like, dude, wait till you see the real estate, bro. You just bought at the peak.
Real smart shopping.
He's worried about $5 gas. Gas is going to 10, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
you voted for. I didn't vote for this. Yeah, you did. You voted for it,
you
bro.
did. Oh,
he knows he did.
Well, it doesn't matter anyways, because that 80 G's is going right on over to Bettero's pocket. So whatever, or his 17 cases he has going on. What, loser.
Why don't you spend some time like thinking about your fucking cases than worrying? Like I think it's pretty amazing. Like I don't matter. I'm a piece of shit. I'm this and that, but I'm constantly always brought up. I love it. I just rent space. Free 24 hours a day.
I actually look forward to
Definitely
it.
living rent free in his head.
Literally.
Why is he so effing obsessed with
None
you
of us
guys?
matter.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
I think it's amazing.
Amazing.
I gotta
think
say,
it's
like,
amazing.
I enjoy it now. Like at first,
I do
didn't.
too.
Now I like it. It's like free advertising.
Because it's just beating. Like he's only doing it to himself. Like you're beating the shit
all
out
the
of
time.
yourself
Thanks
like
for that.
every
I
day.
appreciate it.
And
Like,
people are coming back to it.
You imagine waking up like that all day long? I'd fucking hate myself.
He doesn't sleep.
Yeah, you know, like
am I
you would
waking
think
up?
that he would be grateful for the, like I said, the blessings bestowed upon him. But the very next day, he woke up and just immediately starts shitting all over everybody.
The first
for the haters
thing,
and stuff.
he just raised 80 grand and he's pissed about the $100 that he donated to fucking Karen. Oh my God.
And he
It's
went
not
after
me,
Mike
it's
too,
them.
Mike.
It doesn't
He
even
went
matter.
after Mike from the Young Jerks too. He was railing on him a little bit too.
Did he?
He was calling you Money Mike, and he's like, "Well,
you
I'm
fucking
the
head
one
in the
making the
sand,
money."
What did he say
He's so
about my money?
angry.
What
He's
he say?
like calling you Money Mike, and he was like, "I'm the one making the money," you know, type
Oh.
thing. And you know,
Really?
Good.
Really,
I mean,
Joe?
I don't listen.
That's funny because you know what? Like,
Always checking everyone's
I bet I
pockets.
made a lot more money in the stock market than he did because I don't think he's very smart.
I
Like,
don't think
honestly,
he's in the stock
I'm the
market.
guy who told
He
everyone
knows.
to buy MU a year ago. Well, go look and see what MU did, my number one stock. And guess what I did? I sold it and I bought oil. And guess what oil's
for him
doing?
to do that.
So
He doesn't want
talk
us
about
audience hearing the
money.
truth
I got
about him from
3,
me,
4
bro.
revenue
There's a
streams,
reason why
bro.
you don't.
So
He can't
I
tell them
just
hearing the
laugh.
truth.
I've never been so much doing good with money.
No.
It's
Oh,
funny.
thank
So
you, girl.
it's like,
He's so stupid because he doesn't even get it that
God
you
bless our
got
veterans.
the
Fucking right.
nickname Money Making Mike from the stock market, from your stock trade, and so like, but he tries to equate it to like fundraisers. He's such a dodo.
yeah. Actually,
Idiot.
you know, I'll just correct you on that. Even though I had a because I used to be a financial advisor back in the day, and they did call me the money man back then. But like the money making Mike really came from Jess Machado, because when she came along on her show, she was very jealous of the money that Brian and I had made during the Karen Reed trials, and she kept talking about it.
And I want to say,
And JFK clipped it. JFK clipped it and just kept playing it on his show.
I
It was
want to make
hilarious.
sure.
It was like a little musical segment.
Yeah, I want to make sure that I set the record fucking straight on all of this, okay? So he called me, he called me a grifter the other day for talking about the Enrique Delgado Garcia case. I'm going to fucking tell you something, okay? I'm going to tell you something. Do you know what 2 billboards cost? Digital billboards? Do you know how much that costs?
Oh, yeah, we were talking about
So
that.
I'm going to
That's
tell
a
you,
grip, man.
and I paid for that out of my pocket, okay? Because I wanted to do something for the family, okay? If you add up all the revenue that I've generated over my Enrique Delgado Garcia videos, it wouldn't even come close to what I paid for those billboards.
That's right. Yeah, you
Definitely.
paid a rip for
Stop
those
calling me a
billboards.
fucking grifter, okay?
The
I'm
reason
not
he does that, Brian.
I'm not the one
is
that still
because-
has Karen Reed fucking t-shirts on my website. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. He thinks because everyone else is a grifter, everyone's just influenced by money, number one. And like he doesn't even have the brain to realize like that when you cover Enrique, that's not your big money maker at all.
I don't like, I just do what I do because I want to do it. I don't sit there and
I know.
calculate and go, how much
I know.
fucking money am I gonna make?
Exactly.
I don't
Exactly.
I don't think about that.
He's jealous because
He
you're a
does.
real journalist. You're actually doing journalism. You know,
Right.
you're covering cases that
always
most
gonna be
people aren't
jealous. That's
covering right
always
now.
part of
and
his
he's
race,
kinda, he
jealousy.
doesn't like that. He's got to be the main focal point for everything. You know that.
Bingo.
Right. Yep. It's just like,
Also point out, talk about a grifter. Aiden demanded from the Facebook page, and maybe Mike and Brian will remember this, back when the Facebook page for the Karen Reed case was a thing, anybody who sold anything for free Karen Reed that, you know, had anything to do with anything, in order for them to put it on the Facebook page, he needed a cut of it, especially if it had a turtle on it. There was a lady selling bracelets and they were cheap, right? And he needed her to give him like $1 something per bracelet that was sold. Like that's the deal he made. Like, oh, I'll put it on, but you got to give me fucking, like, talk about a grifter, bro. Talk about a grifter. I would never fucking do that. Listen, I am a crafter. I've made and sold plenty of things, cups, hats, t-shirts, like you name it. Anything you can put vinyl on, I can put it on, right? Used to drill and set pearls into silver, sterling silver jewelry, right? With a drill for pearls, right? That takes hard work and hours and time, right? And what you sell it for versus what the time and the amount of money that you spent on the materials to like make it, it's usually you're not making too much on that. You know what I mean? So I find it quite fucking funny, right? That he thinks he knows anything about anything while he's taking that little bit that they would have made, which means they're probably not making anything at that point. Meanwhile, he's selling free Karen Reed everything all over his website, and he's giving not a single penny to Karen herself. And then it went on an entire rant about, because people kept asking him, how much, what percentage are you giving to her? Want to know why people started asking that? Because he started asking what percentage everyone else on planet Earth was giving to her for anything. Like, I'm sorry, have you given 1 single cent yourself? No. So who the fuck are you to talk about anybody else, sir? Because once again, the rules don't apply to him. They just apply to everyone else. I remember him saying like nobody could stream during a event that they were having, right? Because I streamed during an event. And how dare you make $1 if you're streaming during the event, right? Meanwhile, he takes clips of that exact event and then streams it later on and makes money. It makes no sense. How dare you stream outside of the courthouse, right? For something like that. How dare you? You can't make money while you're doing that. Then goes on and on about how one event someone streamed was a charity event. Meanwhile, what he didn't tell his audience was he took $1,500 for that charity event while he was telling people it was a charity event that he, you know, donated his time to. He didn't donate his time. He got a $1,500 check for being there for 3 fucking hours. So again, just the lies, right? And pretending that everyone else is a grifter except himself, when meanwhile, some of us choose not to do certain things that would make us a lot more money, right? There are many different things that I specifically won't do because I just feel like it's underhanded and it would boost my income on the channel. And I could definitely use that boost. I'm a small channel. I don't make a ton of money, you know what I mean? And I have to cover the cost to run this shit, which is hard enough to do. I could do all those things that a lot of creators do, but I just feel they're underhanded and I don't like them, so I don't do it. Like, if anybody needed the funds, it would probably be me. And I still choose not to do certain things because it's not the right fucking thing to do, in my opinion, right? So it's like, no, bro, you're the only one who thinks that way. And you use your fucked up mindset to believe that everyone else thinks that way. That's simply not the way everyone else on planet Earth thinks. You are the odd man out here, sir.
Did you see? I saw the lineup. You know what really tripped me out?
He is beyond help.
Obviously, I didn't watch the fundraiser. I just heard like the after of it, some of it, right? But the people that were on it, and then I was just like, all these people that are on this fundraiser, like they know his shenanigans, and like
still went on.
And I was like, and I literally, and I said to myself, I was like, you know, I gotta check to see if I'm subbed to any of these people. You know, like how you'll sub to somebody and then like totally forget about it. And I'm like, I'm unsubbing. Like it really showed more, like it put a different spin on it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it made it like kind of extra
Absolutely.
grimy. I don't know.
Just grimy.
Grimy.
Grimy. I got 5 subs on my YouTube channel. I'm fucking killing it right now.
Right.
Waiting for that YouTube money come rolling in.
Yeah.
And then we'll call you Money Making Boogie.
Yeah. Jessica jealous of you.
Take this. We're eventually going to take this platform to YouTube. It's just a matter of, you know.
Jess will come for you.
Yeah, she'll come to you.
She'll be worried about all the money you're making.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll be killing it right away.
Thank you for your $5 donation, Lorelai. I see it. I appreciate you, my friend.
First thing in the morning.
First
Give a little
thing in the morning
Thank
was the
you.
$100 donation that I made. I'm like, dude, you just made 80 grand and you're worried about
That's what you're worried about.
$100 that I gave to Karen.
Yeah, because you didn't give it to
Holy
What's hilarious too is that he's crying that you're bad for Karen because you made it about during his fundraiser.
No, they can
But
talk
dude,
about it wherever they want.
we did 3 Karen
Not gonna
fundraisers,
lose
and that's
your
exactly what he did.
channel for talking
It's
about
it's fucking unbelievable how full of shit he is in
But
that
he
audience
says,
that they don't even.
He says, I didn't tell anybody not to donate to Karen. There's clips of it
Yes,
all.
he
Like,
did.
do you forget what you say?
He does. He does
Yeah.
forget.
There's
Yes, he
clips
does.
all over Twitter, bro.
No, he always forgets what he says. But the thing
Hey,
that gets me
Holly.
is how bad he gaslights his
Audience.
audience.
Yeah.
How dumb
that
they
makes
are.
sense.
You know,
How
he's-
dumb they are.
It
They really are
seems
dumb.
like it. Yeah, because like, you know, you see the things that he's doing and but the thing is he'll like tell a story and it's always he comes out smelling like roses. You know what I mean? And everybody
Right.
else that has the problem, well,
Everyone.
he's always the good guy and everything. Yeah, you're the good guy. That's why how many cases you got pending?
Right.
Real good guy.
I mean, listen, I don't want anybody to go to
Real
jail.
quick, yeah.
You know what I mean? But
I
if
do.
I'm
Fuck
if
him.
I'm in that particular situation,
He
it's
put
like
himself there.
probably would step back and reevaluate my life and say I might have to probably change a few things. Like
Yeah.
I think it's just really unhealthy spending. Like you're crowdsourcing all this money in, and then it's just literally going out the window. I mean, you're burning money.
Yep.
I mean, and the thing is like you have the ability to captivate and grab an audience. I mean, that's clear. What you did for the Karen Reed movement. I mean, the ability is there. It's like, dude, just reevaluate and turn it around, and you do so much better. I mean, I don't know.
He won't though. I
He
mean,
won't. He
some of
doesn't
the
know how.
lawsuits, like the Lindsay S. New Jersey lawsuit, he could have killed that. I warned him
But he's
about
not
that
going to.
because I knew that was coming. I knew it was going to go bad. He was going to get fucked on that. He's so dumb. And apparently, I'm hearing there's going to be more lawsuits.
Yeah.
So there's more lawsuits coming for this guy. And you know what? Like,
just keep on.
he's got a lot. And like Ryan Upchurch, did you see what happened with
Yeah.
Ryan yesterday?
17
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
mil.
did you? I was watching his
17.5 billion.
deposition. Yeah, I was watching his deposition, and I was just like, "This is gonna be like what Turtle Boy's gonna be like in deposition." It's like, it's just there's no defense for it. Like he's fucked. He's like,
And isn't that the same, Mike?
and I'm not even talking about the McAlberts one. You know, like I'm talking about all these other ones. How many lawsuits can you have? How many? Eventually, you're gonna lose, dude.
Yeah, the laws of average are going to catch up. Mike,
He thinks he's
the
the
guy,
Teflon Don.
the guy that's running the McAlbert one, that's the guy that took down Alex Jones, right?
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Oh
shit.
Yeah, that's not good. What did they get him for? Like 300 million or something like that? Or some obnoxious
That
amount of
one's
money.
that one's a little unusual though too, because Alex Jones didn't even put up a defense. Like he just basically was like, "F you."
Yeah, he just got up there and told everybody to fuck themselves.
Yeah,
Did
he
you see
did.
him
So
sweating?
I mean,
you see him sweating on the stand. He was all coughing and sweating.
but that's the key. Yeah, when they have you, they have you. I mean, that was the thing with the Upchurch. I'm watching his deposition. It's like he's trying to play all cute and like do his Upchurch thing, and it's like, dude, this isn't working in a deposition, dude. You look like a fucking asshole.
With Turtle Boy, what he thinks he's gonna do is because he's good at bullshitting, and so he thinks that he's gonna get on the stand and just bullshit his way. He's just gonna tell his side of the story, and
so did
it's all
Alex
gonna go
Jones.
away.
Alex Jones has that with him, because
Yeah,
Alex
but
Jones got away with a lot for a long time. He had a history.
Alex, he's been around forever.
Exactly.
And then I guess he shut down like a couple of his channels a couple
InfoWars.
weeks ago. But then he popped up and he's got new channels rolling. So
Yeah.
he's
It's like
still going.
herpes, man. He never
Yeah,
goes
but
away.
he's giving up all the money though. Good luck. They took all your bank accounts. Like that's the thing. You can't hide now too. Like when you're the owner operator, it'd be one thing if you had an LLC and he had somebody else hosting saying all this shit.
Yeah.
But he's the person saying it. No LLC's protecting you.
Oh, we
You're
love
getting
so hard.
sued.
So hard.
You're fucked, man. Like I'm telling you. Like it just.
What about bankruptcy? Can bankruptcy help you?
I don't think so. I'd
No.
go to Nan on that, but I
No,
don't.
you gotta pay that money.
Who's listening, by the way? Nan's awesome, everybody.
Yeah.
She's in
Hey,
the crowd
Nan.
listening to us,
Welcome
man. We all love
in.
Nan.
And everybody that I missed that has just been joining. Hey, Jenny.
Natalie, gotta say hi to Natalie, Jermaine,
Natalie.
giving the
Did you-
shouts, Lisa,
But even
God
if
bless.
Fairly Brunette.
one of the even
Diane,
if you
the,
do bank,
Laugh Laughs.
I want to say even if you do bankruptcy, like I don't know if it will work, but let's say it did work, that requires you to give up all your shit. That requires you to go in front of a judge and say,
Yep.
"This is what I have in my bank.
I'm
This is
indigent.
how many pairs of socks I have. This is the car I have. This is the note
They
I
look at
have."
mine and be like, "You're fucking broke."
And they
Why are you
decide what you get to
suing this
keep,
guy?
and
They decide what to
and they
sell
decide what
off.
you get to keep and what you have to give up. So like even with bankruptcy, you still effed.
You're fucked.
Did you
No,
guys
so-
see did you guys see what X is rolling out tomorrow? I guess there's like a new law about
Wow.
so there's a thing I'll read it really quick. It says there's no place in our society for predators to share intimate photos and videos of others without their consent. X has zero tolerance for consensual intimate images, unwanted sexual content, or any of the exploitive behavior. We have never allowed such behavior on X and will continue to hold that line. Tomorrow, the U.S. Takedown Act goes in full effect. X supports this law in Congress and has long followed its principles. Here's what can be done to quickly go against content and violates the act. So they're really cracking down on revenge porn and intimate photos and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, Lex was getting out of control there.
More revenge porn.
Yeah.
No bueno. And
No bueno.
They probably were getting inundated with so many people.
You will be held criminally liable now. Like they will.
They're like, we're
That's
done
awesome.
getting involved in your domestics.
Well, yeah. Can you only imagine just in this small sphere how many people were reporting different accounts? You know what I mean? For all the shenanigans that have been going on.
And I hope they
had
crack
to-
down on AI images too. Like when you see like people are putting AI images together of like intimate photos and shit. Like they're gonna crack down on that shit too.
Yeah.
Well,
for
Korea
sure.
already does that. Like you can't do any type of what do you call that shit? where they make videos, but it's not you, it's AI, and you're, doing.
Oh
the
yeah,
videos and all
like
that
deep
shit.
fakes. Like deep fakes.
Yeah, deep
Oh,
fakes. Yeah,
that's
they don't tolerate
scary.
deep fakes and shit. One
Deep
dude went to
fakes.
jail over that, so they're not.
Oh,
they're not
really?
fucking around over there with the deep fakes. Yeah. And
Wow.
I
Wouldn't
don't
you
like
just
some of these
die?
AI videos anyway. Stop making fake Bigfoot videos, you assholes.
Stop making fake UFO videos, jackasses.
I think people who fake Bigfoot videos ought to be tarred and feathered.
The ones I hate is the fake animal ones where they have like these heartfelt animal videos, and you're like, oh, it's fake.
Well, I like
Right.
the kitties with
Yeah.
the
It's
spaghetti.
not.
It was
You
cute.
know what this is? They've got, because now I'm noticing, like, if people make an image, I'm starting to notice made by AI underneath it.
Yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
starting to notice that more, and I'm glad.
Like
they're
my new
putting-
banner today.
Yeah, which is total rock
Pretty
star
dope.
boogie. Yes.
I just told the AI, I was like, hey, you just got to make me a cool banner, dude.
Huh.
And,
Make me a cool
it
banner,
just
man.
kicked it right out. I was like, yeah, that shit rocks. I'm going to roll with it.
I gotta love AI.
make one for my
some
avatar.
things.
So that goes into effect tomorrow, you said, Brian?
Yeah, that law is going to go into effect tomorrow.
Excellent. Excellent. Hey, Mike, did you hear Brian is doing a little house
He's doing a little spring cleaning
rejuvenation,
today.
and he's shopping for a bed.
Oh boy.
And so he's trying to find the best bed. And he came up with one. What's it called? Nestor?
No, it's called Nectar. It's
That's a
Nectar.
little like
It's the honey
nectar,
of the
dude.
gods.
Right.
It's so good. You'll think you're drinking from the honey of the gods.
Honey of the gods.
Something
So we
like
were
that.
having
I mean,
he
I
didn't
don't know. I always say read the reviews. We bought a bed a while back, and I think we are actually going to be getting a new bed too. So you get a good bed.
No,
Getting
'cause
a good
there's a
bed
thing.
is like such a good thing. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I used to
I
be
mean-
cheap when I was younger. And once I got a good bed, it was like never going back.
Never going back. Never going back. And they last so long. It's like it's really an investment because it's
Yeah.
going to run like 10 years.
I might have to check out the Nectar. Well, that might be the next one, maybe.
See, I piqued his curiosity.
Yeah.
Now
I don't throw beds
everybody's
away,
going to get
man.
new beds.
Once I get attached to a bed, it stays with me for life. Fuck all
Oh
the
my
bed bugs
God.
and sweat and all that other shit.
Oh my
It's
God.
comfortable.
Oh my God, you're ridiculous.
Comfortable like a mother lover.
Oh my God.
God
Oh
damn it,
my
I gotta go back to
God.
work next week, man. That sucks.
I
Because I was really
know.
enjoying sitting on my ass, trolling the shit out of this ex right here.
Trolling is
Because
an
that's
art
what I was
form.
doing all day.
I bet.
What's okay, so it looks like Cam posted the tolerance for non-sexual intimate images, unwanted sexual content. So Cam put that up. And Law Wife, yeah, we'll get into some stories later. I'll probably tell that Guardian Angel story or whatever when I got arrested and wound up on TV while I was sitting in the module. Yeah. Whoops.
Oops.
Hey, did you see? I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's trending on X. So, I live close to Rhode Island. There's a place called Narragansett Beach.
Oh
And,
yeah.
they had a big like senior skip day down there, and
man.
apparently three
Amy.
kids got stabbed out there today. There's a big riot and shit. A bunch
Oh,
of
I
kids
saw
got
your
stabbed.
video. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for
What
Revere
the hell is
Beach.
going on?
Every year, Revere Beach has a violent thing going on too. Like,
Oh,
same
that's
thing. It's
true,
so
yep.
funny. It's so funny. Like, so you can count on it. Huh? I mean, that's what one thing people were saying today. They were like, all the things that have changed with the kids. Well, we can still count on them doing what we did in the 70s, 80s, and 90s because people are still fighting at the beaches.
I know.
I mean, I don't know what it's about, but it just happens every year. I don't know.
Well, I grew up on the coast next to a beach. We never really got in fights at the beach, but we sure like to have dirt clod fights.
Yeah. I think people
I grew
get
up
all
with 7
drunk.
brothers.
Yeah, you get all you're not used to the heat. All these young people skip school. They all get drunk, and next thing you know, they're fighting. This is fucking Massachusetts.
I skipped school a lot, Mike. Can you tell?
Yeah. I don't like to stab it. I don't. Yeah, I did too. Actually, I spent some
skipped
time at
school
the
a
beach,
lot.
definitely. But we didn't stab people. That's I don't want to. I forget that. Some
we were
people did get stabbed
breakdancing.
today, but it's just funny.
We
that-
break dance. That's how you did
Yeah,
it.
we
man.
did
You
break
like,
dancing.
you'd be like, oh, you want some? Oh, Oh, I got you, man. Oh, yeah. You start busting out moves and shit. Turn on your beatbox, man. You got your cardboard on the ground. You start busting out moves.
Everybody's looking at you crazy out the window of their car.
Like Michael Jackson video. Like beat it.
Hey, Brian, we've got Groundhog making a comment saying, "Are you looking for a bed or a mattress?" You know, and that's a really good distinction.
Okay, what's the difference?
People would they
The
go,
fuck is the difference?
Yeah, what the fuck? Thank you.
That's the point.
What the fuck is the difference?
No, there's a
She's like,
mattress
no.
that goes
Oh.
on. You know what it lays on, right?
So the whole thing together
I
is
want
a
the
bed.
whole damn
it's a
thing.
bed.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
it's the whole
I want the
enchilada,
mattress, the new box spring,
box
the
spring
new
and
rails.
mattress.
I'm
Got
craving
it.
a carne asada burrito right now.
He's going all in.
Mm-hmm.
This man, I'll tell you, there is nothing that beats a carne asada burrito.
No, nothing.
Except maybe the Indy 500.
Burrito.
Speaking of
we've got
burrito,
a career. Wait, sorry. I'm
Sorry.
sorry. Somebody else wanted to tell you to try. It's called SAATVA for mattress bed.
what was it?
What?
So it's called
Yep.
SAATVA.
TVA.
SATVA.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
SAA.
Can you spell that again for me, Amy?
Spell one more time, man. I'm getting caught like that. I'm writing this down here.
Boogie keeps asking.
Suzanne liked to
that's our
smoke
J
weed
Bugs.
and
Lava?
drink a bit when she did
Our J
school.
Boogie
That's
fever.
what we did too.
Thank you, career nomad.
That's our radio voice, J Boogie
I'll
Fever.
check it out.
He joined us for our fundraiser.
Check it out.
All
No,
right.
I was gonna say, speaking of burritos, and
Yeah.
speaking of, I don't know, we were just talking about
The big old
Burritos,
burrito.
man.
I thought about high school for a second, because what I used to go to a voc tech school,
Me too.
and the door to get, so we used to have to walk a long hall and get to the lunchroom, and there would be like 4 or 5 shops like along that long hall.
Good shop,
We were all
double
the way
shop.
at the end, and at the end was the fire door. And what we used to do during lunch was we
Go
would
through the
wait
fire
for all the
door.
teachers to roll out towards the
Out the
lunchroom,
door you
and
go.
we kind of hang back a little bit,
Who did that
and
in
we would
Philly?
go out the fire door and put a little piece of metal in the fire door
Get
so we
back
could
in.
get back in. And what we do is, where my school was, we had a little wooded area. We would go through the woods,
I haven't heard this
cross
yet, by
the
the way.
street, and go over to like tell it was a Burger King over there,
Oh, yeah, we
McDonald's.
used to go up to
We'd
Lazarino's.
be
Pretty
shoveling our
scandalous, Brian.
And then
shoveling
walk
our
back
food
to
in and then
Victoria.
running back up to school to get back in.
You settle down, you rebel.
So
You
one
sure do.
time,
Such a rebel.
no, it even gets better. So one time we're on our way back, and out the
The
side
dean
door
sees you.
is this teacher,
Security.
Mr. DeVoe, and he's out there smoking weed. And he
Oh.
comes out, right? And he looks at us, and we look at him, and he goes, "I won't tell if you won't."
don't.
And we're like, all right,
So
deal.
we're like, look, I ain't gonna say shit, but you're passing that motherfucker over here.
Best
You
thing
understand?
ever.
What I'm saying?
That's
I don't
classic.
see
That
nothing.
reminds me of the
That's
town. The
Like,
town
you
when the
cooler than
cops.
I thought you were.
Yeah, with the cops in the car, at the construction site, looks over and sees the 4 guys in the mask, lets them go. Fuck.
I remember
none
my
of-
freshman year, you could smoke. We had a smoking area outside.
We
for
did too. Well, we had a
We had
smoking area the
too.
whole time.
My
in high
freshman
school.
year.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. And then they
We
took
did-
it away.
And then everyone went back to the bathrooms.
Yeah,
People don't
exactly.
believe me when I
Bathroom
tell them that
smoking is what
story.
people did.
I
Like,
don't know
no,
why
we
people
really
don't
smoked in
believe
high
us.
school.
We had
Dude,
smoking
my school was
sections.
crazy.
Mine was
My high school had the
People
smoking
smoking in the
area, this
bathroom
huge,
all the time.
like, concrete indoor
Yeah, that's what
smoking
we had.
area. And then they had another area where it was all like friggin' monkeys and shit. Like we had like wild animals in there all the time.
hilarious.
So it'd be like
We didn't
one
have
area would be
monkeys.
all wildlife and the other one would be smoking lounge.
You-
Like
Had
which
a-
one was
Why
the
don't
They
they're
had a
both-
school?
Yeah, literally monkeys and fucking you never know. Like
Did they
we had
have a
a
llama? I like llamas.
we had a nature program. Yeah, it was.
Kind of cool.
I never got into it though. There were people who it was hard to get into that program actually.
Was it?
I
To
bet.
care for the monkeys. I was scared of those monkeys actually. Some of them were
Me too.
violent.
Monkeys like to throw shit.
You
Yeah.
gotta watch out for the monkeys for
Yeah.
sure.
And they
Oh my
piss
God.
everywhere too.
Yeah.
They
Mhm.
steal things too.
They drink their own pee.
Oh yeah, they'll grab your head
Everybody
too.
thinks
Pull your
yeah.
hair
everybody
out.
thinks they're so cute, you know,
Well,
and everybody wants
you
a
know,
little
maybe
monkey.
if
They
they
have
would
no
water them
idea.
once in a while.
No. Yeah.
I've never
Also,
heard of that in
drinking
nature
their piss for
program.
crying out loud.
That's cool, Mike.
Yeah, I
I've
don't know if
never
it
heard of
exists
that.
anymore. I know it was kind of pretty. You'd be like in math class, look out the window, and then like be like a monkey banging on the window. You'd be like, what the
So
fuck?
funny.
You're like, oh, there's a monkey banging on the window.
You're like, hey,
That's
that
fucking cool.
weed's kicking in.
And that
Really?
the dude who ran it definitely smoked weed. I
Oh
guarantee
yeah.
you. I'm not gonna say his name. He's a good guy, but I have a feeling he had that mad
That's so
scientist
funny.
look. You know what I mean?
Totally.
You're like, dude,
We
there's
all
a
had one
monkey
of
at the
those.
window. I gotta stop dropping acid before.
That
I
would
go to
totally
class.
trip me out if you turned and like there's a monkey at the window.
I would freak the fuck out. I'd be
Yeah,
like, dude, that's a
yeah.
monkey, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
No wonder
my
why we all smoked weed back then.
Well, you kind
Oh
of had
my
to
God.
back in those days. It was rough. We didn't have cell phones and shit.
No.
We
No.
just had each other, cigarettes, laughing, smoking pot,
Radio and
Hanging out at the
TV,
mall,
Yeah.
hanging out at the mall,
Movies.
music.
hanging at the mall.
That was it.
Music, mall,
Concerts.
And
Buying
wouldn't you
tapes and records.
totally like wouldn't you go back in 5
Aiden's
seconds?
listening to
Like
this
Fuck
whole
yeah.
thing. He's raging.
Record
the fuck
fucking
out.
stores.
we have shit
Record
now.
stores.
Oh, the
These people
record
don't even
stores,
talk about
dude.
normal
Tower
things.
Records. Hell yeah, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
that.
he can't stand
I mean,
that.
you'd have like friggin'
People having a
towns
good
with
time.
5, 6, 7
Getting
record
along.
stores. Like Boston, you go every
Do
corner,
that.
there'd be one.
Yep,
you know?
coconuts. Yep.
I
Yeah.
bet
Coconuts
Boston's
and
Boston's a great
strawberries.
city, man.
Strawberries.
Yeah. Then you have the
Strawberries.
resale places. Like there was one place I used to go, Disc Diggers in Somerville. That's where all the friggin' radio
Oh
stations
yeah, I remember that
would
place.
dump the CDs. So
Yep.
like if WBCN, they would fucking
Mm-hmm.
sell the CDs to them. So
You
you
guys
get
had
all these
cool radio
rarities and shit.
stations.
Used to go to a place in Providence called Lunacy. Used to go there. That was a good place.
What did you guys
That
what
sounds
did you
Huge
guys
record
crazy.
store.
what did you guys think of the
Yeah.
Corey Richins sentencing? Did you guys catch it this week?
All day. That thing was
She got
all day.
life. She got
Yeah,
life without.
life without.
Yeah, see, that's what
You-
happens when you poison your husband.
Dude, you should have
Didn't
seen her
she
face.
tried getting up there and talking too, right?
She
They
did.
kind of laughed
She-
at her.
20 fucking minutes.
She spoke for 40, like nobody could
No,
believe
Oh
they
my
let
God.
her get
time.
away with it. She spoke for 40 minutes, but
Mhm.
it
But it
wasn't
was just to her
pleading
kids.
mercy. Yes, and like that's like undone, right? She's like is standing in front of the judge, right? And you're going up. You're thinking you're gonna speak to the judge. That's the whole point. So nobody could figure out why the judge allowed her to speak for 40 minutes.
Jeez.
A
Those
letter
judges will cut
to-
you off.
talking to her sons was quite something. And of course, she's going to appeal her case, whatever.
Fuck,
She's
I'm
never
not
gonna
gonna
get
lie.
out.
It was cringy
I
as
did-
shit, man.
I didn't mean to make him drink the ecto cooler. I
Right? The
swear.
fuck?
No, the
How did
sick
that
part was,
fentanyl
and
get
even
in there?
even the judge said, he was like, you didn't carry it out once, so you waited 17 days
Twice.
to finish the job. Like
Ooh.
basically,
Wow.
you're out, yo.
Wow.
And I was
Mhm.
like, yeah, and it's true, right?
That's
Yeah.
what the judge said.
That's what happens. That's-
Yeah.
But because another judge in the Donna, what is it, Adelson? case?
Adelson.
Yeah.
She tried to do the same thing that Corey did, but the judge in that case shut her ass down and said she couldn't
Couldn't fucking
like,
speak for 40
Yeah.
minutes.
talk like that.
What
Right?
did,
Yeah,
what did
yeah, yeah, we
Richardson
get it.
see? Antifreeze? Was it antifreeze or eye drops?
It was fentanyl.
Fentanyl. Got it.
Fentanyl pills.
And a
Okay.
She
Moscow
tried
Mule.
the-
That's some
her
dangerous
first-
shit.
Her first attempt was she put it in his food and he got sick and threw up and like thought and like took some Benadryl and like just thought like he got a whatever,
Like,
right? And
shit,
then she
man,
went and
didn't
got more.
work.
Then she went and got more dope, and then she put it in a Moscow Mule. After and he drank it. And I was listening to this one guy, and he said that Eric had no chance. Like with the food, he had a
There's no
chance
way.
because he vomited and got
Right.
it out of his system immediately. But the minute that it touches your lips, the fentanyl, like
Done.
it's already it's like you're done. It's over.
It's out. It's over.
There
Yeah,
was someone that
it's
just didn't someone just get convicted like not too long ago, killing someone with eye drops. I could have sworn.
Someone did. I
that was
can't.
just
It wasn't.
Yes.
No,
I
that was
can't-
recent.
If
but I
anybody
remember
knows
that
the
case.
case,
The
put it in the.
It was antifreeze. It was a woman from
There
Salisbury.
was that
up
too.
in
Was
was
it?
it
Norfolk.
Second
antifreeze
ones.
that they put in the drop?
Yeah, into work. She
That
gave
shit
him
Put in the
antifreeze
Gatorade, right,
milkshake.
Mike? Gatorade,
What was
right?
it?
Mike? Gatorade, right?
Yeah, it was
Mike?
some. I thought it was a milkshake. They called it, but
Ah.
maybe it was Gatorade. It was some type
It
of
wasn't
drink.
milk.
It was
It
the
wasn't
the
antifreeze
milk.
drink. Yeah.
What
That's
is
not the-
wrong with these
His last
people?
name, the guy's name was Fowler. Last name Fowler.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
From
and the thing
Salisbury,
is, Corey
Seabrook
had it all, man. She had all the, you know, she had a good life, had all the money. Like, it's never enough. You know what I mean? It's just never
For
enough
real.
for some people, man. You know,
But I
would have
think
been
this
happy
is-
as shit with some of the things she had, man. She had like ATVs and boats and shit, man.
Yeah, like live a
But
good
don't you
life,
think
dude.
you guys
Instead of
That'd be
fucking
great.
murdering people, that makes more
but
sense, right?
don't
Shit.
you think that it isn't like like it's about the money, right? But don't you think that it's just about a sick individual that just does it? Like it's like
I feel
inherently
great.
inside of them, they're just whack jobs, and like
Yeah.
it just comes out that way. Because I
Yeah.
know tons of people that have money that don't kill each other, right? We not
Right.
everybody. You know what I mean? Like it's just like the person. Because when I was watching her, man, just like evil, just the evil coming out of her like face. You
Well,
know what
then
I'm
she
saying?
went on talk shows and she was like, you know, promoting her book. And the way she was talking, like, oh, we miss him so much.
Yeah,
And you're
sure you do.
like,
Bye.
yeah, you miss him, huh?
Yeah. Bye, girl. Later.
Well, it's just as bad as like Chris Watts when he was out there with the fucking media and he's like, we just want Sinead and the
Totally.
kids to come home. Like, knowing you're saying that and you fucking killed them.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
You
wild.
know,
And then
and
we
you know,
find out
yeah.
later. Oh,
Yeah.
fucking people.
That's crazy because, like, you know, in the back of your head, you did something and you're totally like
Fuck,
gaslighting
yeah.
everybody and shit.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I
but
have
the
no
wildest-
idea what happened.
But the
It's like Peterson
the
with Lacey Peterson, the same thing. You get out there in the
Same
fucking
thing.
media. He's like, oh
Yep.
yeah, we just want her to come home. We want Lacey and Connor, to
That's
come
great.
home. Fucking
Literally.
crazy.
weirdos.
Yeah.
And the weirdest thing, though, I thought, as sick as Chris Watts was, when he was over at the neighbor's house, I'll
Oh,
never
yeah.
forget it. And on the TV,
The
right?
infant,
cop-
the baby in the stomach.
Yes, Brian.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
yeah. It was like
I was
calling from
like,
the
How
grave or
weird is
something.
that?
That was so like,
Trippy.
yeah, that was like, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Well, and then the fucking neighbor, when he leaves, the neighbor's like, he never acts like that. He's all worked up and moving, and he fucking
Totally.
knew. He knew.
He knew.
Yeah.
He knew. And there was no way out. The only reason he like copped to life was just to avoid the death penalty.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah. That guy's
Oh my
so
God.
crazy.
shit.
What other? Oh, can you guys believe that damn Murdaugh case got
Oh,
turned
yeah.
over because that
I know.
stupid,
Clerk.
Clerk.
what's her name?
clerk.
The clerk, yeah. Yeah, she was giving like
Tips. She was tipping everybody off.
Yep. Telling the jury.
What an asshole!
Can't do that,
I
dude.
can't believe it.
well, she was
Didn't-
like trying to, you know, write a book or something, I think. And
Yeah, and she wanted it to go one way so that she get like more sales
Right.
for her book.
Of course.
Right.
this guy is so guilty too, though. So he's gonna, you know, he'll just get reconvicted. That's all.
Yeah, and I actually
Yeah.
Anjanette Levy, I was tweeting at her the other day.
Levy.
She was out at the hearing, and I had totally forgot. He got 28 or 29 years on that financial crime anyways. He's
Yeah,
gonna
he
be
got
in
a lot.
prison the rest of his life anyway, even if he doesn't get convicted of this murder. He's done.
Yep.
So did
Good.
those sentences run consecutively? So he's got to knock out
Yeah.
the financial crime sentence
Yeah.
first, and then he's got to knock out
He's
the
done.
life sentences for both.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Because I asked her, I
just-
go, so he's getting out of prison? And she's like, no.
No.
You remember he got charged, he got convicted in that financial crime. I was like, oh yeah.
Correct.
Oh yeah,
So-
he's not going anywhere. He's
not
gonna
going
sit in
nowhere.
his cell through
Going
this
fucking
whole case.
Bro, that whole
Right.
family was like fucked up, man. Like the kid wound up killing someone in a boat
Oh,
accident.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, one of the
a month
sons.
before.
And then they
then-
think he was some
Did something to
speculation of the
another
hit and
kid,
run
yeah.
too.
Right, to another kid, right.
Oh shit, that's right.
Speculation.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But
And
they
the one surviving kid is, I feel bad for the one surviving kid that
Yeah.
was in college. And
Sad.
and now he's got to like deal with like this again, Oh my
Well, hopefully he learned the lesson and doesn't continue the crime family.
I gotta fly soon too. I was just about to say I'm about to wrap it up. But I appreciate everybody for being here. To be so bad, it's not even funny. I'm here almost 5 hours, so it's time for me to go. Listen, y'all. Today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. I love the smell. It smells so freaking Tomorrow is Friday. So I'll check y'all back tomorrow, of course. If you enjoyed yourself, please smash the like button on your way out. If you'd like to support the channel, there's a bunch of different ways you can do it. Even if you're on the replay, once I get them, I read them the next day if I get them and you're watching it on the replay. So there's a bunch of different ways you can support the channel. You can hype the video when it's not live anymore. Once you hit the like button, a hype thing pops up. If you've already liked it, the hype thing will pop up about 10, 15 minutes after the video is not live anymore. Those always help for sure. I'll play the rest of it tomorrow, but I'm fucking so tired right now and my stomach is still killing me and I gotta pee really bad. So I absolutely appreciate all y'all being here, of course, per usual. I will see y'all tomorrow. All the ways to donate are in the description of the video. We have our Amazon wish list. It's also in the description of the video. And we have a link that's pinned to the chat, also in the description of the video. You can use that for any credit card, debit card, Apple Pay, etc., etc. I love your stinking faces, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.